All right. Welcome back to Main Event Spring 2025. Today, we are doing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'm Henry Deester on the mic.
I am TFK.
Yeah, today we're going to be a few of your commentators today, but today, again, as I said, we're doing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Main event, of course, being our high school tournament where we invite, or a bunch of high school teams, they come on out, they show their talents in esports, which is honestly just really fun to see, just a bunch of high schools just embracing, yeah, we're commentating. Just being able to be so passionate about esports, just the
Absolutely.
fact that they are investing so much into their esports programs, and that so these kids are just really just having a good time about it. They're just having fun, and that's really awesome to see.
And we've got a lot of talent out here tonight, too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've got Mirage, who is
I said tonight, this morning.
this morning. I keep saying I'll always say tonight. It'll just be a thing where it's always the night. Because the night's just wild, man. It's when the night calls. But anyway, we got Mirage here, number 5, I believe, on the last Alabama PR. I know we just finished, or today's the last day actually of the PR season.
That's right.
This might be the last event of Alabama PR.
Yeah.
It might. Yeah, I think it is. So this is our last last event for the Alabama Smash Bros. PR, and that's a huge advantage for people like Mirage, who are already number 5. They can already get a really good placing, but don't count out some other players too. We got Vega Visage, who I believe is the number 2 seed. Really good Steve player from Birmingham.
Very good, very good. And then at our 3rd seed, we have Otogi from Huntsville. A very talented young Greninja player.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got players like Buquifius is Is just so raw with it. Looks like we're gonna get into this though. We got Silly Girl, Mr. Panda 370 from WP Davidson. Okay,
Wow.
I recognize this Silly Girl name. I believe she's on Twitter. So she was like one of those people who just like kept liking my tweets. I'm like, oh okay. So cool. Well, we got Roy and Wolf. We've got some real good action here. We got no fighters past 2 and stuff like that. We got the raw characters with Roy and Wolf, and main event Spring 2025 is a go through Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Let's see how we are cooking here. Ooh, and then catching in.
Okay.
Yeah, Roy, you know, it's just one of those characters who's going to have to rely a lot on just being able to find openings. And when you just rush in willy-nilly, you know, it does leave yourself very vulnerable. And Wolf is one of those characters who can capitalize on that.
Yeah, and right now we've got the Wolf trying to keep a distance, just pick off damage from the Roy where he can, and then going in for those bigger hits, such as the Nair, such as that F-tilt there, right?
Yeah, Wolf F-tilt.
Yeah,
Yeah, that dash attack's also huge, covers a lot of space, and that blaster also covers a lot of space. So Wolf is really good at just covering ground as well. He can really just do everything. He is such a really strong character, especially in neutral.
Absolutely. We're seeing a lot of up smashes come out from the Wolf as well, but they're using it on the shield, so it's not working out too well. Maybe we will see some mix-ups there. Oh, it will go for it again.
He thinks he's Big Hurt. You will never be Big Hurt with
think
those
he
up
Big Hurt.
smashes. Oh, you see him go for that right there, but then going for the side B.
Roy player really recognizing this not so great up smash habit, and is getting punished accordingly.
Yeah, she's doing great right now at just punishing all these habits right now. Yeah, she like went in and was like, I'm gonna immediately go offensive. But even just during this first stock, she's adjusted a little bit. But unfortunately, having to get the kill right there, probably just being like, it's not worth it. I'm probably not gonna make it back. But she has been adapted really well, even just in this first stock, not just being a little more patient in her approaches. But right now, Mr. Panda putting on the advantage.
Yeah, Panda once again showing his stuff, going in pretty hard. Haven't seen those up smashes come out. What? Right as I say.
Oh my
right
gosh.
as I say. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and then an up smash on a platform. Okay, she's cool. All right.
Hold on. Yeah, going back with those blasters once again. We see the most success from Panda here whenever they are using those blasters and just staying away from Silly Girl.
Yeah, for sure. It is. Oh no. Oh no. Just the buffered options right there. Just it'll screw you up. You know. It is. Smash Ultimate is just one of those games where, you know, the buffer system really can dictate some matches. It's just really unfortunate right there. Just getting pushed off, buffering probably a panic air dodge there, being like, oh no, I nared. You know.
Yep.
Really
Absolutely.
unfortunate. Ooh, and then there's Until right there, covering some space again. Yeah, Mr. Panda really falling back on just covering some space, just playing more patient neutral, you know, trying to give as little opportunities as possible, but able to follow up after that back air with that up air. Really well done by Silly Girl here, finally taking her first stock. She was playing really well for that first stock, but unfortunately just Mr. Panda being able to pile on that advantage.
I think well, we'll talk about this after. I've got some.
Oh my gosh!
I've got some ideas about what Silly Girl could do to potentially bring this back, because I think there is some potential, but I will talk about it after this game. Because right now we've got Panda in a pretty definitive lead, hitting that up smash,
clipping
and not
the toenails. Oh my gosh! But yeah, there it is again.
There it is.
Take two. Gonna hit that other one.
So
hitting the 2 hits after the 2 up smashes, taking that game 1 is Mr. Panda.
Like I was saying, I think Panda was doing, or Silly Girl was doing good about taking advantage of Panda's continuous missing of up smash. So I think if she can capitalize on that more, that would be good. Maybe trying to avoid the lasers, use platform and whatnot. We could probably see some more grabs, you know, waiting out that up smash, doing a grab, comboing off of that. I think there's some potential. We just got to see some adaptation.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. As you said, there. stuff like that, you know, maybe she can find more openings on that front. But here we are, game 2, running it back to PS2.
Ooh,
Oh
Panda
my gosh, you
starting
see
off
that dash
aggressive.
attack into the up tilt?
Yeah,
okay.
Panda starting off aggressive this time, unlike our last game.
Oh, good
Ooh.
parry, but clanking right there with the second hit of up smash in that jab.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot more of an aggressive Panda this time around. And I do not think Sleepy Girl really knows how to handle this at the minute, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Mr. Panda realized that as long as he can, you know, pile on the pressure, there's just not much Silly Girl can do in disadvantage. You know, Roy just one of those characters. Ooh. No way. Okay, saving the double jump. Really good by Mr. Panda, not panicking, using that double jump, being able to make it back to stage. That would have been a really cheeky stock right there for Silly Girl if she had managed to eke that one out.
Goodness. Yeah, there's that tilt that took the stock there. Once again, just back to close brawling, very fast-paced. Mr. Panda going all in.
Oh my God, the down tilts.
Okay.
Really going through those tech chases right there. She's going to get what she wants.
Okay, I saw the grab there. Not quite landing it. All right.
Okay, that's a good side B going off stage. No, she's not. Maybe she like aborted at like the last second, or maybe she, you know, maybe trying to go for a down air 2-frame, but not be able to get anything. As you see right now, Mr. Panda vaulting back on that defensive playstyle with the lasers. Oh, and thinking that Mr. Panda was going to land in front of Silly Girl, not making the right call there, unfortunately. Ooh, good anti-air on the up tilt.
Oh, my. Panda is just predicting everything Silly Girl is going to do right now.
Oh, my. Yeah, just Mr. Panda is really capitalizing on the open opportunities that he has. Also just not noticing, this is a best of 5. I really thought this was going to be a best of 3.
I did too, but yeah.
A lot of faith in RT. Oh,
okay,
wow.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, there's the up B off the stage. Mr. Panda getting a little too greedy right there. But a lot of faith in our TO right now. Huevos, who's a phenomenal TO, by the way. He is great. We all have faith in him. I know he's going to do a great job, even with some high scores where some of these might be their first tournament, you know?
Some say he's the best.
He might be the best TO in the state.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, we got Panda going back to that.
Oh, my God. Okay. I saw the vision. I saw the vision right there. Mr. Panda going to capitalize on that, but oh, man, if that jab side B, if that would have worked, Silly Girl, that would have gotten a pop-off from me. I don't care. Silly Girl would have lost that anyway, but oh, my. That would have been so cool.
I still think Silly Girl has an opportunity to bring it back if she can do some of the things I outlined, but it is a matter of, can she recognize that? Can she recognize that she needs to punish those continuous up smashes, that she needs to utilize that grab, and that she needs to space out a little more? Yeah,
like pretty much just wait. You know, try pretty much playing like a bob and weave type of game with like the dash attacks and the lasers. You know, waiting for Mr. Panda to go for like a risky option because, you know, he will. He will probably go for a riskier option at some point or another. He'll get impatient. Silly Girl just needs to capitalize on that. And I know Roy is usually seen as like an aggro character, but you're going to have to play a lot more patiently in this matchup.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But right now, both of these players playing super aggro right now, not really taking advantage of that shield button to really tech. And he's going to get a lot off of it. Oh, and not going to get the jump right there is Silly Girl. Not making it back to stage. Mr. Panda putting on, just piling on all of that pressure like it's a baked potato.
Absolutely.
Getting all the fixins. Getting the cheese, getting the bacon, getting the sour cream. It's crazy.
All right, all right.
Okay, that turnaround. Be reverse.
That was like one of the very few instances we saw Silly Girl go off stage. Unfortunately, she was not able to capitalize on it. Oh.
That was a good calling out on the landing.
Was
she might be Cola.
Oh, okay.
Wow, okay.
That was
Silly
nice.
Girl being like, you got offense? I got offense too. I'll give you my firepower. So
okay, hold on.
Silly Girl maybe finding herself a little bit after bringing herself into this deficit. Maybe she's just one of those players who plays better from behind. Oh, what a parry.
Okay.
Oh, my God, and challenging that up smash right there with the jab.
Wait a minute. Don't count Silly Girl out yet.
Yeah, no, she hasn't reached her peak silliness yet.
This is true. There's more goofiness to come.
Yeah, there's a lot more laughing gas in the tank. Uh-oh.
Okay.
There's the Cody chair. We made a whole skit about that today. Oh, there's the nair.
That nair.
Not going to live. Oh, but
Ah.
got her jump taken there somewhere. Yeah, a very big habit, unfortunately, for a lot of newer players is just jumping immediately at a disadvantage. So definitely what happened there, and I think we've seen that a few times as well. You definitely just got to hold onto that double jump.
Absolutely.
But right now, Silly Girl, if she can get a kill here while he's at ledge, and not going to get it, unfortunately, but that would have been a really big opportunity to close this game out. But still not out, though.
Still not out, but this is an unfortunate position since we've got Panda going back to a more defensive play style since he's got the stock lead.
Ooh, really going off stage right there. Uh-oh.
Oh, and she burned the jump. She burned the jump. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, Mr. Panda doing a really good job at just playing to Silly Girl's weaknesses, catching those jumps, you know, while bringing on that pressure, you know, capitalizing on those missed techs as well. You know, Silly Girl. Something like that who just shows up to like their first ever offline event, and then they just go crazy. You never know. As you all know, some of y'all probably know this. Kagaribi, biggest Smash Ultimate tournament ever, is going on right now. Frontier is the best player on the Japan's leaderboard system. Smash Mate, I think is what it's called. And he's never been to an offline event until Kagaribi. And he beat Anarchy, who's like 68 in the world or something like that. Yeah, Anarchy is really good. So yeah, really good stuff from Frontier. And, you know, maybe we'll get our own Frontier here. You never know.
Sure.
Will we get a player who has never been to an offline event, but has grinded so much online? Just a few years ago, I remember people talking about this. We had La Mexico. La Mexico, the Mario player, who usually just plays online, but when he goes offline, he cooks. It's crazy. But I see right now on this, like on one of the side streams over here, we're seeing a Joker and a Wolf.
That's Big Herc. That's Big Herc.
That's Big Herc. Is he on stream? Oh, is he not on stream?
He's on one of the side.
Big Herc. Okay, are we commentating Big Herc right now? We gotta commentate Big Herc.
We could do
that.
that.
I know right now. Dude, these kids are so cool. We just saw Roy Wolf, and now we're seeing Joker Wolf. I love it, man. I love it. These kids are like, I wanna look cool. I wanna look flashy. I wanna look at my best. And unfortunately, we just saw Big Herc lose a stock. This is not fitting for the agenda. But what's that, Big Herc, right? Or
that is Big Herc. Yeah.
Yeah. The Joker was it the Joker or the Wolf that lost the stock? I can't see. I have bad vision.
I think the Joker lost his stock.
Never mind. It was part of the cinema. I'm sorry I doubted you, Jesse. I'm so sorry.
This is hype. This is absolute cinema.
I made an extreme lapse in judgment. I thought Erglet had lost his stock when he didn't. I'd like to apologize to all 10 of my fans.
You can't doubt Big Herglet like that.
I can't. All 4 of my fans probably now. I'd like to apologize to you. Please accept forgiveness to Herglet. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
You might need to write a Twitter apology.
I might have to write the tweet longer. Let's see, but a whole lot of DQs. Okay, but we have multiple pools at least. Okay, let's see what we're working with here. That seemed kind of to be the issue last year, where there were just a whole bunch of DQs.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens. You know, it's just the nature of everything. You know. Bequeathius and Tronics is going on right now. Okay. That could definitely be an interesting set. Tronics.
Yeah.
Plays Mario, I want to say. I might be wrong, actually. He might play Joker, now that I think about it. But that's definitely a name that we have seen here before. A part of Huntsville scene as with Bequeathius. Very curious to see how that set's going to go. Let's see. Yeah, just some interesting sets so far, I think. I mean, we've got Vega, Stratus, you know, Otogi, Bequeathius, Tronics, you know, Mystic.
Otogi was able to show up today?
It looks like it.
Let's go.
We got Mask. We've got Mirage, of course.
I feel like Mask is one I've
Panda.
heard before. Oh, LeBron James.
LeBron Bon James versus LeBron Bon James 4 versus Raising Cane 223.
This is so Peem.
This is Peem, man. This is just this is fantastic, man. It is so funny when you're commentating a set between two high schoolers who are absolutely on the internet way more than they should be. They are on Instagram Reels or TikTok. They need a screen time limit on their phone. They gotta turn in their phone to their mom or dad every night.
Crazy.
But it is really funny when they can harness that in stuff like this. Raising Cane versus LeBron Bon James. Curious to see. Duck Hunt Terry. Okay. What's going on? Okay, so unfortunately we have received some unfortunate news that Otogi and Aftershock had to DQ just due to an unfortunate miscommunication. But we're here right now with LeBron Bon James versus Raising Cane. Duck Hunt versus Mewtwo. What on earth is this?
You know what? Let them cook. Let them cook.
Do I really want to see a Duck Hunt cook? I only know one Duck Hunt player, and I'm not even sure if I can talk about him on stream. And I don't know about you. You just gave like the most yikes face. I don't even think it. Oh wait, no, I know one Mewtwo player, and that's Jackson Jinx.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Shout out Shoals.
He's GOAT.
We love GOAT right here. But we got Raising Cane versus LeBron Bon James. Very curious to see how this Duck Hunt's gonna cook. What do you even say about Duck Hunt?
Holy forward smash, bro. He's got big disjoints, big strong moves, and lots of projectiles. That's what we say about him.
Absolutely. You know, I mean, some people will say, oh, the attacks are too inconsistent, but Duck Hunt, such a strong trap character, such a strong zoner. He's got good boxing tools as well, even if they aren't great. Just like that run-up F-smash, okay?
It just works. It just works.
Oh, and oh my God, that was an off-the-wall spot dodge, but just going to yoink him out of here.
Yep. There is Mewtwo with that back throw. Gonna, of course, take the stock very easily.
Yeah, Mewtwo is just one of those characters where if he can get rolling, he can just rack up the damage just like this. No shortage of kill power either. He's one of the glassiest cannons in the game. Oh my gosh, landing down right there, trying to get that down there. The landing down there doesn't lead up to many follow-ups, but I'll let Raising Cane cook. I'll let the restaurant cook, you know?
Yeah. I mean, he's clearly showing his stuff. He was pretty down during the first stock, but right now he is pretty up. I will say he is getting hit by a lot of those smash attacks. Oh, avoiding that one, though, completely somehow.
Yeah, oh, and just landing down right there, being like, oh, this Shadow Ball will heal me, but unfortunately it does not have healing properties. LeBron Bon James not making the same mistake, though, making sure to jump over that one. But Raising Cane, after falling down a little bit, really making some separation right now.
Absolutely. Getting those strings off very well, and then, yep, gonna try to use those smash attacks again.
That grab somehow not hitting that hurt box shift. That was a tactical hurt box shift by LeBron Bon, by the way. That was a tactical hurt box shift, being like, I'm gonna down smash to make sure grab doesn't hit here.
Can I say something real quick?
What?
I think LeBron Bon would be a good Game & Watch player.
Unironically, yes.
With all those smash attacks.
I need to see the Game & Watch switch.
With all those smash attacks being thrown out, Game & Watch might be a good
down
play.
smash, F smash, up smash, throw a boom.
It just works. It just works.
Yeah, literally, all you gotta do is just start rubbing that C stick, like
genuinely.
Like you know the Mario Party mini game, the one
that broke
people
people's hands.
Yeah, you gotta do that to the C stick. That's what you gotta do.
And like, and Game & Watch still has a projectile as well. So like, what is going on?
I think we're having a few technical issues with stream right now, but we got the broadcast back. We did.
Is it?
I'm not sure what's going on here, but it might be something from back here because this is wireless, I'm pretty sure. But not making any switches right now. LeBon sticking to the game plan. Kane, of course, got nothing to change, being able to adjusting pretty well late into that game one. Being able to just capitalize those stray hits, whatever. I think LeBon would definitely benefit from like some projectiles being thrown out, playing a more safe zoner approach.
Yeah.
That's definitely where Duck Hunt strives, you know, using the can to play pigeon, the gunman, but it doesn't matter. That forward air is so good.
If we could see more side B, more neutral B, just the B button. Start using that B button a lot more.
Yeah, use that B button. Like I know Duck Hunt's got those disjointed smash attacks, but LeBon, you got to start using that B button more, just playing a little more safe, I think.
And I've noticed this a lot too. LeBon will use those smash attacks on shield a lot. There hasn't been much consideration given to that grab button from LeBon, unfortunately, and it has cost him dearly.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Okay, being able following behind the gunman, bringing that shield pressure. That's what we like to see from LeBon.
So absolutely. Let's see more of that.
Oh, wait, can he combo into the can? Oh, that was good SDI. That was really good SDI from Raising Kane. If he had, like, he knew what was coming. He was like, I'm not getting off the backboard right now. And LeBon just missing the dunk, unfortunately. Oh, and just bumping on the hitbox. What do we say?
Okay, wait a minute. That was kind of good.
Okay.
That was kind of good.
Capitalizing right there off of the missed F smash, the inconsistent F smash, and just getting the down smash.
I think, let's see, Kane tried to act. Ooh, yeah, Kane tried to act out of it and hit the sheriff instead, and that caused LeBon to be able to do what he did.
That's a good call. I didn't even think about that. Oh, and then the trade right there. You saw almost Raising Kane almost killing with the
back
earlier. Oh, missing the tech. Oh my. Yeah, now I think back air probably would have killed.
Yeah.
This one definitely will. Mewtwo, excuse me, has got one of the big Mewtwo. Mewtwo. No, it's Mew. Could be Mewtwo, but I think it's Mewtwo because he threw him away. But some of the strongest throws in the game. What, forward throws the most damaging throw in the game, I think. But back throw, an up throw. Mewtwo honestly does have some of the best throws in the entire game. Ryu. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. But yeah, Mewtwo does have some of the best throws in the game. You've got up throws a kill throw, back throws a kill throw, down throws a combo throw.
We got to be careful.
F throws damage.
We got to be careful when switching to a character like this. When people get up in a Game 5 situation this far, they will switch characters, and sometimes it will cost them heavily.
Yeah, maybe, you know what might be? Raising Kane could be practicing Ryu for later in bracket. Maybe there's just some matchups where he does not feel comfortable going Mewtwo at all, and that's what he's doing here.
That's very possible. It's very possible. And honestly, it's showing that he's pretty decent with Ryu. So
yeah, he's gotten the Shakunetsu, the orange fireball. Ooh, and not getting the jab cancel right there. Yeah, doing a really good job of covering space right now. Are we going to see the Shoryuken using that as an anti-air? Ooh, not going to get the back air, but covering that with the F smash. That was really nicely done by Kane.
Absolutely. Oh, and we saw a Frisbee come out there for a second. Can we see more of that? Can we see that on stage? Hopefully it wasn't a misinput. I want to see some Frisbee use.
Yeah, he's not really doing the mash there that you really do with that side B, the clay pigeon, that you can able to get the follow-ups off of that. Oh, okay, just trading some hits right there. Just like, you know, it's like a card game, you know? Like, you lay down card, lay down jab, lay down jab.
Once
Oh,
again,
there's the focus attack. Oh, yeah, there it is.
That will do it.
Oh, and there's the taunt right there coming out as well. You know what I need Raising Cane to do? Do you know that one clip of Icon playing against somebody? It's a Toon Link player, I think, where he hits the down B and then taunts and then immediately does the Shoryuken. Like he points like over his dead body and then Shoryus. It's so cool. It was at Genesis, I think, one year, but it was so cool. I need to see that. Ooh, not getting the auto cancel right there, but doesn't even matter. He's just racking up the damage. Right, the Bonbon just doesn't know what to do. Not getting the jab cancels with the jab either. It's really interesting.
Ryu can be pretty hard to pin down exactly what to do, just because he is so different and so good.
Yeah, for sure. You know, like the auto cancel stuff, it definitely takes a lot of practice. And you know, you know the joke is that Smash players, you know, they can't turn up quarter circle, they can't do automated inputs or whatever. But it's like, you know, it's kind of true. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just standing right, I like looked away for a second. I just kind of saw a Mexican standoff, and then I just see like a Shoryuken. I didn't. I'm sure LeBonbon like whiffed something, but oh my gosh, Raising Cane getting the upset technically over LeBonbon James 4. Sending LeBonbon back. honestly. I know, like, WB Davidson drove like 6 hours.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They did.
It's crazy. It is the commitment that these schools show to their esports team is nothing short of incredible. Just awesome to see. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get that tweet up real quick.
All right, we're getting controls in.
Yeah. Come tap in. I gotta pull up the link to the stream. Hang on. Let me go to Twitch. Yeah, you already on the stream. I don't gotta plug a Twitch or anything. But I will plug our Twitter. Make sure you follow us at UNA Esports, UNA_esports. We post all the updates. We're posting constant updates on the Twitter right now. It's really awesome to see just our social media team doing so good at, promoting and hyping up this event. It's awesome. And I'm totally not just saying that because I'm on the social media. I'm not, totally not glazing myself. I'll copy the link, and then I'll put it in the tweet below. All right. So, but we are about to hop in between Herglet versus Mask. What are you expecting to see between a Joker and a Wolf? Yeah, what are you expecting to see?
Those are the high school classic characters for one. But could be a pretty close matchup here. Always most raw player in the entire venue.
Yeah, and Herg's already played a Joker as well, so he has warmed up to the matchup, and you see him right now.
And Herglet's improved a lot too since
100%
fall.
100%. He's really put in the work. He has embraced the Wi-Fi warrior within him, and he has improved a lot because of that. Contrary to popular belief, you can improve from long line.
That you can.
Oh, and getting that up smash. He will never lose that up smash. He will never will. That will always
grab
be a
there.
signature.
Nice.
That was a good grab. Trying to go for the mirror reverse. There we go with the back air. Really good stuff. Herglet off to a really fast start.
Herglet coming on very strong. Being very smart, timing everything well. Just using shield to pressure a grab. Like it's so good.
Yeah, and it's really interesting to see that you see him playing really aggressive because you look at him, he's just like this small little kid. He's so quiet and like unassuming, but then you see him pick up the sticks, and it's just like, oh, I get it.
Yeah. It's the Herglet difference.
It is the big Herg difference. There's a reason why that he is going to be #1 in Shoals for 12 straight seasons in the near future. But don't count out Mask, though. He's got Arsene. If he can get a kill here, that would be really, really huge. But Arsene running pretty low.
And Herglet's been doing a very good job at just avoiding those attacks with Arsene out.
Yeah, you saw that landing air dodge there on the outside.
And now that Arsene is gone, Herglet can go back on the offensive.
Absolutely.
Yep, going in with that F tilt there.
Yeah, you see Mask, kind of going for those jump back airs or whatever, just stuff that, you're going to have to hit some stuff that covers more ground, closer to, cover more space closer to the ground. Oh, and then Herglet, just being like, I'm not making this back, might as well just cut my losses. But Mask's doing a good job, bringing it back, he is closing that percent gap slowly but surely.
He is. Herglet was trying to bait some stuff out.
Oh, okay, catching that jump. Big Herg with the big jump with the back air to just boot to the face.
All right, Herglet making it back up from stage. Very low recovery and then very short recovery.
You see Mask using that gun, though. That's a really, really good edge guarding tool, especially against a character like Wolf.
Oh, absolutely. But Herglet is just avoiding that by positioning himself pretty much directly under the ledge, which is very good to avoid that gun there.
Yeah, and it's a risky proposition because if you get caught in a whole bunch of shots when you're that close to the ledge, you might as well say goodbye because Wolf is so weak in terms of vertical recovery.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's about to get Arsene. It is on deck. There it is. And this would be a huge time to get some big damage and some big kills. Ooh, I thought we'd maybe see a back air there.
Okay.
Ooh, the most he might be down air I've ever seen from Mask.
Herg's just trying to play some boxing right here, try to avoid everything he can and get some chip damage off while Arsene is out.
Oh, and there's the deep back air right there. That's kind of what I want to see from Mask, I think. You know, he went for that down air earlier, kind of a risky play, but of course, you know, right there, he's going to go for that back air. Much better option. Trying to get the back air. Herglet leaning a lot on that back air. We should see a double spot dodge, man. Come on, Herglet. Come on.
See it. Herglet's been doing real good with the grabs, using that shield pressure and everything.
Absolutely. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and there's the up tilt on the platform, catching him, dropping shield.
Right. Using those lasers to get some chip damage off. Oh, okay.
Oh, and predicting the hard landing right there is Herglet. Not going to get it, though. Mask
that was a good air dodge to get out the way.
Mask still alive. But it's about, that mask is about to come off quite soon. He's about to get Arsene. Let's see.
And he's closing that percent gap pretty quick. Can Herglet close this out, or will Mask bring it back?
Come on, Herglet. I'm going to be like a little biased on comms. I'm sorry. It's my region. But Mask right now looking really good. Oh, I thought we were about to see a back air. He has closed this gap. Oh, okay. Barely not spacing himself.
Oh, no!
Herg, what are you doing?
Okay. He stays alive. Mask doesn't use a smash tech or anything.
Good use of the up B instead of the side B. Good recovery.
Oh, that was real good.
Oh my gosh.
Herglet is playing his heart out. He is avoiding everything.
Careful. You have to play so careful against the Joker who has Arsene. He's going to run out. That's huge.
Whoa!
Wow!
He's so raw. He's so raw.
I don't even think that was intentional. I think he was just like, I got to make it back to stage. But if that was intentional, oh my God. Herglet, I'm herging everywhere. Oh my gosh.
I'm herging.
Oh my, what a play. What an ending. He almost choked that.
He almost did. But
Z4Q retains the title of Choker of Shoals. It better not be Herglet soon, but right now, let's see. Where's he going right now?
He's heading off the stage.
Oh, man, is he walking off? I wonder what's going on here. Maybe there's like an issue with the setup. Could be technical
Is it the adapter? Might be the adapter.
Maybe. There wasn't anything in his play that screamed misinput or delay or anything like that. I'm very curious to see what this could be. You know, it's early in the morning. Maybe, you know, he's just not feeling great or something like that.
It is possible.
I wouldn't blame him. I haven't eaten anything today. I'm not on my meds, so we're in the same boat if that's the case, bud. But Mask did a really good job of bringing that back. He shouldn't feel bad about that at all. He was being more diligent about what he was doing with Arsene, racking up that damage. There were multiple points where he very well could have gotten a kill, but just barely missed playing.
Absolutely. Yeah, we will see if he can adapt and overcome.
Absolutely. And again, when these two played last semester, it was really close, and I think Herglet ended up winning. But it was really, really close. And like it was just, I wonder if we're gonna see something like that. I know I keep repeating myself, but it's like, I wonder if we're going to see something like that here. Like if we're going to see another just absolutely cinema set. And if that first game was anything to go by, we're about to get some entertaining gameplay. These are two electric players. Yeah, as you see Herglet's controller not disconnected right there, looking like it was something possibly with the adapter.
Yeah, looks like he's got it all sorted out.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it looks like it was all good. I'm not anticipating any character switches either. I'm expecting Wolf Joker the entire way, but we are on FD right now. You don't see this stage that much nowadays, except in very specific characters and matchups. Very curious to see how this is going to go.
Yeah, most of the time this is a pan stage, but we've got it selected here.
Yeah, it's usually just a counter pick. We were just like, you know, FD is just one of those stages where so many characters just benefit from no platforms, where it's just like an auto ban for so many people in terms of, you know, stage striking. But no one banning it here today, and one of these players really confident in their abilities on it. Ooh, that was a good tech there from Herglet.
Really good tech there.
If he had missed that, he was dead. So.
And Mask was trying to predict a off-stage attack there, but Herglet patiently stayed on stage.
Oh, and using the first hit of that down, being able to force, you know, some off-stage shenanigans, but not able to capitalize. There's the back air.
That was good.
Closing out that stock, or the percent gap right there by taking that stock.
All right.
There's the back.
Yeah. Joker going with the back throw and then going off stage with the back air for kill.
Yeah, we didn't see that much at first, but Mask definitely, realizing, oh wait, I point the back air.
That is true. This is true. But now Hurglet's back in and racking that damage up. Continuously just grabbing Mask. Just like any opportunity he can get. And it's working very successfully.
Should have grabbed, honestly, that one grab right there. Yeah, again, as you said, he is taking advantage. Like maybe those shields, there's taking advantage of the neutral get up there as well. Ooh. Oh, and the back air. Oh my goodness, Hurglet, the Shoals native, the Shoals hero of this bracket. I understand we got Mirage here, but that man's Tennessee. I mean, he's Shoals, he's part of the Shoals scene, but he's from Tennessee.
Yeah.
Hurglet is a Shoal, he's from Shoals. He's born and raised. This
handcrafted in Shoals.
100%. Oh, and there's the dash attack right there, bringing a lot of pressure.
Ooh, that was a good avoidance of the down air there.
Yeah, that was really well done by Mask there, but really good job by Hurglet as well. There's the reflector coming out. Ooh, the down air on the shield. He's really looking for a down air up smash.
Yeah, we've got Mask really trying to get a stock, just trying his absolute hardest to get in, get some damage. And
oh my God! He did it! The rawest down throw side B.
Big hurt.
Oh my! He is feeling himself right now. He is in the building, seed number 9, but he is making top 8 with this type of play.
He's making top 1.
I agree with this.
Let's see it happen.
Yeah. I need Hurglet hoisting that trophy up, man. I really, really do. Just absolutely crazy. But I'm hope that this is not a deflating moment for Mask either. He played so good that game 1. He was keeping tempo early in that game too. I think he just kind of let it get away from him. As long as he just keeps doing what he's doing, he should be fine. Because he was going off stage more for those edge guards. As long as he can position himself better for those edge guards, he's golden.
Absolutely.
Because he was really going in and trying to punish those. And Joker's just really good at that. He can afford to do that.
If Mask just holds off on the hyper aggression a little bit, I think he has every opportunity to bring this back. Because that's what Hurglet's doing. He's holding off on the hyper aggression. He's getting aggressive, but it's patiently aggressive. If that even makes sense.
No, I get it. Yeah, you're waiting for your opportunity. It's kind of like a bait punish pretty much.
Yeah.
You go in. You're like a boxer feeling out the opponent, and then you go in when you find an opening.
Exactly. So that's what Hurglet's doing. And we got Mask just swinging, and Hurglet's taking advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Joker's one of those characters where you can definitely find yourself just pressing that A button, and you can get exploited for that even if you have a little bit of a disjoint. But you're not gonna get exploited right there. Mask able to get that with the F smash, and he has a lead right now with Arsene on deck too. This could be a big moment for Mask in terms of, putting some wind in his sails for the rest of the set.
Absolutely. Frightening situation for Hurglet to be in.
Yeah, that side B coming in close proximity to that counter. Yeah, both of them just playing super patiently right now.
Yeah.
Mask playing a little more at a distance, which I think is definitely the play.
Using AHA a lot. Did he really use that much these last
Not
games?
really, no.
Yeah, he's starting to use that a lot more, and it's working in his favor very well.
Absolutely. These are two characters where they can just play at range with their single projectiles. Hurglet doesn't really tend to fall on laser that much unless he's absolutely forced to. So it's curious to see where this goes, and catching the jump right there with that back air. Really well done from Hurglet, taking that first stock of this match.
All right.
Catching the ledge get up right there, really well done. Using the tomahawks to bait out a neutral get up.
Yeah, both players just very, very patiently playing, just going in and getting chip damage whenever possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, both these players playing definitely more patient. Like as you said, patient aggression is what they're doing right now. Capital like going all in when they find an opening, but taking more time to find those openings.
Absolutely. And we've got Herglet potentially finding a big opening right here. Not going off stage. Once again, that patience coming in.
There's a down throw. Not going to go for anything. Not getting there quite yet. Not seeing a lot of down smash from Herglet at ledge either, especially when he has Arsene. Oh,
Ooh,
there's the F tilt right there. Yeah, F tilt also works very much as a two-framing thing. Probably a better two-framing, more reliable. Well, I guess reliable isn't the term, but less committal.
Yeah.
There's a ledge. Oh, okay, that was really dangerous there from Herglet, the re-grabbing the ledge.
What he was doing is very smart and very dangerous.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, and then the get up attack right there.
He did get the textures
oh my
there.
God, almost getting the back air too, Herglet, but Mask not having anything with it, just shooting him away.
I expected an up smash after those shield interactions there, but yeah, if anything, this just shows how patient both the players are being.
There's the dash attack right there. So cheeky little kill move there for sure. But Herglet down to the last stock of getting this set, trying to get through this pool, and he might just do it if he can get this win right here.
And if you guys remember, Herglet he was pretty down at the start of this round.
Yeah, he definitely locked in. He really very much adjusted. Really well done, honestly. And he is at a high percent, evading all these moves from Mask, not able to find the kill. Oh my God, there's the risky option. Ooh, what a spot dodge. That's that Wi-Fi spot dodge coming in for him.
Yeah, he's just racking up that damage. He has the stock he is on. He is at 186. I mean, and he's got another stock remaining, fresh at 0. So if he just wants to rack up damage while he is this high in percent, he can just do that.
Yeah, and I think in this instance, you'd probably want to play a little safer if you're Herglet. I know he's going for a bunch of big swings. You know, he's a bit of a clip farmer, but okay, yeah, there's the back throw right there. At that point, I think you'd want to play safer and just take as much percentage as you can, because if you're at that high for percent, you're pretty much playing on borrowed time.
Yeah. Now all Herglet has to do is find that kill. Let's see if he can do it, or if Mask will rack up that damage and bring it back.
Yeah, back throw. Not going to quite kill. Probably wasn't going to kill with the rage earlier either. Oh, ooh, good parry there, but only taking one hit. Mask, ooh, really going for the gun there. It's good recognition for Herglet for going for side B whenever he sees gun come out, because he knows that he can just go through it.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good awareness.
Ooh, Arsene is out. This could potentially be a turning point.
We could be seeing a Leo type of moment right now, with just getting some crazy damage with Leo at this point. Are we going to see Mask tap into that? Leo's not going to.
Whoa!
What?
What?
So, okay, yeah, there's just the hitbox there on the up smash coming, or up B, excuse me, really coming out as he was coming to ledge. I think he down tilted, which caused his hitbox to shift a little bit, putting him in harm's way. Herglet winning in the most whack way possible, the most Shoals way possible, might I add.
As he should.
Taking it 3-0, advancing to winner's semis of this pool. That is really awesome to see from the Shoals native. Getting the upset technically was not seeded to make it past Mask, but he's doing it in dominant fashion.
Mm-hmm. And that's not to say Mask played bad either. He played really great the entire time. I mean, all of those games lasted a fairly long time for what they were.
Yeah, they were like those. The last two games, or first and third games especially, were close. They were close. Like Herglet, he made Herglet work for it, and
Absolutely.
and it is disappointing when you. We got a replay here.
Let's go.
Okay, but it is disappointing when you make someone, work for it and you lose. But still, that says a lot that you made someone really work for it. You see that deep back there too.
That was such a
Mask
good back
definitely adapted. I think towards the end of that set, he quit doing it nearly as much. I want to see that. I want to see that. Yeah, there's our commentary, our fire commentary. As you saw, I want to see that clip of that side B to end that game 1 again. I want to see if that was like intentional, because I'm genuinely curious. Because in the moment, it looked like a freak accident that Max just hopped.
Yeah.
But we're seeing some stuff here. Here it is. He is known for that. He is known to do things that are very smart and very dangerous. You see me right there. You see Ethan right there too, just absolutely just popping off for our fellow Scholzian. But you see, yeah, early in this game 3, yeah, you mentioned it. He was off to a really big lead, but Hergla doing a really good job of just closing it out.
Yeah, right there.
There were multiple times too where he had a down throw there and he'd catch a jump and back air. And Hergla did a really good job of catching onto those jump habits.
Yeah, that's crazy there.
Yeah, you saw right.
And then here it is. We can watch it.
Wow. Good lord, that's such a weird kill screen. Oh my. But you know, it is. I don't even know what to say. I really don't even know what to say. That is.
It was awesome.
It was awesome. Peak gameplay. It was Peem.
Peem.
It was Peem. Anyway, I want to see what we've got next up on stream.
I do too. I'm
As
really excited.
we get further and further into bracket, we will be seeing a lot better players. I'll just put it frankly, better players. And they know how to bring the hype. They really do. It is fun commentating some players who definitely aren't as familiar with the game as the other players, but the peak gameplay is definitely going to come from the higher seeds.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this ain't some region where, you know, we're just going to have a bunch of, like, Fighter Pass 2 players, you know. We've got Sephiroth, Joker, Wolf, Greninja. We're not talking about Vega or Aftershock here. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I love you
Well,
guys.
Aftershock at least plays Insane. He's not Fighter Pass 2, you know.
Okay, yeah, okay. I kid. It's all in jest. But curious to see what else we got in bracket. Let's see. Very curious. Herglin and Ravav, I don't know, went to game 5. Yeah, I think that's that Joker player that we saw on the stage. I think that's what it was. So very, very interesting to see, and a good bounce back from Herg after barely nearly being upset, being able to take a fairly dominant 3-0 over Mask. Dude, we're about to get Eli and Herg.
Ugh.
Dude, who do I choose? The Glaze.
That's hard. That's hard.
Oh, no!
That's tough.
Man. Eli, of course, being the #1 seed, being the best player, second best player in Shoals, soon to be first best player in Shoals.
True.
Herglet, future best player in Shoals.
Very true.
This is going to be the future and the distant future.
Yeah.
This is like a matchup that like people will look at and study and be like, wow, like this was ahead of its time.
Yeah.
This was we didn't know how good they didn't know how good of a matchup this was going to be at that time.
Absolutely.
It is really awesome to see. But
history's about to
Eli,
happen.
of course, is the favorite. Herglet playing great though. I see him walking past. I want to get an interview with him. I know he's not going to want to, but that'd be really fun. And you all know me. I hope. A lot of y'all probably don't. I'd imagine there's a lot of parents and teachers or whatever who are tapping in the stream. Y'all know who I am. But hi, thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate y'all. Y'all cue a break. Oh, we are getting a break call. We are our awesome TOs or whatever, you know, stream. They want a break. We're gonna go ahead and cut the break. I'm sorry for yapping.
They deserve
a break. Sorry for yapping. We'll be right back after these messages.
Okay, sounds great. You here often?
Yes, every day.
Ooh. Spend a lot of your time here.
I will attack you with this card.
Ooh, wait, what's that stuff?
Check it out.
Yeah, actually, that sounds great. You get to paint, dude. That seems pretty cool. What do you guys sell here?
Oh yeah, well we do all kinds of tabletop games and trading card games, board games. We really specialize in all the games that you love the most.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. I'm gonna have a look around.
Okay, perfect.
We would just have it. Everything's okay. It's just Man, I really like the stuff y'all have here. It's really nice, actually. I think it was you were in the middle of your turn. Is that right?
Yes. Let's see. So I was going to play this guy.
Oh.
By banishing these two.
I see.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? 25. Okay. Well, good game.
Thank you.
We've seen him in this spot before, and it's no different this time. Jazzo throwing on the rerun. Everybody loves Raymond, season 4, episode 5. I love that one.
What is he cooking?
Now-
Taunt?
Oh, he's aiming himself up.
I think I saw
taunt.
I think I saw a taunt, but well, that
Tried to hype himself up, but he got put in a compilation. You hate to see it.
You good, man?
Yeah, man, I'm good. It's just a dope shirt.
Back on comms.
I think we're back, yeah. I didn't know we were starting back, but the tournament never stops. The roller coaster doesn't stop for anybody, but we got Blasted Toaster and XX Metaglint. I mentioned somebody had been like I play Robin, we had like a Robin player, maybe one of 5 Robin players, I think. So, really interesting to see.
5 too many.
True. Hey, you play Ness, bro.
Ness is hype.
Hit that down. No, I'm not saying that as in Ness is not cringe. I'm saying that it's just hit the down B and you're fine. Just absorb the lightning and the arc fire.
Yeah, but it's Robin.
I mean, yeah, you're right. You high key, you're right, but still. Anyway, train never stops. But we were talking about this off stream, but Pool 2 is popping off right now. We've got Mystic being Stratus and Clink Clink, or Clank Clank?
Yeah, Clank Clank.
Upsetting Otogi. 3rd seed.
Yeah, that's
huge.
insane.
That's crazy. I've never heard of this guy. I don't think many people have really heard of this guy, but he beat Otogi, who's like one of the best players in Huntsville. Yeah. And it's crazy. But right now we're talking about Metaglint and Blasted Toaster right now. But I don't know why I keep saying like but or whatever. But anyway, I said it.
You did it again.
Anyway.
Anyhow.
Any hooser. We are back. And I don't even know what to say with Robin. Like, I've never seen Robin play. I'm going to be honest. I mean, of course I have, but like not like in a competitive context. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I know a big thing with Robin is, of course, tomes management. And we're seeing Toaster just use some tomes that, he's out of. But Still able to get a lot, you know, just off of some of the stuff
that
right
was
there.
that was a good down B from Metaglint there.
Yeah, it looks like Metaglint, you know, is doing a good job of just calling out some like landing aerials and projectiles and stuff like that, going to ledge and just holding the down, you know, covering
really
whatever
taking
options
advantage,
he has.
Really
Yeah.
taking advantage of everything Robin has to throw out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's that back air.
All right. Metaglint playing pretty good right now, but oh my God, from the heavens. Okay. That was such a deep reflect.
That
Oh
was
my
that
gosh.
was weird looking.
Oh my God, rolling right into
Oh,
it.
yeah.
There's the up smash.
That will
really
do it.
good confirmed there from Toaster. But it's interesting to see because, like, I don't know, like Metaglint is playing good. It's just Robin gets so much off of like few hits, you know?
Yeah,
Like Robin has really good damage output.
definitely.
Oh, and baiting out the reflector there.
Okay.
Oh my, dude, his shield just nearly
it
broke.
was a little bubble. It
Oh
was
my
almost
gosh,
gone.
that was so close.
This Robin is doing so well with their projectile.
Yeah, he's putting in work. We are in losers right now, though, so he did lose to somebody before this, but
It's hard to imagine.
yeah. What? Robin losing? Who would have thought this? Oh, man.
That's unfortunate.
That is really unfortunate. So close to the ledge there, not able to snap onto it. Man. But Robin and Joker bringing a little bit of hype, honestly. You've got the projectile zoner, and you've got Joker, the protagonist from Persona 5, bobbing and weaving. Isn't that so cool? No. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're a notorious Persona hater.
I am.
Are you going to shill SMT for a little bit?
I mean, I could, but we're here for Smash.
You're right. Okay.
I absolutely could, but we are back in the game right now.
We are back in the game. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Baiting some, like, you know, I think they're just trying to really just bait each other into, like, really, like, harsh punishes, you
This
know?
might sound kind of crazy, but I think this Joker might be using the down B too much against this Robin.
Yeah, it sounds like I'm a little familiar with Jokers who use a little too much down B.
This Joker's definitely gotten a little too comfortable using that. I mean, in that instance, down B would have been good there, but we kind of just see Joker throw it out randomly, and it does not work.
Yeah, it was kind of working that game 3 when, you know, Blast and Toaster thought they could just be like, okay, I just go in and hit that A button or B button or whatever, and, you know, he was able to counter that, but, you know, Glint can't. He can't do that anymore. Oh, and there's another reflect. Ooh, but waiting that out there with the sour spot down there.
Just so many just thrown out down Bs. I feel like there's other moves that could be used.
There is other projectile counterplay. And I understand this guy probably doesn't have much, if any, Robin experience.
Yeah.
But, you know, Robin is one of those characters where if you leave yourself open, that was very nearly an SD, but if you leave yourself open, he will rack up the damage, and he will punish you for it.
I could see some AHAs being thrown out, maybe just flat out jumping over the projectiles and rushing in and taking advantage of in lag like that.
Yeah, absolutely. There is, like, Robin's projectiles are slow, like, and they're linear, so you can just hop over them. They're easily reactive. Yeah, he's dropping it right there. Oh my God, catching the roll in on the arc fire. Oh, there's the counter.
Ooh, that was a good use of a counter.
Proving wrong Ethan's terminology. Oh my. Not terminology, but strategy. Oh, okay. What was he cooking? Was he cooking like that?
What was that down B?
Was that up B? Was he trying to reflect the up B into Blast and Toaster?
I don't know.
Oh, and of course, good ledge trap there. Robin is really good at ledge trapping as well. Like the Thoron and the side B and the extended hitboxes on the Lemon Sword as well. Really good at ledge trapping. We saw it right there. Here's some of the combos. Not going to land right into that landing pass.
Dude, this guy's doing good with his grabs, doing good with his projectiles.
Glint just keeps running in. I don't know.
It's the Reed legacy issue. It's the Reed legacy.
Yeah, holding in, just hold forward, press button, go burr. Oh, there's the jab.
Joker is unfortunately a character that allows for that.
Yeah, and there's killing with the no Arsene down air. I just realized he gets very little Arsene as well, or on the Arsene, the Rebels gauge. Is that what it's called?
I think so, but it just comes back to that misuse of the down B I've been talking about. Using it at the wrong time.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, there's the confirm.
That was good. That was good.
Those are good. Those are like pretty guaranteed confirms for Robin if you know what you're doing. Blasted Toaster definitely knows what he's doing. We're seeing some good stuff from Blasted Toaster right now.
Absolutely.
This is some really good Robin gameplay.
Absolutely. Very, very optimal Robin gameplay, I would say. Using those projectiles very well, using the spacing very well. The Joker doesn't really know how to get in because of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Joker is like one of those characters where he can struggle a little bit if he leans too much on like one, like on the down B option, as you were saying. He can struggle against projectiles, but it's like he is so skinny and so fluid with his motion that like you can bob and weave. You absolutely can. He probably is the character that has the best time doing that in the entire cast, except maybe like Pikachu or something. But Joker, I think, is very good at that as well. So very curious to see, and we are sticking with the Robin Joker right now. Metaglint, possibly facing the last game of their tournament run. What can they do here against the low-tier hero, Blasted Toaster?
Let's see. Let's see.
Some might even call Blasted Toaster a low-tier god. I don't know what you're talking about, man. What was so surprising about that? Anyway. But right now, he's got Arsene. He got it pretty quickly, but not capitalizing off of that. As I say that, gets the Arsene. Gonna get the follow-up for there. Ooh, and he threw the tomes right there. Yeah, that's something that a lot of Robin players like to use. Just like the tomes, when they run out, they can like throw the book or the 11th sword.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting to see, and it gives a little added dimension to Robin as a character where they might feel a little one-dimensional. You know, like they've got B-reverse stuff, I guess, with like neutral B. They've got some cool projectile stuff, but the tomes do add another element of like another dimension, I guess, to their gameplay.
Yeah. Ugh, getting hit by that again.
This is close, though. This is a closer match. Metaglint has Arsene on
good
deck.
Use.
There he is. Oh, there's
but
the
then
down
throwing
B,
out the down B immediately.
Yeah, he was grabbing at the grabbing in the corner. Something that many tend to do.
You
What
gotta
is he
stop.
doing?
You gotta stop.
Yeah, grabbing in the corner tends to be a thing that a lot of people do. Just not punishing it there. It's an optic for down Bs, but
Just bob and weave.
yeah, there's another grab in the corner. Robin has a really strong back throw, and if
Yeah.
a character has a really strong back throw, they're gonna grab in the corner, and he's gonna follow up that back throw with the neutral B and take Metaglint to his tournament stock.
Okay.
Oh, whoa, okay.
That was
Off
good.
the tome? Off the 11th sword, that F smash? Okay, I see you.
Okay,
All
good
right.
use of down B there. Hold on, are we seeing something? Are we seeing something happen?
Arsene a little close to running out. There's the gun. For his neutral special, what does he wield?
Has Metaglint had a revelation?
Might have had one. Forward throw. Gonna jump out of way just the right time. Not gonna get hit by it a second time.
Not immediately running in, so they don't get caught by that fire.
Good downwards gun, but also a good job from Blasted Toaster avoiding it as well.
Okay, see that?
Oh, and
All
catching
right.
the neutral get up
All
right on
right.
the ledge.
Metaglint
Metaglint
might
looking
be
kind
having
of
a
raw.
revelation.
Can he bring this back? He absolutely can bring this back. Joker's one of those characters where you can with
Yeah,
Arsene.
absolutely.
We saw that earlier with Mask where he nearly brought that back. And we see it all the time. Uh-oh. There's the up air. Not going to kill, though.
No.
Not even close. Good job of getting the shield out. Going to get grabbed, but he's still living. Mask fighting for his life right now. That is going to kill, though.
Yeah.
The the stream of electricity coming from Blasted Toaster, taking it 3-0 over Metaglint. Not letting up at all.
Very strong showing from Blasted Toaster.
Absolutely. Really good job. Really good job of you wielding the low tier, wielding the books and the electric sword. All of that. Really nice. And here are the replays. Yeah. He got a lot of good confirms. He got up smash. He got up air. He got fair maybe at one point as well. Yeah, and he's just the unfortunate SD right there. Really sad ending to the game. As we all know, Joker can make some pretty crazy comebacks. There's the back air right there, just catching it, jump around. Joker living on the borrowed time at a super high percent. And then, yeah, the near SD here. But living, gonna hit the Thoron as well. Maybe not the best DI in that situation, but you know, you never know. Like with a character like Robin, where it's so infrequent, you know, how can you really tell that they've got the right DI, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, just right here, you saw Metaglint just really fishing for a good hit, you know, just a kill, honestly. He's really fishing for a kill. And, of course, the down air right there, barely just getting saved of being 3-stocked. Oh, so good, we had to see it again. What are we going to see here? Oh, wow. Back air. We're just commentating this again. What a play. And then, of course, the up air right there.
There's that fire up air.
Yeah, the arc fire. Arc fire leads to so many nice confirms. Yeah, just wonder what we're going to be getting next. I know you're more into, like, energy-based projectiles. Like, what did you see there from Blasted Toaster in terms of how he utilized the projectiles in that matchup?
I think he utilized them pretty well. I will not lie. He just throwing them around a lot, as he should. Robin has lots of setups he can do and a lots of stage he can control with it, especially with the fire since it lingers for so long. I would see Toaster throw the fire under the platform, and that would force Metaglint on top of the platform, and he would take advantage of that.
Yeah, I didn't even pick up that. That's really good insight. And very true, very true. Yeah, thank you for the insight there. And we talked about this before we got onto the mic, but oh yeah, we did mention Clank Clank beating Notogi, right? Yeah, okay. I'm so tired. I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep, man. And I haven't eaten anything today. I brought a Pop-Tart and a Cliff Bar for me to eat. It's rough out here. We might be having Aftershock and Hazenberg on stream, maybe?
That'd be cool.
That would be really awesome to see. Just two players who don't get to play very often, but I think are pretty equal skill level. I think we saw them play last year, too.
Yeah, I think
I think so. So very curious to see where these two players have ended up, like where they are right now since the last main event. Like how have they improved? Where's their skill level at in those 6 months?
I know. Let's see. I got to play Hazenberg in the last comeback story, and he was pretty solid there. I will not lie.
Yeah, he's really good. He's again, you know, we got the Jesse win. He's got 3-2 Hazenberg. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I won that set, but like that's not to detract from how well he.
Yeah, just for Ethan to glaze himself a little bit, he did beat Hazenberg, one of the top seeds of main event 2025. If he was a few years older, he would be a top 3 seed. Is this true?
It's the truth.
Yeah, very curious to see what do we got on the side stream over here. We got a wolf playing. I didn't catch that.
I didn't either.
It looked like Sora or Pitts, maybe. Very curious to see. Oh gosh. Yeah, it was Sora. Okay. I'm wondering what we're gonna have on stream. I'll check and see any updates. All right, let's see.
Oh, it's Aftershock Hazenberg. Yep.
Aftershock Hazenberg. All right, so we're getting Aftershock Hazenberg on stream. That's gonna be an interesting matchup. make sure you don't fall asleep. Maybe take a little bit of a Red Bull or a coffee. But you will be watching Instant Samus, just a word of warning. But these are two really good players. They're very entertaining, so I'm very excited to see. What are you? I know you mentioned how you beat Hazenberg. How did you beat Hazenberg, and how can Aftershock apply that to his game plan?
I don't know that he can apply my game plan to how I did it, but how I did it was I kind of, you know, you would think with Ness, oh, baseball bat the side B and whatnot, and absorb the energy ball. I did definitely take advantage of absorbing the energy ball, the neutral B. Didn't baseball bat the side B too much though. I just kind of jumped around it, just bob and weave. I think I have the same mentality when I play Min Min and Samus. I just have to be very, very patient, extremely patient. Let them use up their options first, and then I can find a window, a small little window of an opening, get in there, do a little something, maybe start a combo, get out, because they'll start something if I don't.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, with Instant, you've got opportunities, you know, maybe rack up some revenge, as you mentioned. I mean, both down Bs. But with that, instead of just getting healing passively, he's going to have to convert on that.
Yeah.
He's going to have to.
And honestly, that's a little easier for him because he can take advantage of both the side B and the neutral B with revenge.
That is true. There's more that he can take advantage of. He can take advantage of anything, technically. So, but also he's going to have to find that opening himself, whether with like side B or any number of moves that would really benefit from revenge. Okay. Stratus and who did this? Blastotoaster. Okay. That's going to be interesting to see. I think these two know each other. I think they might go to the same school, part of the same esports team. Maybe an unfortunate team kill, but you're bound to run into it. This is a top 12 qualifier right here. 4 winners. So I think whoever wins this guaranteed. I think this guaranteed top 16.
And both using the black skins. Very nice color coordination.
Absolutely, you know, 2 white boys using the black skins. You gotta shout it out. Anyway, we are here on PS2. You see Hazenberg immediately trying to get as much space as he can. Oh, there he is. There's the pivot grab. So good is the pivot grab on Samus, and Hazenberg using it to his best potential. Oh, he's really going in with the down airs right there.
Oh, yeah. You've got to be very... Was that an intentional teabag, you think?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
They're sticky plats.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll accidentally do that sometimes, too.
Yeah.
Anyways, like I was about to say, you got to watch out for that up B. I find myself a lot falling into up Bs out of shield, especially Samus's specifically. And it's really easy when you play a character that can come down with a nair. Instant. So if you're coming down with a nair and they're holding shield, you think, okay, this is a semi-safe option. No, if you have an up B out of shield, it's not safe at all.
Yeah, right now, oh man, Aftershock having a huge revenge on load, but just not able to get anything off of it. Hazenberg getting off to a really good opening stock, playing patiently, making sure he doesn't, not playing in burst range pretty much. Like whenever he goes in, he makes sure that it is safe for him to do so, that he's got something, you know, to protect himself with.
Yeah. He's building that revenge up once again. He's at 57. Might be over.
A side B, I mean, Samus is heavy.
One side B and it's over. 84, no survival is.
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, if you get revenge and you get a side B, you're dead for Samus. Ooh, and just eating through the shield right there. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's going to get grabbed. That thing's going to be gone. There's the nair. I also just want to mention something. There's the side B. That's going to kill. We are on PS2. Another thing that I like seeing, though, Aftershock had a really good recovery earlier. It goes to show that, you know, Aftershock, he's not just going through the motions with Instant. He knows his character.
He's very familiar with this character.
So, expecting him to go low right there. There's going to be a back throw here. Will we be able to get some type of cheese? Not Not going to get a back air. Rolling off the ledge, getting past the bomb.
Let's see what he can do. Aftershock is very good at surviving at these high percents.
Yeah.
I will often see him in his sets just living at absurdly high percentages.
Yeah, I would know. I played him a few days ago at back throw. Yeah, popping out of that forward air, but oh, and there's the down tilt there. That is a strong, strong down tilt, but Hazenberg doing a good job of playing from a distance. I've also noticed that there will be points where Hazenberg is trying to bait out a down B to where he can punish it with like missiles. You know?
Yeah.
Like he's baiting it out with a missile and then maybe trying to get like a grab or something like that. Parrying the revenge attack right there. That was really a good job by Hayes of parrying that, having that awareness. Good ledge trapping here. Sam is one of the best ledge trappers in the entire game. Maybe the best. She is probably the best ledge trapper in the game. Oh, and catching the roll in with that down smash. Not an issue for Hazenberg. Gonna take that game on.
Absolutely. I will say, despite Hayes being up, let's see, 2 stocks?
Yeah.
I think Aftershock played very well, and I think there's plenty of room for him to bring this back. I don't think it's a definitive one-sided thing just quite yet.
Yeah, absolutely. And Aftershock disconnecting his controller, maybe deciding he is done. I'm just kidding. No. I can't remember if he's on Pro Con or GameCube.
I think he's on Pro Con.
I thought he was Pro Con. Maybe having some bad. Maybe. Are we having issues with the adapter up there?
What's going on?
Again, there wasn't anything to me that immediately. Yeah, oh, he is GameCube. There wasn't anything that immediately screamed to me misinput. So.
Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not playing. But we're back to PS2. I think the stage choice is also really interesting as well. Because PS2 is big. I'm pretty sure it is the biggest lethal stage. And you'd imagine, I think Samus would get a lot more off of a stage like PS2 where she has more room to hang back.
Oh
and
my goodness!
Game plan, but she doesn't need the game plan if she's just going to lose like that. Aftershock taking that stock so quick. What a bounce back from that game 1.
Oh yeah. This is that new adapter difference or new controller difference. Whatever he just did.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's all he needed.
He's playing so he's dodging and weaving. It is amazing.
Oh,
wow.
There it is. Not going to get a follow-up off the revenge tag. Really good job of retreating to the platform, not getting baited into using the revenge on the missile. Dash tag to get some damage.
He's going in with those nairs, the falling nairs, just like I said.
Okay.
It's working very well.
It looked like there was a misinput there, but oh my gosh, barely being out of range with that grab.
Okay, that time it didn't work. There's that up B out of shield I was talking about with the falling nair.
That up B out of shield is so good. You did
2
so
spot
well.
dodges in a row.
Yeah, what are we seeing here? Come on. I know we're at a high school tournament. Y'all are better than this. Oh,
It's a part of the plan.
I suppose so. I suppose so. There's a landing there. He's really looking for a landing and to get that back air. Aftershock is really good at covering landings.
Oh yeah.
He is. That's one of his specialties. He knows where you're going to land, and he knows exactly what to do in order to catch you there.
Ooh, he might not make this back.
Not getting the armor there. Yeah,
That's
he's dead.
unfortunate.
That is an unfortunate death there, but not getting the armor on the up B that he wanted. It looks like at this point, Aftershock may want to consider using a bit of more of that neutral down B, even if he thinks he might get baited. Oh my God!
Oh, that parry!
That was
a
so
good parry.
weird. And the grab's clanking, and then Aftershock trying to immediately follow up. That was good awareness.
Oh, that
But
was
Hayes,
so smart!
Hayes!
Bro, these players are so intelligent. Genuinely.
Yeah, they might be high schoolers. These are some smart high schoolers. They are in like the smart kids
You know
program.
these kids gifted.
Yeah, these are gifted kids. They be doing Sudoku puzzles. Oh, and there's that,
yeah.
That's the down B. Maybe because these kids are so smart, they take a more analytical approach, which is why they play slower characters like Ensign and Samus. Maybe that's what it is.
Perhaps.
I just not considered that. So maybe the people who play raw characters are stupid. Noticing. But right now, Aftershock already at 98%. Hayes doing a really good job of bringing this back. What improvement he has exhibited.
Oh, yeah. Hayes
Oh, what a challenge. He's like, you're going to land here? I'm going to pop you with that down tilt.
Man, that was amazing adaptation from Hayes.
That was really good. Yeah, he died super early to that down air. He's Aftershock saw that opportunity. Hayes was like, nah, you're not getting any more. I'm taking that, and we're going to be done with the game, too.
Hayes is not being taken advantage of.
Are we about to see a 3-0 Hazenberg? No 3-2. We about to see that.
Perhaps, perhaps.
Very curious to see. Both rocking with their old skins. We are on Battlefield now, finally not going back to PS2. I was kind of wondering why we were going to PS2 there if we were Aftershock, but finally making his mind with the
I'm actually wondering about Battlefield here because Samus. You know Samus on Battlefield.
Yeah, Samus is really good on Battlefield.
And I think, I don't remember if he said this or not, but I feel like Aftershock usually sees some success on Town and City. I don't remember if he said he dislikes the stage or what, but I feel like Instant is pretty good on it.
I mean, the town is big, but also you got to keep in mind the blast zones.
Yeah.
Instant lives on horizontal kills, almost like that one right there. And Town and City definitely the most favorable for getting those horizontal kills.
Definitely.
Oh my gosh, there are so many instances where, yeah, excuse me, sorry. Sounded like RFK for a second. Where Hayes just sounds, or just like, should have gotten like a pivot grab, but was just barely out of range. Oh wow, the dash attack. What DI?
Oh my goodness,
Oh my
legendary
god,
DI.
okay. What DI from the Unimorph
Yeah,
bomber.
there it
There's the dash attack there.
Sadly, he is not able to conserve that revenge.
For a moment, I thought for some reason he lived that because Instant is heavy, but it's like,
Nah.
no, you're not. No,
Samus too strong. They're back even.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
catching that roll.
Good follow-ups here from Hayes. Trying to catch a landing with the charge shot. Instant knows better. Aftershock knows not to do that. Uh-oh. Trying to get off with the neutral, or side B, excuse me. Good parry there.
Oh my goodness. It seems that whenever Aftershock really wants to get in and is like really going after it, Hazenberg is just on top.
Yeah, for sure. Like, he's just like, no, you're not doing this. He's just going to stuff him out. He's like, you know that one clip from Spaceballs where the guy is like holding the other guy who's like running at him? That's what it feels like.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and there's the side B. Can he get another one? Nope. He's at the ledge. Not going to go for down B. Makes it off of that ledge, though. Such a scary place to be if you're any character. But I feel like Instant especially. Okay. Catching that up B with the charge shot. Well done by Hayes. Hayes is playing so well.
Oh yeah. Using those projectiles with the combination of aerials and the crabs, like he is doing everything a Samus needs to do.
Absolutely. We saw Aftershock really trying to pressure some of those landings too, but just barely not having the spacing. But Hayes having more of that spacing himself, having more space that he can cover as well. There's the dash attack right there.
Ooh, yeah. Samus
This is
forward
gonna
air
kill.
is so strong.
Nope. Not going for that down tilt. I'm glad that Aftershock utilizes that down tilt more because that is such a broken move on Instant. It's so good.
Good revenge there. Ooh, nice.
Oh, not
Big,
getting.
very
oh,
patient.
he almost got the punish there, but not able to get it just quite.
Oh!
Serving up Aftershock's dish right back to him in that 3-0 Hazenberg.
Wow.
Wow, what an ending to that set. I have seen that before from Hazenberg because it has happened to me. That is something he loves to do, just running off, down airing you like that, giving him the little scoop.
Dang.
Like, you know, the ooh, got him. That's what
Yeah,
he hits.
look at that. There. Oh,
Oh,
my goodness. It's
man.
so raw.
Look at that.
It's all raw.
Man. Gosh. You know what it might be? It might be the Pope buff.
The Pope buff?
It might be he's doing it for Francis. He might be. It's just an idea. Just a theory.
This might be real.
Might be real. Anyway.
Oh, are we taking a break?
Oh, wait, are we signing off? I gotta check my phone. What is Brandles saying to me?
I just hear Surge saying something about a break.
I've not gotten anything from Brandy about a break. But if we are going on break, suppose it is noon, we're about to get some lunch maybe? Let's
Perhaps.
see. I'm going to ask a break.
I mean, this tournament's moving very quickly.
We're
very
moving
smoothly.
well. This isn't a very run tournament. As I said, to start off this, Surge is a great TO. He's doing a really good job at keeping us on pace so far. He's doing a great job. He has really grown into his own as a TO.
Absolutely.
It's really awesome to see.
And with all the setups we have, just everything we have set up, it's going
Yeah.
good.
Oh, what's
Baby,
up?
it's
This
Todd.
is the #1 enemy to UNAG, Todd Lost Patterson, on here. Are we cutting to the... I know Brandy's running the stream. He is not putting your face on stream. No. 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 But, yeah, Todd Lost Patterson, #1 player on UNAG right now, is showing up right now, is here, soon to be overthrown by Eli Mirage Shelton. Yeah.
Are we going on break?
I don't know what we are doing right now. Oh, yeah. 5 seconds. That's what Brandy said. So I'm assuming that we are about to go to break very soon. I'll wait till Brandy messages me. I'll keep yapping on here. I'll keep y'all entertained. But thank y'all for all watching right now. I'm sure it's a lot of parents, a lot of teachers, a lot of people who are passionate about esports. Really thank y'all for watching this event right now. And we got clips from before, was it Toaster? It was Toaster and Metaglin. That's right. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, such good use of those projectiles.
We about to see. Yeah, we're about to see that thing a third time. You know. Cue break. All right. So we are about to go on break here. We're just taking a short lunch break. We will be right back after these messages.
here often?
Yes, every day.
Ooh. Spending a lot of your time here.
I will attack you with this guy.
Ooh, wait, what's that stuff?
Check it out.
Yeah, actually, that sounds great. You get to paint, dude. That seems pretty cool. What do you guys sell here?
Oh yeah, well we do all kinds of tabletop games and trading card games, board games. We really specialize in all the games that you love the most.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. I'm gonna have a look around.
Okay, perfect.
We would just have it on there. Everything's okay. It's just... Man, I really like the stuff y'all have here. It's really nice, actually. I think it was... you were in the middle of your turn? Is that right?
Yes. Let's see. So I was going to play this guy.
Oh.
By banishing these two.
I see.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? 25. Okay. Well, good game.
Thank you.
We've seen him in this spot before, and it's no different this time. Jazzo throwing on the rerun. Everybody loves Raymond, season 4, episode 5. I love that one.
What is he cooking?
That's a taunt.
Oh, he's aiming himself up.
I think I saw a taunt, but
They tried to hype himself up, but he got put in a compilation. You hate to see it.
You good, man?
Yeah, man, I'm good. It's just a dope shirt.
Welcome back. Oh, we're in the venue now. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
And hello, streams. Thank you for tuning in and being here in person in the venue. Welcome back to the main event, Spring 2025. Here with me is the lovely.
The TFK.
My name is Brandy G. We've had D-Star on the mic here this morning. We're having Cody Bidot to my right for top 8. This is top 12. So as you can see, we got Herglet, Otogi on the stage. So they just put on the headphones because they want to hear me yap. So
This set is about to be peak.
peak cinema. Oh no, the line is not closed for weather. There we go. We're back. I think I hear some selections going on. I trust that. Devin back there. I love our production team. We got Odin backstage. We've got McDangle backstage, and here we go. Cool.
All right, starting off classing neutral.
So do you know the set history between these two?
It's their first time playing. Either this is their first time playing or they have not played very much. I know Otogi actually experienced an upset earlier today by Clank. So this is why he is in losers. And then Herglet, I think, was knocked out by Mirage. So that is where we sit right now.
The Mirage Classic instant. That's kind of a Shoals on Shoals crime right there.
A little bit. But Herglet he's on today. He's playing incredibly well. We can see a lot there with Greninja. Is what Otogi likes to do is he will get off the stage and use the Aqua Jet to push people off while they're recovering and gimp them. But I don't think he didn't get that there. I don't know if he was going for it exactly.
This is one of those games where it's just like a play lane win game kind of thing.
A little bit.
Seems our overlay has reset.
Ooh, yeah, very strong forward air there, taking the first stock for Otogi. Herc could take the stock any second now. Otogi's very high percent, but also he has rage.
So you would say Otogi's the favorite here?
Otogi is the favorite here, definitely. I mean, yeah, he's seeded number 3. Otogi is like real good. Ooh, yeah. Okay, Herglet. Immediately getting that revenge. Classic Greninja combos there. Yeah. Forward air. Give me more forward air. Yeah.
Yep. Put him in the blender.
I'm surprised. Well, no. See there? Yeah, there it was. I was talking about that earlier where he can use the Aqua Jet to push him off.
Well, I think it was a really clean set from Otogi there. And I think, yelling a bit, yeah. Hello.
I was like, give me more forward
Hey, we love the forward air.
We love Wolf forward air.
Bro, thank you. Thank you, random citizen. Oh, we're back. Game 2. Game 1 taken by Itogi.
Yeah, Otogi immediately going in on the offensive here. Yeah, catching that landing there.
If we're gonna see some Shoals representation in the top 8, we've gotta have Hurglet step up right here.
Come on, Hurglet.
Hurglet right here can outplace the season. So, as someone who's very new to I guess, watching tournaments. Otogi putting Hurglet in the blender right there.
When Otogi's got his momentum, he really gets going.
I just wish Easter would hurry up with his sandwich. Oh, he's walking over. We're about to get a real professional comment.
Let's go. I need someone who can yap with more energy. I'm a little more analytical.
Yeah, we're both colors. So we're just like, yes. Need a play-by-play. And as we speak, and as we talk, the man, the myth, the legend.
Bye. I heard y'all. There was like a little bit of dead air. I was like, I think they need me.
I do, yeah.
No offense to y'all. Y'all are great, but
No, we're not.
as y'all said, color. You know? Oh,
my
man!
goodness.
And speaking of color, Otogi just lighting up the room with that drag down up air into the down smash. What a play.
What a play indeed.
And, man, I just want to say, as the Shoals Schiller, Hurglet got so screwed with this bracket.
Yeah.
I was like, I was hyping up a Hurglet top 8. It is not your fault, Jesse. I promise. You should not be playing Otogi round 1 of losers in top 12. And our common Todd complaint, it wouldn't be a Shoals tournament without a Todd complaint. Oh, and here's some. Oh my gosh! All right,
Oh my goodness.
Otogi going crazy right now. He is really feeling himself.
Otogi's really on again.
Yeah, but hey! Don't count out Hurglet.
Never count her.
You
Big
see
Hurg
those fares? You saw those fares? Crazy. Oh, you see right there. That was. I can't remember. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Sends out. Okay, not be able to capitalize off of that, but I can't remember what's the Otogi gambit, but I think it's like drop down jump counter, but there's some weird like something called Otogi tech or something like that where it's using this up B, to try to get an edge guard with like the water pushing.
Yep. Oh, I was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, he likes using that a lot, and it gets a character like Wolf. You definitely get a lot of usage out of it. There's that was a good tomahawk there from Otogi in the down throw. Not be able to follow up though. Good there.
Trying to go back and see who. Yeah, you're talking about
Oh.
Clank in the clutch game 5, 3-2 versus Otogi. I think that was something that I think, unfortunately, Hurglet fell victim to.
Yeah, that's definitely what it was. But what are we doing here, giving our fellow Shoals player a bad bracket? Not only just a fellow Shoals player, it's Hurglet, you know? What are we doing? We're doing this in the future?
Wow.
Crazy.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
I'm just saying that the TO yacht is very nice.
Yeah.
It's very spacious.
Not like this. Well, the Hurg train, unfortunately, comes to a screeching halt, kind of veering off the tracks a little bit there at the end. But the fire can be spectacular, might I add. Otogi moving on to top 8.
Big,
very, very huge.
big
We love Otogi.
round of applause. Big, yeah.
It's all good. It's all
Now
good.
we're back. Hello. So, I'm going to scoot over so you can get more in frame. Welcome. Welcome into the broadcast.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure being on the broadcast. Here we, speaking of.
No, we're not professional, but
No, I'm professional. What are you talking about?
I said we are not. You are.
Yeah, we.
I always just want to say, I am a professional. I commentate my weekly.
Oh,
you know?
true.
I'm quite the professional.
When we have this focus right in the mic set up.
Yeah. What do you mean we? It's all you. You're all doing the work.
Let's see who we got next. Aftershock and.
Luckily, fellas, I have the bracket up on my phone.
Okay.
So we've got Aftershock and Stratus.
Aftershock and Stratus. Okay, that'll be a good set.
Stratus. Yeah, a bit of a celebrity among us, you know. He's pretty, flamboyant out there, very much showy. He's a showman,
So what do you think about the whole changing tags? Are you a big fan of that on Star UZ, or you think it's a bit that it's gone too far?
It really depends. When you have something like before Shock, it's like I know who you are, I can still figure that out. I think it's fine. But if you're changing your name to like, oh God, what's like one that's appropriate that I can say?
Randy Mossano?
No, Randy Mossano. He's like an outlier.
Okay, fair enough.
He started like a revolution, where people were naming themselves after football players. I think that's kind of funny.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm trying to think. When a lot of people change their name, like Slayboy Hardy, you're playing off of a Togi's old tag, but it's also like it can be funny, but there's like a fine line, that's yeah.
Got resident Stan the Carman grittying.
We got Stanley the Car Manly.
A big thank you to our TO desk. We've got Huevos and Chunky Cheese.
For sure, yeah. Serge and Sarah are doing such a good job at running this event. Like, legitimately, y'all are doing so good. It's going super fast, and y'all are on top of things. We're lucky to have y'all. Genuinely.
I want to do a quick shout out. Tomorrow, we've got our very own comeback story in the same venue. And then all proceeds are going to that, are going to our big tournament this July.
Be there or be square.
True.
Hey, you know why they made that saying?
Why?
It's be there or be square because you're not around.
I never knew that.
I didn't know that, actually.
More you know. But yeah, please be sure to come out. That's be in Flowers Hall, which will not be in this beautiful venue. It will be in a bigger, better one with a way bigger screen and a better audio system all the way across campus in our gym. Can't wait. We got 2 big screens.
The comeback story will be in here, right?
Yes, comeback story will be in here tomorrow. But the big tournament in July, Renaissance, will be in Flowers Hall. And if you want to find out more information about that, you can go to the caster desk, or you can visit Shoal Smash, the Shoal Smash Twitter.
Yeah, at Shoal Smash Series. I think that's all it is. But we got a lot planned for Renaissance.
Oh, true. Yeah,
we got a lot planned. Things are cooking.
It's gonna be big.
Yeah, we had some chefs in the kitchen this morning while we were setting up.
Oh yeah, we got some chefs in the kitchen. They were making quite a ruckus in there. That's all I can say. I really appreciate the kitchen.
We got
owners
game.
letting us do it. All right.
Enough yapping.
Enough yapping. Let's get to the happening. All right. So we got Aftershock and Stratus right here. Very curious to see how this will go. Stratus isn't really one to, go out the tournaments and stuff. Meanwhile, Aftershock, well-known resident of Huntsville, somewhat frequent top 8er at the weekly back throw. Quite impressive.
Absolutely. But this matchup can be tough. Ensign v Cloud. So we will have to see how it goes.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, I'd imagine just Ensign, can have a little bit of trouble just getting in with the disjoints and the speed from Cloud. But it's Ensign. You can never really count out an Ensign or in any situation.
Oh, yeah.
But catching that neutral get up off the ledge there with the back air. Still staying on that ledge, but Aftershock doing a good job chasing that jump in. Wonder how much we're going to see from Stratus, like in terms of his approaches. Are we going to really see him pulled in, or are we going to see some mixing up in terms of like getting in and out? Because Aftershock is really good at just punishing the in and out. And right there, if you're not comfortable, if you're not careful on that ledge, you are going to get grabbed by that side B. It is so strong.
Absolutely. And then he goes off with that back air and takes the first stock.
Taking a heel to the face from the heel right there and going to get some additional damage as well.
Oh my goodness. He powered right through that and got, yeah.
That was a good weight there from Stratus. That was well done there. Not immediately going for the up air or up smash when he saw him jumping right at him, but delaying it, getting that kill. But right now, Aftershock in the driver's seat. That's a good down B. Yeah, you know that Cloud usually is just going to be going for that up B when he gets an opportunity. And Aftershock knew it immediately. Catching that tech roll in with the side B, gonna get a lot of damage. Almost has limit live. Again, gonna get a lot more damage here. Gonna hold on to that limit with the air dodge, but it's gonna get him off the ledge.
Swept him up and got that back air.
I said that earlier. That down tilt, not enough instants use it. It is so good. It's like intangible. It's fast. It hits below ledge. It's an insane combo tool. It is really, really good. And Aftershock makes the most use out of it I've seen from Incineroar.
And he's so good at recovering too.
Yeah, he knows those angles so well. There's almost, it is a rarity to see him over or undershot the ledge.
Stratus isn't going down without a fight here.
Oh, absolutely not. They're all basically about even.
Punishing that up with the down tilt, punishing the side B in from Incineroar, being really careful. He has the revenge loaded.
Uh-oh. That put him in a lot of lag, put him in a very vulnerable situation there.
It's gonna get rid of the revenge as well. Oh my gosh, you see there, now he overshoots the ledge. How is he gonna get off of this? This is a really bad situation for Incineroar, but now he's gonna put some pressure on. Gonna get put back onto the corner though.
Aftershock really taking a beating here. Might have to take a step back and reevaluate what his plan is.
Oh, that was well played from Stratus, getting out of the way, knowing that that really fast neutral B was coming, then hits him with the F smash, the 1, 2, 3. Stratus taking game 1.
So I really like Stratus there, like playing really patient, allowing basically Aftershock to make the mistake of punishing to or like overextending, and Stratus was just like bam.
Absolutely, yeah. Aftershock, as you said, overextending and also making Aftershock take the approaches. Incin does not thrive on approaching. He very much makes the opponent approach him, and then he punishes bad approaches. That's where he thrives. And Stratus making Aftershock approach there was huge to Stratus's game plan, and that's how he was able to take that game 1.
But now we see him going to Smashville. Yeah, this is a pretty common stage that I see Aftershock really gravitating toward. So we will see how this plays out with Cloud and Aftershock, or Incin and Aftershock on Smashville.
Yeah, the stage is really small. It gives Aftershock some more room to, control stage. Gives him, a bigger burst range. So it's going to be really good for him in that regard. But Stratus can also put on a lot more pressure with that speed, and that's what we're seeing right now. Still stuck in that corner. Oh, my goodness. That's side B to armor through the cross slash. Okay. Oh, nice job at catching that missed tech roll in. Gonna get a lot of damage. Gonna overextend there too, as you said, Brandy, earlier. We're gonna see it again. Are we gonna get a tech?
Yeah, he teched
Good
it.
Tech.
Good tech, yeah.
Ooh, and getting
using that down B a lot, or not down B, the neutral B?
Neutral B, yeah.
Yeah, neutral B a lot.
Ooh, oh, okay. That was unfortunate SD from Stratus. Sometimes that just happens. That was a good angle by Aftershock as well. Getting a lot of damage.
Oh, that was good. That was so good.
That was almost really cool. Imagine if he did the upwards version. That might have killed him straight up. but unfortunately, Stratus was just drifting right out of the way of that. But there's so much damage loaded on for Aftershock right now. Can he get the kill here?
Let's see.
Catching or trying to predict a jump. Not gonna get it though.
You know, I think this is the closest match we've had on stream so far.
I think so too.
Probably.
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
The way this is going, hopefully, we get more than just 3 games.
Ooh.
Absolutely. I mean, like, off stream, I feel like it's definitely where the bunch of matches have shined. You know what? That's special for the competitors here who are able to watch and, like, enjoy that. There's really something about being here at the event, getting the most out of it.
It's really cool to see all the setups being used for friendlies and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Even when people are out of bracket, still hanging around, enjoying the festivities of the main event 2025.
Taking that stock at 182 now.
I will say, though, even though Aftershock was having a little trouble getting that kill, he was doing a good job at not, like, getting antsy to get the kill. Just going along with his game plan, knowing that something was going to kill eventually. Really well done.
And he did, and because of that, he did not take basically any damage. He only took 12% for that stock before he took it.
I would say playing a lot more clean than the last 2 stocks of game 1.
Definitely. He's playing a lot more patiently. He's baiting moves. He is holding off on just pressing a button when there's an opportunity to just press a button, and it's working out very well.
And getting some good punishes at that.
His side B on ledge is just messing Stratus up right now. He keeps on like, trying to really challenge him in that regard. And it's just hard to. That was really good, though, for Stratus being like, yeah, that's where you're going to land. I'm going to go ahead and up smash.
There we go.
It's not going to matter. Insend going to send him off the ropes. Game 2 belongs to Aftershock.
We get a game 4. Woo!
Finally.
Huge. But like you were saying, that side B off edge, like again and again and again, was that thorn in Stratus' side. Let's see some adjustments in game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Sure. Also, just now noticing, like, this is a 5th seed and a 7th seed. One of these players is going to leave here, not performing to their standards.
Yeah, wow.
So this is definitely a lot more riding on this match. But that was a good tech chase there from Aftershock, but Stratus not having any business with that down air. That was a nice job. I thought he was going to go for a side B. Good job just going for a reliable forward air.
That was good. He had an opportunity to just press the A button there. And
that was there it is.
There it is.
What am I saying? That down tilt's crazy.
Yeah,
you just counted it into killing forward tilt.
Aftershock is running away with his momentum.
Really is, but Stratus getting a little bit of his own
Oh,
right now.
that was so
There's the tech
smart.
chase.
That was
There's
so
the tech
smart.
chase. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh, that was a good recovery though. That was really nice. Really good awareness from Stratus, knowing how much limit he had on deck.
And look at that, just being so patient, falling down and then going back up when he needs to.
I think he was trying to get a parry there. Not going to get it though. No 2 frames from Stratus either. Ooh.
Oh, and then he just walks right by him.
I think
that's aura.
I think Aftershock was just expecting a rollout. I think he was expecting him to roll away.
Probably.
Oh,
my
okay.
goodness.
That dash attack being kind of used as an anti-air. It does kind of have that property, but it's going to take that kill surprisingly enough. There's the cross slash, and he's got limit.
Making the
Oh,
most
wow.
of the
wow.
Straight challenge there. Okay.
Ooh, that was a good use of that, actually.
That was a good back air. Yeah, right as he was dash attacking. Stratus kind of slowly bringing it back right now.
Yeah, he's whittling at him.
Yeah, Stratus keeps on trying to challenge Aftershock. Just when you shouldn't challenge it in center or like during side B, during up B. Like you just have to wait for Instant to get complacent pretty much before you start landing those like hits, just whittling him down. There's another 25.
Yep. Another 25 to the Instant.
It's just like Venom dunking on Spider-Man.
Oh.
Whoa!
Crazy tech!
How did he know to take that? How did he know to take that?
No way.
Oh my god! I didn't even. Oh,
Bro!
gosh. What is
Wait
going
a
on?
minute.
And now Stratus has brought it back.
Stratus is not
Oh,
out.
wait, I think it's it.
Oh.
Barring some DI.
Whoa!
Good
DI!
Nice. Good job of facing away, not getting hit by the side B. Oh, there's dash attack. He's going to go for it. I thought he was going to go for fair.
If Stratus
Nice
could somehow
back air.
steal this game, it would be monumental.
Oh, what a
my
catch.
goodness.
Oh!
Stratus,
What a
he
catch!
brought it back!
What a catch! Oh, my God.
The Mama did it!
The hook in the ring, bringing it down. One more game for Stratus before he takes the set.
Do not count Stratus out when it seems like he is down.
What a comeback.
That was unlosable from Aftershock, and somehow that clutch tag just turned the game on its head.
If you're Aftershock, though, you cannot let that get to your head. You have to just keep your head down and keep playing. You cannot, take that. You have to take the momentum out of Stratus' sails. You can't let him keep riding that high.
And back to the old bread and butter for Aftershock.
Oh yeah, Smashville really did really good in that game 2. Hopefully he'll have that home field advantage in this game 4.
Absolutely.
Interested to see the response here from Aftershock. Like you said, it's got to be a mental boomer, but not looking too hot so
Nice
far.
catch. Now
Oh.
Stratus had the ideas earlier in the set being like, how can I catch Aftershock here? And just wasn't using the right moves. I was wrong. He just wasn't using the right moves to catch Aftershock, and now he is in really, really situations that were super risky. He's now using stuff like limit cross slash to catch those high recoveries. That's what you should be doing.
Stratus has got the lock in.
Oh man, okay, I see the vision. I see the vision. Trying to get that recovery, or catch the recovery rather, was Aftershock. Close to getting the kill here. Ooh, and just down tilt beating up the side B. He keeps on, Aftershock, whenever he's in the air, he keeps on using up B a lot to get back to the stage. And Stratus has been able to catch that, a lot, especially in this game 3 and 4. So if you're Aftershock, you gotta be thinking about what differently can you do in this advantage.
Oh yeah.
And we are on tournament stock for Aftershock. What is your response?
Wow.
Yeah, you have the floor, Aftershock. What's it going to be? Back throw here's gonna kill. Yes, sir.
All right. So Aftershock is playing Instant. There is some comeback opportunity here.
Okay, down throw, back air. Good get the roars.
Will the nightmare of that game 3 continue to haunt Aftershock? That'll be a question we'll have to find out.
Instant is one of those characters, though, where he can just land a few hits and you're dead. So
Oh yeah.
This is definitely not unwinnable. That was a great recovery. I can't even lie.
that was clean.
Oh! Wow!
Okay.
So it was Aftershock's aura forcing him to just air dodge into the blast zone.
And now it's super winnable, like you said.
Yeah, again, yeah. Even though he is at 112, super heavy, he only needs a few hits.
Oh yeah.
This is so winnable.
And on top of that, because he is hypertent, he's got the rage.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's that risky recoveries. What are we talking about? What, that revenge? Okay.
Limit.
Ooh, limit.
And catching the jump there.
There
Jump.
we go.
The short hops into the side B are so good for Instant Aurora, but Stratus is going to catch that. What a performance from Stratus there, clutching that in a 3-1 when it looked like it was all Aftershock after that game 1.
I think that game 3 is going to live in Aftershock's nightmares.
Oh my gosh, yeah, he's going to like close his eyes. He's going to see like the forward air. Boom, boom, boom.
And here we've got some replays thanks to our fantastic production team.
There's the back air right there, really, really clean. Yes, the up air right there, as you said, or as I said earlier, just, not risking it pretty much when he was in the situations at high percent, just taking what was given to him, eventually getting that kill. And there was that really, really nice up smash catch right there. Brandy off the mic, unfortunately. I want it back.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Man, I just can't get over that fair to catch that up. I mean, I'm sure we're going to get him.
I know, that was insane.
just absolutely crazy. Like, who even goes for that? It was like a thing where like it wasn't even like properly spaced. He just was in the right place at the right time. It was ridiculous.
Both players played very good.
Oh yeah,
set.
absolutely. And of course, that crazy tag too. Oh my God. Yeah, there's our crazy reactions right there. Oh, show the fair. Yeah, here it is. That was a really good catch. Oh my gosh, man. I popped off actually. Like I got out of my chair. I want them to show that, man.
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh my gosh. So we're about to have our head TO, Huevos on the mic. You have the floor.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. May I please have your attention, please? May I please have your attention? All right. All right. Y'all see me up here? All right. First off, good job, Destroyers. That was a crazy set. That was incredibly well played, but well done on my before shock as well. But thank you both. For that great set. And I'd like to thank each and every single one of you guys for coming out today. This has been a spectacular tournament, and I cannot thank you guys enough for showing up, showing love, showing support for the high schoolers, the UNA, and Shoals community. I just want to address a few things first. Now, tomorrow, Shoals Smash is hosting a tournament called Comeback Story Dark Ages. That is coming up tomorrow. We will be having a fundies bracket starting at 11, and the main bracket starts at 2:30. So I repeat, fundies starts at 11 a.m. while fundies starts at 2:30. Right? That is tomorrow. That is tomorrow, and there is a charge to enter, but anyone can play. And if you show up tomorrow and participate in the main bracket, you will be entered for a free giveaway to MomoCon 2025, a whole weekend pass held in Atlanta, Georgia. So like I said, if you show up and participate in the main bracket tomorrow, you'll be entered for a giveaway for a free MomoCon pass. And second, I'm also happy to announce Shoals is hosting the biggest ambitious tournament we've ever had in probably ever, and that will be coming July 12th, called Renaissance. That will be coming up in July 12th. We already got a $500 pop bonus, but we got more coming up. We expect the best players from Alabama, Mississippi, and Tennessee to show up. So that's coming up. And if you're at the weekly, you can also scan these QR codes coming up at the front desk. So thank you all so much for coming out, and I look forward to seeing you guys soon. Thank you.
Okay, sounds great. You here, huh?
Yes, every day.
Ooh. You spending a lot of your time here.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? Ooh, wait, what's that stuff?
Check it out.
Yeah, actually, that sounds great. You get to paint, dude. That seems pretty cool. What do you guys sell here?
Oh yeah, well we do all kinds of tabletop games and trading card games, board games. We really specialize in all the games that you love the most.
Oh wow, that sounds great. I'm gonna have a look around.
Okay, perfect.
We would just have it on there. Everything's okay. It's just...
Man, I really like the stuff y'all have here. It's really nice, actually. I think it was you were in the middle of your turn. Is that right?
Yes. So I was going to play this guy.
Oh.
By banishing these two.
I see.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? 25. Okay. Well, good game.
Thank you.
I got you.
We've seen him in this spot before, and it's no different this time. Jazzo throwing on the rerun. Everybody loves Raymond, Season 4, Episode 5. I love that one.
What is he cooking?
That's taunt.
Oh, he's aiming himself up.
I think I saw a taunt, but
That's
well.
Tried to hype himself up, but he got put in the compilation. You hate to see it.
You good, man?
Yeah, man, I'm good. It's just a dope shirt.
That's cool. We're back. Yeah, he did tell us we were going to come right back here in just a second. So I guess it makes sense. Yeah. Well, hey everybody, top 12 main event spring 25.
Yeah.
A lot of hot stuff happening. You know, Aftershock out at night. That's always crazy.
Yeah, both of those players, it was seeded 5 and 7th, as you see right up there.
Yep.
And they were not seeded to get out at 9th. It was surprising. So
very surprising.
Interesting bracket so far. You saw Otogi's lost pretty early into the bracket.
Really?
To like Clank the Luigi.
I'm sorry, I know they're in the venue. Who?
Yeah. Yeah, I was
just say Clank.
Yeah.
Listen, I've seen some custom tags this bracket. I saw LeBon James 4.
And Raising Kane 223.
Raising Kane 223 is also crazy. Who do we have right here? Getting it up there. We're getting right into this game. My goodness, not wasting any time.
Yeah, so this is Mystic and Panda, I want to say, or Mr. Panda, I think.
Mr. Panda 370.
Yeah.
Davidson, versus Mystic. I saw this earlier. Mr. Panda as the Wii player.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Yeah, I saw Mystic Panda, and I think it was it a Silly Girl?
Silly Girl. Yeah, Silly Girl and Mr. Panda. Such excellent tags this whole tournament.
Amazing tags, absolutely. But yeah, it's very interesting to see. I'm surprised that Mirage isn't the only Sephiroth player, much less the Sephiroth player, seeded in the top 10.
Very surprising. Yeah, I mean, character you don't see super often in the meta. Kind of slow, doesn't really do a whole lot for you that other characters don't do better, but some people like Sephiroth, so if it works for you, it works for you. And Mystic trying to make it work for him as well, but Mr. Panda's been doing a really good job of keeping him out and not letting him do Sephiroth stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Sephiroth is slow. Wolf is he's got pretty bad run speed, but his air speed is really good, so he comes off as a lot faster than he actually is, and that's just enough to just kind of overwhelm Sephiroth. But right now, kind of struggling to get this kill right now, and right as I say that, dropping shield or poking shield with that up smash, gonna take that first stock in the set.
He was kind of holding on to that shield for dear life, I feel like.
Yeah.
So it was a matter of time before up smash did something on that shield, and Mr. Panda biding his time and holding on to this percent as well. Mystic has not been getting a lot off of these neutral wins here.
Oh, wow, okay.
Commentator's curse, blessing, whatever way you want to spin it. That is a stock for Mystic coming in clutch. Dead even game out of nowhere.
Yeah, oh my gosh. You saw Mystic going for that up B to catch the landing from Mr. Panda, immediately following it up with a counter. 2 moves just like that, making it even.
Huge stuff, and just very patient gameplay as well. Neither of these players want to play too committal into each other. Kind of the playstyle for Sephiroth that we're kind of used to. Wolf, though, not so much. I mean, you want to stay back and laser a lot, but this Mr. Panda taking his time with these approaches, doesn't want to take a lot of damage like that already at 54, has matched the percentage from that last interaction.
Yeah, for sure. And if you get up close to Sephiroth, you can find yourself, eating some Skittles or something like that. So, you definitely want to make sure you eat your vegetables, not just eating all the candy.
Yeah, you want to eat your vegetables, take your time, get those vitamins in. You don't want to eat the candy because then you're going to die early here.
Exactly.
And at 63% Sephiroth, I mean, that's low-key against Wolf. That's fair bear percent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Sephiroth is in danger right now.
Yeah, this is... And he doesn't even have a wing either. And I think he probably got 2 more hits until he takes wing. Yeah, just like that with the laser. Still doesn't have it yet.
Yes, holding on, just staying away. These are 2 of the most patient players I've seen in these tournaments. I've seen sometimes you watch the high school bracket, and it's like they're playing patient, not because they're playing patient, it's because they get scared and they don't know how to interact with the other player.
So they're being patient wrong.
Yeah, but these guys, they're being patient positive, I feel like. They're being patient they know what's going on with the other person, so they're just waiting. That was a good call out. Not the right one, but it felt.
I mean,
it
yeah.
felt good.
In an alternate universe, that hits and we pop off.
Yeah, absolutely. Panda has the right ideas, just not the right execution all the time.
The only Panda in Smash with the right ideas.
The only. Oh, true. True. Actually, that's huge. That's huge. Oh my goodness. Panda holding onto the shield and making it worth every millimeter of it. The parry on that forward air, holding on. Dash attack gonna kill. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, you don't see it very often, but it's definitely something where if a Wolf is struggling to kill, they can definitely get a dash attack. I mean, it's really good, covers so much space. You know, if you're struggling to get a kill, you can definitely find something with that move. What a parry!
That.
Oh my gosh, if he mistimes that, he's dead. Like, he might just be dead. Like, oh yeah, he's definitely dead. He's at 130.
At that percentage, most definitely. Mr. Panda is a freak for parrying. He kind of had to. It was either broken or he took the hit regardless. But now he's alive, and he's going to get a lot of extra credit for it. Some lasers here, a nair there. He might even take a stock with the right interaction.
Yeah.
But it is going to fall.
Yeah, and like parrying in that situation, you know, this is like an environment where you said it, these kids get scared because they haven't really been in this environment. But you see him parrying right in the face of death, hitting that right timing. He is comfortable on this stage.
Yeah, most definitely. Not feeling super comfortable, which is exactly what you need to in losers. This is an elimination set. You need to win to make it a top 8.
Yeah.
Get a single. Well, you already have a single digit placement, but you know, 7th, better
yeah.
than 9th, 5th,
yeah,
better than
absolutely.
9th.
Yeah, that's top 8. That's making the graphic right there. And I've seen a Panda forcing a lot of tech chase scenarios. We're just not able to capitalize off them. Like to see maybe a little more down smash. Oh my gosh.
Not Timber, so it won't kill. Ooh, Panda gonna hang out under that platform. Really scary spot against Wolf. Oh, who are you up smashing? Please.
I'm asking that for a lot of Wolf players.
Who? Oh gosh. Man, Mystic has been getting away with murder right now.
Yeah.
He's been surviving for so long. This game feels like it shouldn't be as close as it is, and it feels like it shouldn't have been going on for as long as it has.
Absolutely. Oh my god, dude. I just realized it's like almost like 5 minutes. This is more than 5 minutes.
I don't even see a Sonic on the screen. How are we almost below 60 seconds?
Yeah, Onan is not here. What are we doing?
Yeah, it's crazy because this really might go to time. Never mind.
Commentator's curse again.
That's 2 in 1 game. That's how you know they're playing patient. I was able to squeeze in 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
My goodness. Mr. Panda holding on and honestly almost losing game 1 there. You know, he had such a lead early on. And Mystic evened it up and never really, you know, gave it up for free after that.
Yeah, for sure.
Made him work for it.
That match lasted 6 minutes, too. You got to wonder, like, the mental stamina that these players have to this point. Like, who is going to come away with that toughness to be able to possibly endure 5 more games of that speed?
Exactly right. It takes a lot. You know, this is the real endurance check for both of these players, and because of that, I honestly could see this going the distance because they're both going to drop basic stuff. You know, if their stamina isn't right, they're going to drop a lot of stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And like with characters like Wolf, where I mean, like you definitely have kill moves, but there are specific windows that you'd like your opponent to be in. For example, to get like fair bear. You know, if your opponent's out of that range, it's going to be harder to get a kill. So, you know, dropping that basic stuff is going to really add up and cost you some really valuable opportunities.
Yeah, I know, most definitely. And now Mr. Panda finally way back on stage, taking a lot of damage already. Mystic out for blood to start off game 2. Holding him at this ledge. Honestly going for the kill in every interaction he's been trying for here, but now he's going to lose it. Now it's Panda with advantage. Never mind, he's going to roll away, and we're back to neutral.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes
the Mr. Panda classic.
Yeah,
I think I found the culprit of who's going to neutral, because Mystic has been trying to kill most of the time, but Mr. Panda, he's content. He doesn't care what percent you're at. He's just going to be content to kind of stay away, throw out some lasers, you know, retreating there like we're seeing.
All I'm going to say is that Mr. Panda is not the Mr. Neutral of Alabama. I think some other fellow has that title.
He does. So he doesn't have the Mr. Neutral title, but I mean, Corno, watch out. You know what I mean? We might have a runner-up in the Mr. Neutral, you know.
Absolutely. We might need the Mr. Neutral awards.
Yeah, give it time, man. Mr. Panda has just been content to stay as far away from the big sword as possible. I get it. I mean, look at Sephiroth. I mean, he's hitting. You know, he's he's like the far side of the platform and he's hitting you. That sword's scary, and you have a laser, so like, why not use it? but he's definitely, I mean, Wolf has a lot of safe approach options. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, fair is good. You know, nair is, like, solid.
Yeah, dash attack is really good, especially if you think your opponent's like shielding. You can cross it up so easily, but oh my gosh, going for that huge tech chase situation. Gonna hit it that second time, though. That was a huge down smash.
That's right. I think Mystic went for the parry on that one. Just didn't have the timing like Mr. Panda's had this set so far. He's going to die for it. At a high percent, though, and he could be able to take this. Mr. Panda's stuck.
Oh,
Where are you going?
I think that was supposed to be like a B reverse laser.
That's so tough.
Oh,
Taking him in to compose himself, he knows. That's the worst way to go out. He was like, I mean, dude, he took camping to a whole nother level. He went the opposite direction in the worst way possible.
Yeah, he went right back into the woods on that trip. Oh
my
gosh.
goodness. He's just taking stocks to show, like, hey, it doesn't matter. Okay, and he's already at 61%. He hasn't been hit yet either.
Yeah. Yeah, like Mr. Panda is like honestly kind of outplaying Mystic right now. It's just that Mr. Panda is giving Mystic so many opportunities like that, just kind of leaving yourself a sitting duck in that reflector.
Yeah, honestly, could have been a bigger punish as well. Mystic letting him breathe a little bit, but hasn't made the most of it by any means. He's been keeping it close, but I feel like there's just so much more he can be doing here. That fair's big.
Yeah, doing that double fair too, being like, I'm going to call out no DI right there. Doing it again, being like, I'm going to call out, like an air dodge or whatever, maybe you drift in. And that was a good play there from Mystic.
No, most definitely. Holding on. Gives up stage position already, so it's back to neutral. Maybe they're both just like in love with neutral.
Yeah.
I think we found like the second and third place podium for Mr. Neutral in this in this set for sure.
Yeah, they're like the TAs for neutral.
Exactly right. They're the grad assistants for neutral.
Yeah.
Got great timing to make it back on stage as well. My goodness. He has two of those.
Oh my gosh. There's two of them. Oh my. That's crazy that you're giving him that amount of time to get that off. And Mr. Panda, what do you got? You're going to have to bring some pressure here.
Yeah, most definitely. You definitely can't afford another side B offstage at this point here. This is the first
He's just bouncing
lead.
around lasering, and he's parrying it.
My goodness, yeah. Mystic holding on. It's like, okay, now, hey, listen, I don't have to approach. I'm in the lead. Take your time. I mean, we have 3 minutes. I paid $60 for these 7 minutes. I'm going to use every second I can.
Legitimately, he's playing Wolf how I play Zetterburn in Rivals 2. Like, I just sit back and laser.
You're the problem. You're the problem, I just got to tell you.
Hey, man, I play K-Rool in this game. I've been the problem.
Yeah, true.
But right now, Mr. Panda just really struggling to find that kill, too. As he was just saying, he's been going back to neutral. Right as I say that, commentator scares for a third time. But still, he's going to have to keep this up for another stock. And Sephiroth definitely in no shortage of kill moves here.
Ooh, Mystic, great chase down on the air dodge. Good weight, but not the best punish in the world. Finds his way back on the stage. He's playing really aggro here. Mr. Panda kind of matching his energy almost, trying to run in a little bit more. It's kind of work out in spades. He's almost caught up with him in percent as well.
Yeah,
and all of a sudden, Mr. Panda's looking to force a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and like Wolf is like one of those characters who has like surprisingly good damage output. Oh my gosh! Oh, and just showing him I've got better range than you.
That's right.
I know that down smash is good, but that's that you don't got that pre-patch range.
Does not have the pre-patch range. It does not have like the Danny too thinny spacing either.
Yeah.
Just a little off the mark on it. And that would have been game as well, but you've given Mystic another chance pending this ledge trap situation. If he can make it back, taking his sweet time. Your Sephiroth, you have that. You have Wing now as well, so you have time to get this stock.
Something I've noticed as well is that Mr. Panda is not going super aggressive when Mystic is on ledge, playing really carefully, making sure that they don't get caught by like an up B onto the ledge.
Yeah, you have to know to watch out for that for sure. Take this time, trying to find this approach. Both players so scared to lose this game.
Yeah, both these players are definitely at kill percent. Oh no, he's off stage. Not going to get the 2-frame.
Doesn't quite yet. Mystic just mixing up his approaches here, jumping, mixing up, single jump, double jump. That's all.
Oh, the shield is so, oh my gosh, it was so small.
Oh, that's not even a peanut M&M. That's like the mini M&Ms that come to like the tiny tube.
Yeah.
That's so, I didn't know they could get that tiny. That's crazy.
Gosh. Yeah.
Wow. It's regenerated now, so Panda dodging certain death there as well. They've both been trading like ledge trap situations, and they're both just letting each other get back on the stage. Oh,
what are you going to do? That was a nice get up there. Timing it just right, but being kept on the ledge.
Hasn't died yet. Can he do it twice? Yes, he can.
Oh, my gosh.
He's labbed that out so well.
No down smash either from Mystic.
Oh,
and there's the jump. He thought he could get past it in time. You're not going to do that. 44 seconds left on the timer, by the way. That's longer than the previous game.
That's right, and it's 1-1 now, so that means we have a lot more time to sink our teeth into this set. My goodness.
Yeah, sinking our teeth in like a wolf getting ready to prepare their food, their chicken wing, maybe, with the Sephiroth. No?
you got that. No, I see something. I see something there. You got a wing in there.
Yeah.
Bone
in or boneless?
Wing restaurant that only gives you one wing. It's like the barbecue spots that give you like the big rib.
Oh,
it's like a genetically mutated chicken wing. Would it be a drumette or would it be a flat? Or do you think it'd be like the whole thing?
I don't know.
Because some barbecue spots give you the whole thing.
I mean, I feel like if there was a big boneless wing, it'd just be like a jumbo chicken tender at that point.
Yeah, I think that's so lame. But what's not lame are the player cams
Yeah, I
coming
like
in
these.
here right on time. This is really sick. I think it's cool that we just have them both.
Yeah.
Even though it's the same view.
Yeah.
I think that's sick.
Yeah, that's definitely really cool. It's like different angles.
We're getting full coverage of the screen for sure.
Absolutely. It's reminding me of that one clip of Owen Fox falling at MCS. We got multiple angles with that.
We did have a lot of angles of that. My goodness.
Nice.
Only one angle necessary for that back air as well, straight into Mr. Panda, facing a huge deficit early.
Yeah, this is surprising to see. You know, both these players really do like to just feel each other out, take it really slow. Mystic saying, no, I've got momentum riding into this game 3, and they're going to immediately take a stock with not even a minute left into this match.
Yeah, my goodness. A rare sight for this set, too. I mean, a stock taking within the first, 40 seconds. That's different for sure. And now Mr. Panda is going to have to adjust the pace here. Can't afford to just sit back and laser. Going to have to make a lot of changes.
Yeah, and also, something that I've noticed, I feel like if you were expecting a fast kill with these characters, you'd expect it to be Wolf. And just like that, both of those fast kills are coming from Sephiroth.
The two quick ones for Mystic. And
Yeah.
Mr. Panda with the whole mountain range, like the whole Appalachian range ahead of him. He has to go through it all in order to take this game and take a 2-1 lead in the set. This is potentially huge for Mystic if he can hold on.
Exactly. This is no molehill. This is exactly how it looks.
That is exactly right. And Mystic knows, and they're switching up the pace here, not keeping up the aggression, changing it up, keeping Mr. Panda guessing how to approach here. Now Mystic knows, you know, I can force Panda here into an unsafe situation if they want to approach me. It kind of reminded me of HBox at EVO 2015 here, you know, the ledge stalling here.
Absolutely.
It's a winning strategy, you know?
Yeah, for sure. You know, like there's not much that Wolf can do to harm you here that's not super committal. So, you know, as long as you can just keep, you know, draining the energy away from Mr. Panda, you've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, now Mystic is in full control, and the stamina test has gone all the way on Mr. Panda's desk.
Oh my gosh! That's not going to kill.
Not going to kill.
We're going to see
far.
2.
Yeah, number 2.
Oh, wow!
My goodness. Mystic putting on a clinic that game, hanging on the ledge for 4 years.
Yeah.
Just waiting for Mr. Panda to approach, and once he finally did, he was just ready for it. Yeah, that was infuriating, I'm sure, for Mr. Panda. Now, he has to kind of turn that anger into something productive these next 2 games if he wants to make top 8, because he is one getting eliminated here at 9th place.
Lion does not close for weather.
Sorry, dude. I did jump scare. I hope that was on stream.
No, I hope it's not on stream, so we just randomly go, the lion doesn't close for weather.
Yeah, the funniest thing we've ever heard.
But yeah, like Mr. Panda is 100% going to have to, you know, get more aggressive with it.
What the? Is that his desktop background? What's happening?
So. We're getting flashbang.
Yeah. So, chat. Just in case you guys can't see it, every intermittently we're getting flashed with what I think is a desktop wallpaper that just is like a JPEG of a lion and like the parental advisory sticker you see on albums. And it says the lion does not close for weather in plain text. It's very very silly. Are we?
I think we're live. Oh, nice down throw back air. You know that he's lapped that. But
does it feel slower to you?
It doesn't feel slower. It feels faster. There's more frames.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It's like we have when you buy a TV and
it's
it has
motion smoothing, or a motion blur.
Yeah, why don't we smash with motion smoothing? This is so cursed. I'm kind of with it though. It's kind of adding into the patience of this set.
You know what this is like? This is like when you see those videos of animation upscale to 60 FPS with AI.
Oh yeah.
That's what this looks like.
God. Artificial intelligence set.
Yeah. But so far, Mystic looking like an AI with how like in his head he is for Mr. Panda.
Yeah, Mr. Panda definitely looking like a graphic designer right now in
Yeah.
dire need and potentially losing his job here.
Yeah, even with this economy, you know,
Yeah.
Mystic bringing the fire, bringing this pain onto this economy.
That's exactly right. And Mr. Panda, just the lowly worker here with his honest mid-tier. The most honest mid-tier in the game, as we all know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wolf O'Donnell. You know.
100%. Just blue collar characters.
He's just an Irishman. That's all
Yeah.
it is. Nothing crazy about him.
Yeah.
It's normal. My gosh, he needs to be a little abnormal here too, though. He almost had this, able to find it anyways, but he's going to need to turn up the aggression hardcore the rest of this game and potentially for a game 5, because Mystic is starting to run away with it right now.
Yeah, for sure. He's got the Skittles on him. That was good timing, actually. You saw earlier in the set how he didn't really know the timing, so he just held it out, left him vulnerable. That was good timing. He's figured it out.
On center stage, gonna try and chase him down here. Mr. Panda just throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Mystic, hoping something sticks. Hasn't found it quite yet. Mystic trying to find the stock, you know, a little hesitation there on that air dodge. Back air, no hesitation whatsoever though, and that's Mr. Panda on tournament life.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mr. Panda has been playing so slow. He's turned up the aggression a little bit in this game. You wonder if you're going to see him fall back onto that passiveness that we've seen, like, as for a majority of this set.
Yeah, he's going to need to do something here for sure. He's giving him so much space at ledge here, but as Mystic, I mean, he knows that he can kind of get away with hanging out over there. We saw how this ended the last game as well, so he's going to need to change up the approach against him on this ledge if he's going to want to succeed here. Holding on to that reflector a little too long, a little early. It's a chump check for sure. It really begs the question of when do I press the button, and that wasn't the answer. Wait a second.
All I'm saying is that I have not seen enough like big flashy plays from Mystic here. He's playing super safe. Are we going to see like an up B off stage? Are we going to see just some absolutely balls off the wall, down air? Like, what are we going to see from Mystic here to close out this game? Unless Mr. Panda has something to say about it, okay?
Yeah, that down smash was good. Mystic hanging out on the ledge a little bit too long. Mr. Panda like, oh, wait, I can just kill him here.
Yeah.
But that down smash, yeah. Going for it. Knows he needed the stock as soon as possible there. And at 16%, this is more than doable for to force the game 5. Just going to need to find his opening.
Yeah, absolutely. Forcing a game 5 here would be so huge for Mr. Panda because I feel like he is probably more equipped to handle a long situation with that passive gameplay. Mystic's going to need to find something here.
Most definitely. Mr. Panda need to find something here as well. Finally forcing it back to neutral. Wasn't at a disadvantage for forever.
my
That
gosh,
shield is fine.
Yeah, good shielding there. Good job of not panicking. He's going to jump right in front of that. Going to miss the tech. And Mr. Panda goes into the blast zone. He's going to get 9th here. Mystic moving on to top 8.
Yes, that's right. Great clutch from Mystic there. Looking, scrambling a little bit there right toward the very end, but, you know, figured it out right in time.
Yeah.
Able to close it out.
Yeah, it did not look good for Mystic earlier in that stock. Mr. Panda looked like he was getting a little comfortable, but taking advantage of that missed tech from Mr. Panda, you know, one mistake at that point, you're gone.
Yeah, most definitely. Get some replays of the game here. Remember how we got here. Up smash on that shield, you know, holding onto it a little bit long. Great catch. I don't think he died here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah,
right.
He
He did die.
I will say,
double counter. He got so much mileage off double counter.
He absolutely did. I will say, though, this was definitely a set where as the set went on, they both started playing better.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, they definitely like leveled up as they were playing for sure. But
yeah,
one of them just a little bit more. Panda just didn't look as comfortable as he needed to be to clutch it out. But
yeah, absolutely.
Mystic, on the other hand, holding on, looking poised from that clutch game 2, ended up being so important
to
the end game of the set.
Yeah, and you saw right there that unfortunate SD there.
Yeah, the worst possible
Mystic.
timing as well.
Yeah.
Man.
And then keeping on the ledge here. Oh, yeah, this is like one of the things. Yeah, that was a good call there with that F tilt as well.
Huge.
Oh. Yeah, and oh, yeah, this was the one where he avoided it multiple times. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, no, it's right here. He avoids it multiple times, and he jumps, gets caught by it. He was doing a good job avoiding those Giga Flares at ledge, though. That's kind of like a noob trap, and he was like, he got hit by it by a couple of times, but there were some points where like, he knew what to do.
Yeah, he definitely knew. I think he just like overestimated how much space he had at certain points because like he was like, oh, I can jump around this. No, that neutral B is quite large. It
absolutely.
It takes up a lot of space.
And many such cases for Sephiroth.
That's right. Many such cases for that counter as well, coming in at such a good time.
Yeah, that was that had to have been like one of the last active frames for a counter too, but it's also the one that has the hitbox at the very end, so he might have been dead anyway, just doing edge guard.
Entirely possible. Yeah, it was an option select there. You were dead either way.
Yeah, and you see right there, there was like a laggy option there. I know you pointed out as it was going on, but he made it onto stage. There was lag there, but you know, Mr. Panda was able to take advantage with the up tilt, of course, right here, be able to get the kill.
That was so preventable too. That's so unfortunate because he jumped right into the last hit of like the down B, and then didn't tech after like he was in the air for years. It felt like he was in the air for so long, and then just wasn't able to hold on to it. So that's Mystic out at night. Nothing to be upset about. And we got an MC on the stage. Let's see what Mr. Huevos has to say.
MC Huevos.
Huevos.
MC Surge. Okay, we got a light here. Okay. I'm going to need Victoria to come back and get some pictures. I look pretty. Wait, who did you say was on stream?
Looks like we're getting Clank Clank and Mask.
I haven't seen Clank Clank yet.
I haven't either.
The man, the myth, the legend, the Otogi Slayer.
That's right, yeah. Took out Otogi early in bracket. Otogi's still in losers, I imagine?
Yeah, I'd
Had to be, yeah, surely.
I haven't looked at bracket
yet.
That's upset factor 10 billion.
Yeah, most definitely. Otogi, one of the higher seeded players here for certain. Mask, definitely not a slouch. I mean, we saw him lose to Herglet earlier, Big Herg. But
like Mask was playing good. He was playing better as the set went on. He was doing more of like the Joker stuff of taking advantage of back air, taking advantage of gun.
Yeah.
But you know, Herglet, you know, just unfortunately has that raw Shoals factor.
I get 25% credit for that. I warmed up with Herglet before the set.
Oh yeah, go.
Not like anything character specific. I was just playing friendlies while we were filming it. So.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, Herglet did pop off on you, so you know.
That's true.
Yeah.
Off camera, we know who won that set.
True. Yeah, you're right.
But
Herglet did make top cut at least. He made top 12.
Top 12, taken out by Otogi. That's such an unfortunate.
I know.
Dude, are you telling me he lost to Otogi and Mirage for 9th?
Yes.
Dude, pouring out for Big Herg, man. That is so.
Why are we doing him like this?
That is unfortunate. Man, yeah. Mask, no slouch at all. I actually played him at MCS. He won game 5, I think, like last hit. So no slouch whatsoever. Very solid Joker from Thompson High School. One of several Thompsonites here. You know,
yeah, Thompson, they always show up. It's always a pleasure to have them. You've got
show out and show out.
Yeah, you've got Mask, who's actually going to be at UNA next semester.
No kidding.
Yes.
Look at that.
I'm not kidding. Hazenberg, of course, also going to be at UNA, is at Thompson. You got Vega Visage.
Let's look at that bracket real quick.
Oh, yeah.
While you're talking,
I got you. Yeah, so we've got a lot. Let's see, how many of them are in?
So 3 Thompson players are in top 8.
Buquefius.
Buquefius is also Thompson.
I thought he was Bob Jones.
Is it Bob Jones?
I thought so.
I might be wrong, chat.
I thought it was Bob
might be wrong, chat.
Here, if Buquefius, if you're in the venue, come over here and tell us where you're where you go to high
Buquefius,
school.
come correct us really quick if necessary.
Buquefius, we're doxing you.
I see. He's at Thompson.
Oh! Okay.
Let's go.
I know Bob Jones. Okay.
I know Huntsville.
Okay.
Former Huntsville, excuse me.
Okay. But 3 in top 8 winners.
3 in top 8 winners, and then Mask chilling in losers
4.
bracket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pending a top 8 berth if they can hang on against Clank Clank. Looks like they play Luigi, so it's not going to be free at all. We know how this character works.
For sure.
I got to watch a lot of Raru at Level Up Expo last weekend. I wasn't there, but I was watching the stream.
Bless your soul, yeah.
Yeah, so I got to watch Raru versus, I think it was Light, and then against Leo. So I got to watch a lot of Luigi last weekend. So he's fresh on the mind. This character is super goofy. You know, he can kill you at any moment. I mean, if either of those grabs hit, it could have been a stock for Mask. But Mask did a really good job of keeping him away and out of that grab range. Going to run into the down B, though. That move is also so dangerous.
Frame 1 invincible. It's really, really strong. There's really not really running into it. You just so happen to just get caught by it. And then there is that up B by Clank Clank showing why he beat Otogi in that clutch game 5.
Yeah, out of shield, too. My goodness. That was like the most raw uppy I've ever seen. Flashback to, like, Plaid Chad from, like, 2021. My goodness. I haven't seen Randy up Bs like that in a minute, and this one might not be quite as Randy if he can clutch it out, but not going to hit the killing blow quite yet. Just some damage on that combo.
Yeah, speaking of, things from the past, we got him repping for Glory, shouting out that Smash 4. Uh-oh, not getting that tech either on the wall.
Yeah. Shouting out Smash 4, not shouting out the R button, which is unfortunate because that button was busted in Smash 4.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with a character like Mewtwo. Like, oh,
my gosh, yeah. Everybody do that.
I mean, yeah, it was everybody, but Mewtwo
that air dodge was messed up in Smash 4.
Yeah. But, oh, yeah, see, that double grab right there. But at that point, if you're Luigi, why the hell not? You get so much off of that. Oh, and almost getting the kill there as well. Just not getting the right spacing. Never mind, out of shield for a second time. Another one.
Yeah, Clank is not going to let you get away with anything on that shield, but that grab is how it starts as well. Great DI from Mask, going to get out of there. Yeah, Clank didn't look like they were ready to, or he was ready to get in there.
Yeah, that was really good DI.
Very solid. Oh, Mask trying for the chase down there. Not going to find a kill yet. That was a really good recovery from Clank.
Yeah, that was really, really good. Just staying out of range of all those back airs. Earlier, when Mask was playing, he wasn't leaning on that back air nearly as much, but as the tournament's gone on, he's realized, oh, wait a minute, I have like one of the best back airs in the entire game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
one of the best back airs in the game for sure. That Luigi back air is messed up. And even though, and Mask can take the stock, and it's just going to be so scary to combo Luigi. I mean, Joker has some combos, but it's hard to get in against Luigi, dude. That grab is scary.
Oh, yeah.
So this is looking really good for Clank, but don't count out Mask quite yet, especially with Arsene this close. At the very least, this stock should be a foregone conclusion if he can find that hit, but...
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Really good back throw.
Yeah, something that I've noticed, too, I mean, it might seem small, but the fact that Clank went for down throw back air instead of just like a standard, down B or up B or whatever shows to me that Clank has that awareness to be looking at DI and being like, oh, they're DIing out. I should go ahead and do that. That's how you know that they are a good player. And probably, frankly, we're underseeded, even if there was nothing that we can do about it.
It happens sometimes, man. Well, sometimes you get underseeded and then you show them why you were underseeded.
Yeah, sometimes you might have like a frontier on your hands where it's your first offline event,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, how do we seed you? Difference is with Frontier, I mean, he was #1 on Smash Main, so we
That's
knew
true.
a little bit about
Yeah.
him. Clank is a total surprise to me, so this is a really good run so far, and taking game 1 against Mask as well.
Yeah, you got like Clank and La Mexico representing the Mario Brothers. It's crazy.
Is he here?
I don't think so.
Oh, dude. You
like
made my heart so excited
I
for
know.
a second.
In terms of like sleeper, Mario Brothers characters, you got both.
Yeah, no.
Best of
most
both worlds.
definitely, yeah. One day I pray La Mexico comes back, but
Me
for
too.
now we will settle for Clank. I mean, not even settling necessarily on, what could be a really good deep run if they're able to close out this set, but it's too early to tell, and Mask showing that he's not ready to go down without a fight, either taking the first stock.
Absolutely not. It is really scary. Pretty much any percent is kill percent if you're playing against Luigi. But right now it's looking good for Mask before he falls to his doom. And Angel losing his wings there. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. Mask finally going to lose that stock there. Holding on. Ledge, trying to close, box out Clank. Clank not be able to get a lot out of that grab.
Uh-oh, there's some of those combos. That looks kind of like a Smash 4 combo with like the up airs and the airs.
The classic.
Yeah, for glory.
For glory.
It's just Clank repping where she came from.
Yeah, absolutely. From the ground up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, really made it out of the trenches that is Smash 4. That up B also going to help you get out of the trenches as well, and that's a lead. Stolen back away from Clank.
Yeah,
Mask.
many such cases for Luigi, just so often you have just something just ripped away from you. Shout out Gomon Camerific at Comeback Story.
Oh, my lord. Think about it.
Oh, your deep gun, not going to get it. Okay.
That's scary.
That
Luigi's
was
so scary off stage. Oh, wait, what a chase down. That dash attack's going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, Luigi dash attack is so dumb just because I feel like in most instances rolling away from Luigi is the best thing just because of that grab. But no, he can just follow you and hit you with that really good dash attack.
Oh,
If anything, it would have made sense to give him the crappy dash attack that he had in like Melee and Brawl in this game, you know?
Yeah, exactly, right. Give him something bad, but no, Luigi is a complete package in this game.
For sure.
To say the least. And a lot of damage on this stock as well. Mask needs to make something happen here. I mean, Clank's at 184, finally losing that stock, but you are in a hole here in game 2.
Yeah, against a Luigi where, you know, pretty much not anything can kill, but he can get a kill at like any point. Mask is going to need something. He's going to maybe have to get Arsene pretty soon if he wants to make a dent.
Yeah, most definitely. Already halfway there, but you don't want to take too much damage either. You know, you're just going to have to, like, box them out, get some hits here and there.
Oh, my gosh. That up smash was so close to hitting and then getting that pivot grab, too, on top of that.
Yeah, Clank has been getting away with so much here.
Uh-oh.
Not going to die yet.
Oh, no, but missing the tech.
Mask, you got to check the R button, man. That is the second missed tech that's cost you a stock this set so far. And it's cost you a game this time, so now Clank one game away from a top 8 berth.
Yeah, for sure. Just, it's really unfortunate when you see something as simple as like a missed tech costing someone a stock, but you know, it does happen. But 2 in just one set is just really, really unfortunate. And imagine when you miss 2 of those, you know for the third one, they're going to like be really like hesitant, you know, they're not going to have that consistency, you know, they're going to be really nervous about it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Clank, on the other hand, you know, Clank can't take that for granted either, because now Mask is really thinking, okay, I have to hit this tech. So Clank knows that they're going to have to cover whatever Mask does out of that tech, just in case, you know. If they make it, then it's like, okay, I know it's not a gimme, so it's possible they hit it eventually.
Yeah, oh, we have some drag downs here, okay.
Mask fighting back here. This is how the last game started.
Another missed tech there. Gonna catch that jump off of ledge. Almost getting that down air. Oh my. Almost catching that roll in too. Clank is in Mask's head right now. Not gonna get that up B though.
I don't like all these jump ins from Mask. Mask isn't too eager to get in Clank's face, but she's just ready for it every single time.
Oh my gosh! Did you see that?
I did. Out of nowhere, this whole set.
Ooh.
This whole set, Clank's been finding up B from like thin air.
Yeah,
I mean,
but that
time
she was challenging Mask's back air.
Oh.
That's the crazy thing.
Oh my
gosh.
That is crazy. Against Joker? My goodness.
Yeah, a Joker with Arsene, no less.
Yeah, no, that's brave for sure. But I mean, Luigi up B.
Yeah.
It's a pretty ignorant move. Let's be honest.
Oh
here.
yeah, yeah.
That move was goofy.
Yeah, I see why Mask is jumping so much though, just because it's like, you know, it's the way to avoid that grab. Unless you're gonna jump early like that, are we gonna get 0 to death? Not gonna get the timing on that up air.
Yeah, hesitating a little bit on chase down too. I feel like Clank had the read, just wasn't able to get the killing blow. Mask missing techs left and right still. Finding the stock though, and that is, you need everything you can get right now. You're down 2-0, you really need to start fighting back here.
Yeah, Clank is going crazy. Again, as I said, in Mask's head right now. Like, what do you got, Mask? Fight back.
Yeah, you got to do something here for sure. You have them on the platform a little off on that up tilt, and Clank's able to find their way back, back down.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, the parry up smash. I understand that Luigi's kind of a BS character, but you have to give Clank credit. They're playing so well right now.
No, most definitely. Clank has been covering everything Mask has been throwing at her, so it's been very solid. Oh.
And getting that lucky misfire, you know, you aren't good if you don't got a little bit of luck on your side. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, gosh. Clank getting away with so much on that platform, too. I feel like Mask should have had so many stocks already.
I know.
Just off of platform shenanigans. Clank not giving him anything. Matter of fact, taking another stock and Mask on tournament stock.
Yeah, Mask is just like, you know, again, as you said, it feels like he should be taking more stocks. It's just messing up the execution just ever so slightly. Oh my gosh, I think it was good DI from Mask there. Also, Rage playing a pretty big factor into whether Clank got that combo or not.
My goodness. Mask trying to find an opening here. Hasn't been super lucky in that regard here. Has him on the ledge. Oh, Zaire coming in.
Oh, what a parry.
Late, too. My God.
Oh, my gosh. That was definitely an intentional parry. That was really good from Clank. Uh-oh.
Slide off.
Yeah, down air not going to work in such cases. Uh-oh, up air? No, not going to commit.
Oh, Mask a little nervous there. I mean, it's such a scary situation for him, too. I mean, it's like, you know, what do I go for, this or that?
There it is.
Yeah, finally finding the kill, but now that Arsene's going to go away, Clank not camping either. That's how confident he is right now.
Yeah, he's like, you know, I've messed up some of those conversions. It all comes down to execution, though. The fact that he has gotten Clank into those situations shows that he can definitely win this.
Yeah, living up to the tag right now for sure. Clank, clank.
Yeah.
Every single hit. Oh, is that it?
No.
Wow.
Nice edge guard there from hitting
With
the pose,
Zaire?
too.
My goodness, yeah.
Hitting the finger guns, too, on the title screen, too.
My
Or
goodness.
victory screen.
Yeah, Clank holding on that whole set. Just dominant performance, I think.
Yeah,
In the top
absolutely.
8 he goes.
You might think that, like, you know, like looking at the percents or whatever, like, oh, like it was close. Like, I looking at that set, seeing them play, Clank won pretty handedly.
Yeah,
I
Clank
think.
was in control the whole time, it felt like. I mean, we're going to get into it right here as well. I mean, what did Mask do? Yep, upbeat out of shield. Mask just, Clank got so much mileage off of Mask just, like, attacking, you know, shield, like, unsafely.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to see it again right here. No, we're not. Never mind. I was wrong.
Would have been really cool if you were right. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah, this one actually might have been like a confirmed.
Yeah,
no,
that's
no,
right.
no,
There it is, yeah.
Okay, I knew it happened twice game 1. I was going to say, that's unfortunate stuff there for Mask. Just wasn't able to pressure shield effectively, died for it nearly every time we saw.
Yeah. Absolutely. You know, it's, like, again, like, Clank just played really, really well. Played to their strengths. Played the Luigi strengths a lot. Just Clank definitely knows the Luigi game plan, because sometimes when you're here at main event, you will watch players who don't really understand how their player is or how their character is supposed to function. But like with Clank, like they know. They know how their character functions.
Most definitely, yeah. They are very comfortable driving, you know, the Luigi mecha.
The
or
Luigi
whatever.
car.
Yeah, the Luigi car. Look at that, too.
Yeah.
You're right. That challenged that back air. My goodness. That was huge from Clank.
That was definitely huge. I think just a big momentum swing, too. Same with that up
yeah.
smash. And the taunt,
Oh
too.
my-
I didn't
yeah.
even catch that in real
I
time.
didn't either. God, Clank, that's how you know Clank's feeling confident that set. My
Yeah,
goodness.
absolutely.
Because, like, what are you taunting for? That was so sick. Oh, Lord. All confidence exuding from Clank. And that was going to be the set as well. So, Mask is out of the tournament, 9th place. Nothing to sneeze at. I mean, this is it's a big tournament. It's pretty stacked. A lot of great players here.
If you get earlier than was expected of you, you shouldn't feel bad just because in a tournament like this, there's always going to be, like, you know, diamonds in the rough out of, like, nowhere. Or not even, like, just, like, diamonds in the rough, but just, like, people that people just don't even really know about. And they just have, like, a baller performance here.
Yeah, no,
you know?
most definitely. Right.
Just, like, unexpected heroes will emerge, such as Clank, who I don't think anyone expected to make it this far.
I mean, this is how, like, a lot of these player stories start. Like, I mean, the first time I heard of Vega, you know, or Hazenberg was at this event.
Me too.
So, I mean, I heard from here, and then I started showing to MCS, and I started getting, like, good wins, you know. Like,
yeah.
Without, it's like, oh, wow, I like this event so much, you know. Like, without this event, we would have never had the 3-2 heard around the world.
Exactly,
You
yeah.
know, and that's, we have to think about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it's
Main event has a big cultural impact, I think.
No, most
on
definitely.
Alabama Smash.
It's more important than some people let on, for sure. So we have a lot happening. But and speaking of some of those players here, we're getting right into, I believe this is our first winner side top 8 match. We have Vega Visage versus Buquifius coming up.
Okay, yeah.
I'm actually super excited for this. Buquifius actually performed really well at the Thompson High School bracket a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
So,
he did.
yeah, he ended up getting
got
third.
like third. Yeah, he outplaced, like, what, Sabai?
Yeah, he did outplay Sabai.
Notable outplacers such as Sabai.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he got third, so it was like Cool K, then Mirage, and then Buquifius.
So outplacing Vega.
Outplacing Vega and Hazenberg. Yeah, very.
And was Otogi there?
Vega doesn't like we're talking about this right now. Yeah. Shake his head.
Hey, we're not gonna just retread that one crazy run you had at main event a few years ago.
But he's also won a few MCSs, so
that is true.
We'll give Vega his flowers, you know. But
yeah, I know Yonko posted that tier list about Birmingham players, and, like, he criminally underplaced Vega.
Yeah.
Like, Vega is making his mark on Alabama as a whole, and just Birmingham too. It's crazy how much better he's got.
Runner-up the last main event, you know, only losing to Mirage.
Yeah, seeded
Mirage
number
was
2.
on a tear, so it's been a very, very strong run from him.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But Buquifius, I mean, he's here. He's shown up, and he's made a deep run here. Winner semifinals, you know, output. He's been improving so much and at such a strong pace here. But Vega plays Steve. This is going to be difficult. I mean, as good of a player as Vega is already, that was going to be difficult enough. But you add Steve to the mix, and that's going to make this even harder.
Absolutely. And, you know, playing Isabel, this might be longer than the match between Mr. Panda and Mystic.
Yeah, I know. Really, my goodness. Yeah, this is going to be a real test of patience here because, like, what can Isabel do to get in? I guess we'll find out as the set progresses. But it feels like it's going to be really hard for the dog to do a whole lot against Enderman.
Yeah, absolutely. And just Enderman being able to drop, you know, everything from like the Looney Tunes cartoon and build, you know, just the minecart.
Yep.
Press it because it's strong.
All you have to do, man. It really is like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, hang out behind the wall as well. Yeah, we have the bomb shelter coming in place, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
You hope you never need it, but you're happy to have it. Already has diamond too.
Oh my gosh, and just immediately swinging through the wall too. Good awareness there from Vega.
Yeah, that was really solid stuff from Vega. That mine is gonna beat out the minecart though, so it's gonna go get Buclefius out of dodge.
Yeah.
Buclefius,
and you know, Vega driving his own dodge too with that minecart.
Yeah, the Ram 1500.
Oh yeah.
The newest model. My goodness.
Yeah, a whole lot of horsepower on that one.
The most horsepower, honestly.
Yeah. The most power of horses.
Buclefius has done a really good job of holding onto the stock, though. Commentator's curse once again, though. Back air coming out of nowhere from over the wall.
Yeah.
Over the garden wall with that back air.
Yeah, absolutely.
My goodness.
I can't make any references about it. I haven't seen it.
It's great. It's peak. You should watch it. Really good. Oh. And Vega's also playing really good right now. Just doing the usual Steve stuff, you know, you're approaching when he needs to. He doesn't play as campy as a lot of Steves I've noticed. I mean, he really he takes his time finding approaches, but, you know, he approaches, you know what I mean?
Yeah. He doesn't camp in order to, like, win. He camps to find a win condition.
Exactly. Yeah, no, most definitely. It feels more like it's like there's like the two like sides of Steve players. You have like the Onin side, and then you have like the Aquila side.
Yeah.
Because like Onin plays like a very campy style, like very hyper patient.
Yeah.
And Aquila is a lot more aggressive.
Yeah.
And I feel like, you know, Vega kind of leans more to the Aquila side of like the aggression. Like he'll camp,
For sure.
but he does like wait for that win con. He's not afraid to get in there. He's just gonna take his time getting there. You know.
Yeah.
Like he's on a road trip and he's trying to get there in a reasonable time. But if he passes the Buc-ee's, he's gonna go to the Buc-ee's. You know what I mean? You have to go to the Buc-ee's.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and pocketing the minecart right there.
Yeah, that's actually going to be huge for Buclefius. I didn't realize that like he does have all of the silly Steve projectiles. Does not have the silly Steve forward smash though. That diamond sword is going to be really scary.
If you've pocketed minecart, do you get another one? Like, does Steve get another one?
I think he has iron, maybe. I actually don't know. We'll find out as the set progresses, but
I mean, it would make sense with the iron. I just haven't. Now that I think of it, I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
I've never seen a villager or an Isabel pocket a minecart.
And in all fairness, I've never seen this matchup before. So.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, I don't even think I've ever seen an Animal Crossing character.
Yeah, which I mean, we have our fair share of Animal Crossing players in the state as well, high school aside. So,
okay. Telling him to stop. Yeah.
Stop.
No
you can't build here.
No crossing. This is crossing's only for animals. It's an animal crossing.
You need a permit to build here, sir.
It's an animal crossing.
Yeah, it's an animal crossing. Not allowed. Vega, not too happy about it. You know, swinging that pickaxe, you know, trying to tear down all the road signs in his way, all the government notices.
He's like a Schlatt viewer.
Yeah, he doesn't care at all. He's still building.
Yeah. He's playing creative mode right now.
My goodness, Buclefius doing a really good job keeping this close. I mean, holding.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to hang out center.
He has been kind of been playing from behind this whole set, but he has been keeping tempo. And as we get further and further closer, in the back air as I was talking. Sorry, I couldn't formulate my thoughts exactly. But, you know, as the set went on, or the game went on, Buclefius was doing a good job at, like, waiting until the end to really close that percent gap. It just so happened Vega Visage had that diamond back air and was able to kill him with it.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Very well spaced back air. I think Vega kind of knew what Buclefius wanted. As soon as he pocketed the minecart, I kind of knew he was like, he fell for the candy. You know, it's kind of like when you play against like Diddy Kong, you want to go for the banana, you want to go for Gyro against Rob. Playing Isabel against any projectile character, you want it. So you kind of fell for the candy, and this time, you know, Gonna eat a back air to the face for it.
Yeah, I know when you're playing as K roll, if you lose the crown, sometimes the opponent will have it, and all of a sudden your opponent takes the candy from you, and you want it back.
What was that middle symbol?
The what?
There was a middle symbol on the home menu.
Oh yeah, it's the Switch, new Switch update. There's like the virtual game cards in the game share.
Oh, was that on the main menu?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. UI update. Heard.
Yeah, they updated the UI to make it like more Switch 2.
See, I'm behind, man. Holy crap.
I mean, it was only like a few days ago.
Okay, heard.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I'm wondering. Yeah, we're going to Battlefield Form Kalos. I noticed that. It's really interesting.
Maybe they just want the songs, but you can get them on Battlefield. Maybe they just like the look of Kalos.
Oh, you know what it might be? Steve's Materials.
You know what it also is? Just Kalos.
Oh, it's just Kalos. Oh, yeah.
I saw like the platforms far apart, and I was like, is this like some secret meta stuff that I don't know about? But no,
yeah.
this is just what it looks like apparently.
They put rival stages in my Smash Brothers.
No way, yeah. Nintendo, look away. My goodness.
There's the minecart trying to trap him in and serving him his own dishes to him.
Yeah, he's not been getting any mileage out of the minecart. In fact, he's been getting miles taken away from him. Someone hacked his Southwest account. All of his miles just being drained away.
Just not being really inefficient with this fuel, losing the miles per gallon there, and he's going to get hit with the back air.
Yeah, he traded in his Camry for like a Hummer.
Oh, yeah.
So he's definitely not getting as much to the dollar as he could be.
For sure.
Which you kind of need in this set. You know, you want to run people over as much as you can, but at some point, you know, you got to worry about the fuel efficiency.
Yeah, those animals aren't really funny. You don't really want to merge without looking right now.
Oh, certainly not. No, you don't want to. You don't want to like put like, you know, the dead animal on the side of the road. You know, that makes your girlfriend sad when you're driving on a road. That's like that's how I identify the animal on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Not like just a dead animal. That's the thing that makes my girlfriend sad.
Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, getting a lot of use out of that slingshot right now. It's kind of interesting. Ruquiqui is kind of being the campy one here between these two. And I mean, I'm not saying that as like a pejorative. It's just, you know, that's how they're playing right now. And baiting it, then that ledge get up with the get up attack with that void rocket. Oh my gosh, that fishing rod coming in from nowhere. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, holy moly, that was a very well placed. One of Isabel's strongest tools. I'm surprised we haven't seen it more in this set, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just with the walls that Vega is building. It just doesn't give Ruquiqui that many opportunities.
Now, entirely possible. Yeah, that you're gonna have to like really make him run out of material, but it's so hard to get him in that position, especially when you're gonna die to that back air again. And Vega keeping this game a lot less close than game one.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's kind of starting to figure it out right now. Getting Isabel on that ledge and being able to predict those options from there. But to be fair, both of these characters really do excel on the ledge.
Oh, no, you are so right about that. Good grab. Trying to put some keep away here, but it's Steve. He can come at you from any. He's omnidirectional. You know, he can come at you from anywhere.
Well, Bon out of the bracket, but I saw an alley-oop there from the anvil into the fair.
My goodness. the assist when you needed it most.
Oh, yeah. LeBon out of both this bracket and the NBA playoffs, unfortunately.
You really do hate to see it, but gosh. Vega trying to become the Anthony Edwards of this tournament, you know, taking out all these people. I mean, he's seated accurately. You know, he's trying to. If you're Vega, he's really focused on the run back from last year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He wants to take down Mirage. I haven't looked at the bracket, so I don't know if it's still true or not. Mirage has never dropped a game at main event.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if that's true as of today. I can check as this game closes out, assuming Vega closes it out. But he won Spring 23 and Fall 24, the two he entered, without dropping a game. My goodness, that claimed the down smash. Ooh. But up smash is going to take it. Vega going up 2-0.
Yeah, Clank not playing in this set, but we're still seeing plenty of them in this set right now. Vega again up 2-0. What does Ruquiqui have in the tank to stop this?
He needs a lot. He really does need a lot. He needs stamina, and he needs to like find a way around that wall that doesn't get him killed, because he has been dying every single time he tries to engage the wall. It's been very difficult for the dog to get in there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's been playing really close to Steve. He's playing a lot closer than he needs to be. And I understand that there is like a range, like a threat range that Isabel has that's big, but definitely not as big as Steve. So you just got to like draw out Vega. Like, it might just be an opportunity where you might just have to concede that he's going to play with Diamond for most of the set.
Yeah, no, most definitely. You're just going to have to play, keep away with that fair, with those bears. You almost might want to play like a even campier Isabel style, which I know isn't like typically what you see out of Isabel. Certainly not out of Bucleafia. One of the more aggressive Animal Crossing players, you see. And those guys,
For sure.
I've seen people build some messed up things in Animal Crossing city-wise,
Yeah.
But
yeah, I've seen housing discrimination.
Yeah, we've seen housing discrimination in Animal Crossing, but Bucleafia is, more aggressive than that even, and he might need to change what's in his heart for the set.
Yeah, absolutely. And something interesting that I saw was that Vega was a little more aggressive than some of those Animal Crossing players in terms of how he was going off stage with those fairs and whatnot. Just Bucleafia being able to get out of that alive.
Yeah, getting out of there. He needs to capitalize on this as well. He's got Vega out of iron. That's huge. That's no minecart. That's no anvil. He does have Diamond online, so I feel like he just needs to pay more attention to the mats because he needs to know when to run in and when not to because he's been kind of letting him camp back there for free.
Yeah.
And now he has iron, so it's going to be even harder for him to get in here. And it's going to make it easier for him to mine. So it's just going to be like a cycle. But that being said, Bucleafia is taking the first stock.
Yeah, that's the tried and true Isabel taking a ride on the rocket and being blast off into the space.
Yeah, no, my goodness, that was the perfectly timed rocket. The up air coming in, just great conversion from Bucleafia. Now he needs to ride this momentum. Doing a really good job already. Has him at 55. Don't die here, please.
Oh no.
You're fine.
Wait.
It is Isabel.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, you got the balloons. You're a dog. You don't weigh that much. You can get up there. I promise.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything's okay. That back air is going to come in handy, swinging the hammer of justice.
Yeah. Absolutely. And then you see another wall here, getting through the wall, taking the hit, just taking what he can.
Taking what he can. Sometimes that's all you need with Steve, man. I mean, that right there, huge combo, huge damage out of nowhere. Vega has evened this back up, and now it's the same situation we saw earlier. I mean, Vega full of materials. This is going to be a matter of can Bucleafia find an opening that matters.
Yeah, it is close right now, too. But if you're playing super close to that Steve threat range, you're going to get minecarded or you're going to get F-smashed just like that.
He died, and I'm pretty sure that's Stone.
Yeah.
That had to be a little bit of mom's home DI, but
yeah,
we take it, and he's able to find the stock regardless. So Bucleafia is doing a really good job keeping this close this game. Good tech from Vega, avoiding the Lloyd rocket. Oh, dead even here. Vega is like one interaction away from taking the set, but Bucleafia, if he holds on, he's
just
alive.
like that interaction. Are we gonna get back air? Yes, we are.
Yeah. He's holding on. It is going to be so difficult,
oh my
goodness.
Gosh.
Yeah, it's just a matter of can you hang on to what Vega's going to throw at you. He's got a fishing rod, too.
Yeah.
Important to think about.
He doesn't have many mats right now.
Yeah, this is when you want to take over. He has dirt. He has wood and gold, man. And a diamond pickaxe in the back pocket that we all forgot about except for Vega, and that is going to be a 3-0 victory. Moving on to winners finals.
Vega is a yearner for the mines, only with the iron and gold, but that's all he needed. Taking it 3-0.
Yeah, huge win from Vega. Bucleafia's had moments that set where it looked doable. It is a few adjustments you need to make here. If you're looking to make it back here, I'd start VOD reviewing now. Go back, watch some of these interactions. Watch what you die for here. Hanging out on platform when Steve's right there, that's dangerous. I think he died here too.
Yeah, and again, you're just challenging that minecart. Bucleafia's but Bucleafia's was challenging that minecart a lot, and that's usually something that you don't want to do.
Yeah, definitely. Now you want to that move. The reason Steve players use it is, in fact, because it's strong. It's not even like a scrubby option. It is just like the correct option 90% of the time to use that minecart.
Yeah. And they was telling him stop. Whenever Bucleafias would get like kills like that, they were just like, kind of cheeky little things like that, like the stop sign. But of course, Vega having the more cheekier options that we frequently tend to see with like back air and minecart and things of the sort. F smash.
Yeah, no, just the classic Steve stuff coming into fruition all throughout the set. Oh, a little off the mark on that down smash. That would have been big, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
I see Hazenberg on stream as well as we close out these replays. So Hazenberg. It's Hazenberg Mirage.
Okay.
Wait a minute. That's hot. That's a hot set. That's really fun.
Yeah, Mirage looking to be the U.S. government taking down the Unimorph Bomber.
That's exactly right. Yeah, the Unimorph Bomber coming up to Florence, Alabama, trying to take down the incumbent,
Oh, yeah.
the leader of this bracket, Mirage.
Hitching no ride from the U.S. Postal Service here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, well, what else we got in bracket?
Yeah, check out that loser's bracket real quick. See what we got.
I think we're doing all of top 12 on stream.
I imagine.
So, yeah, Clank Clank and Mystic. We got Stratus and Otogi. That's going to be a fun set.
That is a fun set.
And then, of course, Vega playing the winner of this set. Bukwifi is playing the winner of Stratus and Otogi.
That's exactly right, yes. So a lot of sets left to happen here. Everyone, please stay tuned. We got a lot of Ultimate coming up. A lot of Ultimate happening right now, actually, with Hazenberg and Mirage as soon as they're both ready.
Yeah, for sure.
I see someone's disappeared. I see Mirage disappeared from the setup he was at. I think TFK's emerged in his spot, but waiting on the play. Oh, he's up there? Oh, there he is. Where'd he come from? I didn't even see him.
Hey, man, I know he's short, but he's not that short.
He's a little short. Let's be honest.
I know he is. He is. I mean, you wouldn't tell from this photo or this video.
No, the feed for sure. Adding on to the height a little bit. They're chatting here. Do you think these two have ever played each other?
Oh gosh, I don't know. I can check Smashers out.
Mirage, have you guys ever played each other in bracket before?
Oh, he don't give a fuck.
He's
sorry.
not
Excuse
listening
me,
to
I
me,
shouldn't have said that.
Huh? Oh.
My fault. PG-13.
That's okay. It's okay. Brandy's not listening. He might be. I don't know.
No, he definitely is. I know he just went like.
Yeah, for sure, brother.
He doesn't care.
It's PG-13. You get one.
I get one.
Yeah, that's all right. He'll be here in a minute. He said he was going to do the first half of top 8, I think. Hopefully that's still true, but we're getting into it right now. We got Samus, Sephiroth, Pokemon Stadium 2. Say it with me. The only stage in the game. We all know about it.
Yeah, and this is definitely a stage where I feel like Hazenberg actually gets a good amount of mileage here just because of how big the stage is. Gives him more time or gives him more space to execute his game plan.
Sorry, I got DM from Production chatting with us. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we are. We're hanging out on the ledge right now. Both of these characters love hanging out on the ledge. They both get so much mileage off of the ledge. Sephiroth can chase you down. That sword's going to do like your everything, your laundry, your taxes. It covers so many options that Samus can throw at him. And Samus, I mean, we're talking about Samus at the ledge. My goodness, you can cover everything. That grab is long. That down B is going to catch some get up options. That counter's going to catch that back air, and Mirage taking the first stock.
Yeah. Just like honestly, you don't even really see Eli go for that counter that much. But in that situation where I feel like he definitely knew what was coming, proving very useful. And also just something that I noticed earlier that I mentioned earlier, Hazenberg has a Alabama PR win against Jesse. And can he do it again here against Mirage?
That's exactly right. Yeah, he did beat my roommate, number 9 in Alabama, Jesse, at an MCS a couple weeks ago. He's actually beaten him twice.
Really?
Yeah, he beat him 2 times. So he has a couple wins against a pretty strong player here. So looking to make it happen again, but it's a little bit of work against someone as good as Mirage. And Mirage has lapped him in percentage as well on the doorstep and coming into the house, taking another stock with him on the way out.
Yeah, coming into this house of the commentary booth is Ethan TFK.
Yeah. Snuck his way in over here. Join in, man. What do you think about this matchup?
Look, Hayes is cool. Hayes is
But
he's playing Samus against the Mirage, right? And okay, well he took a stock there.
That's good.
Blasted through the Skittles.
I do expect him to take like a stock or 2 every game. I don't know if I see him taking a whole game though. I won't mind.
It's gonna be tough for sure, Mirage. I think Shoals, you guys get like a bad rep for like quote unquote inflating Mirage, but when things like that happen,
you have to.
You understand. There's no inflation here. Mirage is just that guy.
He is
taking game 1 of this winter semifinal over Hazenberg.
Absolutely. It's like like, you know, it's necessary. The shilling is necessary.
It is.
Right.
It might be crazy, but it's necessary.
Maybe so. I mean, not even that crazy. Mirage played so good. I mean, we're not talking a bum here. We're talking Hazenberg. This guy's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Fourth place at the last main event. I mean, nearly Birmingham PR, potentially. Very solid player. Just needs to make a few adjustments to take down Mirage.
Absolutely.
The, you know, two-time, looking to make it a three-peat
Yeah.
at main event.
And just like think about this for a second. These are both high schoolers. That is the crazy part. Like sure they're both graduating, but they are high schoolers, and to be at this skill level is insane.
It really is. Yeah. Well, that's low-key like the unemployment buff.
True.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Like,
we call that the Sabai buff.
yeah. I mean, well, listen. You know, it's like, does Mirage have a driver's license?
I'm not. I'll let him tell. I'll let him.
We'll
tell
ask
that.
him. We'll ask him later. I was talking with Cake, you know,
Yeah,
Tuscaloosa TO,
yeah.
or former Tuscaloosa TO, other PR player. I think he's number 6 in Alabama right now. I was talking to him about it, and he has this theory about the not having a driver's license buff. And it's like, you know, you look at Doramigi winning Level Up, a P tier last week, seated really high for Kagaribi this weekend. That is a child. He does not have a driver's license.
Oh,
know?
wait, that's why Japan is so good at Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, they're all children.
Yeah.
They can't drive. That's what
It's
I'm
not even that
saying.
they're all children. They
It's
don't
not-
need. They don't need driver's license in Japan. It's all public transport.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
That's why they're so good.
yeah.
Yeah. See, and the theory wins out. Callahan, I got you. My goodness.
Yeah, but you saw Hazenberg taking that stock though.
That's
Really,
right.
Yeah, and getting some percent as well. Oh, matching charge shots right there. But Eli's gonna win out. He's got that mega charge shot.
Yeah, doesn't have what Mr. Panda had in him earlier in this bracket. You know, the timing on that neutral B.
Yeah, if charge shot is like a double stuffed Oreo, Giga Flare is like a mega stuffed Oreo. Like it's a little much, but it's good in specific situations.
You know those most stuffed Oreos?
So it's too much. It
yeah.
really is too much.
Yeah, it's just like you're eating like just Crisco, you know?
Oh God! Don't put that image in my head. I hate eating Crisco is crazy work. Oh my God. Oh.
It's honestly surprisingly even right now.
Yeah, for sure. But it was in like Hazenberg's favor, dare I say, like an almost 3-2 favor for Hazenberg. But right now, Mirage is bringing it back.
I'm so happy
Yeah.
it's caught on as much as it has. Chat, for the uninitiated, once again, a couple weeks ago at Magic City Smash, our weekly in Birmingham, Hazenberg was playing as Plummy, the Luigi player, and he reversed 3-0'd him. That was almost sick for Mirage. He reversed 3-0'd him and then popped off and just yelled, 3-2 Hazenberg! And it was so sick, super hype. And we've been repeating it for the last couple of weeks. It's been a good inside joke for our scene. Hazenberg looking to make it happen again here, you know, maybe even a 3-1 Hazenberg potentially.
Yeah, maybe if the ratios are playing in that favor. But yeah, Hayes is looking good right now, but Eli's got that lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it.
It's a huge lead, and Hazenberg, you know, throwing out a little too much unsafe stuff here. Mirage getting a lot of mileage off of those overcommittal options that forward smash the wrong direction.
And that dash attack right there to the shield.
Oh, needs to find the stock. He's challenging the sword, which is always scary. That sword covers so much.
Yeah, it really does. Like you mentioned, that up air, like it does everything for you.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Skittles.
Yep, that's your life. I knew it as soon as he had him. Mirage is going to get him out to that blast zone, and with 3, no matter how you air dodge, you're going to get hit by one of them.
Yeah.
It was just a really unfortunate position for Hazenberg, but good on Mirage, putting him there and putting himself on a match point to move on to winners finals to take on Vega.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Mirage in general is just so good about, you know, timing stuff out with those Skittles being like, yeah, I'm going to launch you at this point, and then you're going to get like comboed into the blast zone. It really is pretty crazy.
So what do you guys think the game plan is for Hayes here now? Personally, I was thinking about it. I see Mirage whenever he is on Hayes, he is on it. Like bam, 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 bam. He just can't get him off. So I think potentially maybe he could make use of more down B. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
having the players hear the commentary is so funny because I think he's gonna down B like immediately now. We're gonna see that down B like come out so quick. I don't know if he. I don't know how
coaching. Mid-set coaching.
Coaching. Yeah.
I don't.
T.O.
He's gonna jump.
I hope they're either not listening because they're so locked in, or if they are, I don't care.
Hey Eli, hi, hi,
Eli.
hi.
Hi, Eli.
Oh, he was waiting. He waved.
My goodness.
That's why he's the GOAT.
That is why he's the GOAT. My gosh. Eli's feeling confident.
Oh, and the armor there too.
Goodness.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I just think it's really cool to really think about, okay, what could this player do to change the tides? Because I feel like even if you verbalize it, it's different than putting it into action.
No, most definitely, yeah. It's like you have the idea in your head, but executing it is going to be a lot harder. Finding that stock once again. This is how the last game started, though. He needs some extra credit here to make that stock meaningful because Mirage can turn this around very quickly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, now like I want to go back to what you mentioned about him, like Hayes playing more like up close. You know, Sephiroth doesn't really have like any like quick, scrappy options. Like his best option is Nair, which is like deceptively slow. So yeah, like even though Samus isn't really too much of a scrapper, she does have some tools that she can use on that front. Unfortunate SD though there from Hayes, just losing track of the jumps.
I was actually just about to give him props on that recovery too, because he was staying out of Mirage's range, just got a little too confident there. You know, that's where that down B might have come in handy as well. You know, the smartest man in the room is sitting to my left right now.
Yeah.
Wait
a minute.
Huge back air. And hey, that's where the extra credit from the last game came in.
Absolutely.
Because now all of a sudden, this is a really good lead for Hazenberg. Mirage has something to say about it, keeping him off stage, continuing this pressure too. Not gonna take the stock yet, but holding him to the ledge.
He can definitely pass this class with that extra credit, but not if that final Mirage is coming in here to ruin that grade.
That's right. Oh, back air is gonna do a lot. Back throw, excuse me. Hazenberg has to make it back. Still needs to find damage here.
Yeah, I think. Ooh. I was about to say, I think if I were to get back on stage, I would just be chipping and chipping. I wouldn't go for big opportunities, but now it is an even game. Every man for himself.
Oh my gosh, I thought he was going to go up there. I mean, it would have been insanely risky, but that's the type of thing Eli would do. He plays for the crowd.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of American air dodges here. Hazenberg reminding us of his nationality, finding his way into the loving arms of all of these Mirage hitboxes, and all of a sudden he's looking poised to move on to winners finals.
Yeah, he has locked back in. He said hi. He got himself behind. He's like, okay, it's time to lock back in. It's about to be a 3-0. I haven't dropped a game at main event. It's going to stay that way if this result holds.
That's right. Hazenberg fighting his way back, though. He's off stage, has to make his way back, and he's too low once again. Unfortunate fumble. We got there.
Yeah.
from Hazenberg. Going to lose that game. And Mirage holding on to his streak of never dropping a game at main event into winners finals, where he'll take on Vega Visage.
Wow.
If seeding holds.
If seeding, well, he's there.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I was gonna say, but honestly, like
seeding held.
Yeah.
That's flex.
Seeding
That's
did hold.
Flex seal.
Yeah. But shout out to Hayes, man. He played really, really good, especially in that game 3. He held his own. He found what was working. He figured it out. Just Eli was just able to just tune back in. Just still, Hayes still made it close to the very end. Very much props to him.
That's right. And we have a lot more Ultimate coming up. We are about to cut to a very quick break, about 5 minutes or so, get into some loser side action before we get into this winner's final set, and then eventually close out the tournament. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in a minute. Please stay tuned.
great. You here often?
Yes, every day.
Ooh. Spending a lot of your time here.
I will attack you with this guy.
Ooh, wait, what's that stuff?
Check it out.
Yeah, actually, that sounds great. You get to paint, dude. That seems pretty cool. What do you guys sell here?
Oh yeah, well we do all kinds of tabletop games and trading card games, board games. We really specialize in all the games that you love most.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. I'm gonna have a look around.
Okay, perfect.
We would just have it on there. Everything's okay. It's just.
Man, I really like the stuff y'all have here. It's really nice, actually. I think it was, you were in the middle of your turn? Sorry?
Yes. Let's see. So I was going to play this guy.
Oh.
By banishing these two.
I see.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? 25. Okay. Well, good game.
Thank you.
I got you.
We've seen him in this spot before, and it's no different this time. Jazzo throwing on the rerun. Everybody loves Raymond, Season 4, Episode 5. I love that one.
What is he cooking?
That's taunt. Oh, he's aiming himself up.
I think I saw a taunt, but well, that
tried to hype himself up, but he got put in a compilation. You hate to see it.
You good, man?
Yeah, man, I'm good. It's just a dope shirt.
Eli. Welcome back, everybody, to the main event 2025 Spring Edition.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got Stratus and Otogi right here. This is gonna be a fun set. You see, Otogi repping the former tag, the one that he could not unfortunately represent at this event, but you know, very nice to see.
We talked about it earlier. I'm a big hater of.
Yeah, we did talk about that, but you gotta be like a progenitor of something, you know? You have to be like, you know, the originator, and it's gotta be good. But, yeah, this is gonna be a really fun set so far. Otogi having a lead, but maybe not as big of a lead as you might think. You know, Stratus, very good, but also Otogi, one of the best players in Huntsville at the moment. Definitely one of the best like new gens into state, honestly. Guys, you know, getting that back air, racking up that damage right now. He's got limit on live. How is he going to use this? That's how he's going to use it with the neutral beat. Thank you for using it for me, Stratus.
Just a little bit of quick damage, you know.
Yeah.
He knew it had a timer. He had to get it out there somewhere. Found a little bit of damage there. I mean, you need what you can get on Otogi, as good as he is. So he's going to take what he can get, hopefully live for a little bit longer. Funny interaction with that water jet as well.
Yeah, with the water, getting him onto the platform with the up smash. Okay.
That was really solid from Otogi. Great catch.
Yeah, I'm sure that wasn't even what he wanted either. I'm sure he just wanted to try to push him off stage, but good adaptation there from Otogi.
Great catch for sure. And just looking to close it out here already. A lot of damage on Stratus. Otogi's showing why he's here.
Ooh, yeah, and there's that, you know, the unfortunate up smash, you know. Cloud has a lot of consistent hitboxes. You can't really say the thing from Greninja. Notoriously bad at connecting with the multi-hits you saw with the up smash right there. I'm going to see with the up air, though. Otogi's just kind of different with that.
Showing some frustration on the player game. They're like moving all the way up and down.
Yeah, they're doing like the Mewtwo King rock.
They're doing to the buzz what he's doing to the chair.
Oh. He's just rocking. He's just rocking it there.
He's just rocking in his chair. All right, no, Otogi taking that game 1 on a clean down tilt 4 there.
Yeah, Stratus talking to Otogi already, trying to talking a little bit here, trying to figure out a few things.
Yeah,
they're standing up.
Okay.
Have a little delay, maybe walking away.
They're
talking to somebody. Talking to Surge. See what Surge has for us.
Yeah.
I have a feeling.
Surge,
I might
come chat with us.
I
You might need to see what's going on. Might be worth checking into, Mr. President. Surge is coming over. Let's see. We can give him the mic, see what he has to say to.
Let's go,
Surge. Chit chat. Surge is coming in. Fill us in.
No, I want Surge to do it.
Oh, he's reaching for it.
Restroom break. we had like 15 minutes of break.
We had such a long break.
Hey, the grind. Dude, the grind never stops. The grind really
Truly, the grind never stops.
We were talking about that unemployment buff. Sometimes when you're just unemployed, you forget because you're grinding so hard.
That's exactly right, yeah. The side hustle takes precedent over the bathroom break for sure.
I don't know, man.
Some of us have to.
Smash is the realest side hustle.
Smash is a very real side hustle. I mean, look at that trophy. You could sell that for like $15 on eBay.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling Mirage has his signature on it for the 3rd time.
You think you're calling it early?
Yeah, I'm calling it.
We're doing a little analyst desk. I like it. Impromptu analyst desk. I'm here.
No, we're calling the election right here. Main event has called for Mirage.
No games dropped. Stop the count. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but yeah, tournament creator, I guess, Brandy G, calling it for Mirage. Will he be able to live up, or is that too much pressure on the shoulders of little old Eli, little 5'6"?
Listen,
I believe in my boy.
I put a lot of my energy into the Shoals region.
Yep.
And I think that this region's very strong, very
Yes.
powerful. You know, people underrate this region a lot. They always sniff at Shoals, and you have players like Mirage. And out of the high school level, you have Todd, you have Dinkle, you have a lot of really great players outside of this region. And I've always come up to bat for how strong this region is. That being said, I'm Birmingham now.
Okay.
I'm Birmingham.
No, get out.
So,
Get out.
listen, I've been going to weeklies with a lot of really other strong players, you know. So the likes of Hazenberg, the 3-2 heard around the world.
Okay.
Iconic moment. Iconic moment. Still standing with Shoals.
We saw him earlier. Vega Visage taking it 3-0. Taking it 3.
I was gonna say, we got players coming back on the stage, but
I did not care for Birmingham.
You're from there.
If I'm right,
I'm
though,
Birmingham.
you just said Hazenberg, but
I didn't finish.
As far as I
we got
heard,
a lot of strong players.
Hazenberg is going to be a Shoals player next year. So.
Is he also
yes! Transfer portal, baby!
Well, as of right now.
okay, fair enough.
As of right now.
Hey, he's committed. He is committed. He made me commit.
As of right now, I'm a Vega Visage truther today. But we'll see. Mirage has proven me right a lot of times. Today might be the day he proves me wrong and still win a tournament for it. So we'll see what happens. Mirage has to have one unbeliever in his midst. You know what I mean?
No, it's not me. So
all I'm saying is that Hayes is not a TJ Finley of Shoals. He is not entering the transfer portal 6 times.
Imagine jumping to like 6 different Smash teams.
Yeah.
2 years at UNH, transfer to Winthrop, turn into like a pumpkin, transfer like to UAB.
Oh my gosh. Transfer to like Wyoming.
Transfer to Wallace State Community College.
and then getting your COVID year out.
Yeah. COVID year, he tore his tendon 1 year, so he had an injury year as well. Couldn't play Ultimate that year.
He got arthritis. He had to switch to box.
Had to switch to box year.
Yeah.
It seems like
Go JUCO. 2 extra years. That's what Diego Pavi's doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Good enough for him. Good enough for us. And that up smash or whatever he killed with, I wasn't even watching. Good enough for Otogi.
This is gonna be good enough for him.
That's more than good enough for him. My goodness, robbing that stock from Stratus.
Oh my.
I was gonna say I thought Stratus was playing that a lot closer, and then Otogi, that the second stock, just gave him the business.
Up smash though, don't count Stratus out.
The business, the LLC, the CEO, the business card had his name on it as well. And Stratus finding it finally with that up smash might be a little too late though. Otogi's damage output has been crazy this game.
You know, Homemade Waffles once said he was giving him the whole corporation, not even just the business. So.
That's exactly right, the whole corporation. Stratus trying to fight back a little bit here. He's like, no, I don't want the corporation. I have enough on my plate as is. I do not want to be in charge of running this small business either. And Otogi said, small? Brother, this is multinational.
Oh, yeah.
This is a multi-billion-dollar industry you're taking charge of.
Absolutely.
And he's going to give it to him by choice.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He is a day trader with those down tilts up smash.
Seems nothing changed from bathroom break to now.
Yeah,
so.
Same outcome.
Nothing ever happened.
Homemade Waffles also said, same outcome.
Same outcome.
Yeah.
Same outcome.
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens. Yeah,
well,
happens. Truthers, trying to find some respite here in these next three games if Stratus can make it that far. But looking down the barrel of a 3-0 and a handshake, Otogi trying to fight back from going down early in losers.
Yeah, absolutely. He is locked and loaded right now. And you know, Otogi, he is a jolly, jolly fellow.
Oh my God.
But you can tell he is locked in right now. Oh my!
Otogi flew.
Oh, and the taunts! The taunts! Oh, the confidence!
He taunted 4 times in a row, and Otogi is the most honorable person in the venue. Said, "Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair."
He does not need that invincibility. He's gonna spend that whole time taunting.
That's exactly right. Yeah, Otogi just like He flew a little bit too close to the sun, in that case too low, and he's going to get caught by the up B. Stratus knew shades of last main event when he took that game off of Hazenberg.
Ooh, and the Tomahawk there, Stratus is back.
Wait a
The Storm has not left.
That's exactly right. Sometimes you have to take the trade, work in tandem with your goals, and a stock is a stock, even if you lose one in the process. Stratus fighting that game 3.
I was going to say, this game 3 Stratus, just like we saw the last time.
Oh my God! The Tomahawks! The Tomahawks are so crazy!
Just like last series, that incredible finish there just reminds you of that Aftershock series where we saw that insane DI and turn the series around. Is this the moment that we call back to and see this is the moment that it turned all around for Stratus, or is this just another Tuesday or another Saturday for Otogi?
Entirely possible. It's just another day in the office for Otogi, but we could be looking back at a very pivotal game 3. It just depends on how each player responds to that situation. If Stratus can avoid dying early, this time around, and maybe, take some set stocks as early as possible. Otogi locked out that game, I feel like. If he can lock back in, could be looking at something different, but Stratus has all the momentum in the world right now if he can keep it up.
I wouldn't mind a little classy reverse sweep in the building.
Nothing wrong with a little reverse sweep. Little 3-2 Stratus. But Otogi's going to make him work for it for sure. He's coming back to fight in this game early.
Yeah, absolutely. You see Otogi is playing.
Oh!
Who was that? Who was that? Player 1? That's Stratus, is it?
Yeah, but Otogi said whatever. He doesn't care.
Play it out. Play it out. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
W
Good.
sportsmanship.
Good.
Good sportsmanship. Didn't even care.
Yeah.
He finds the stock anyway.
Yeah.
No neutral start and no 3 stocks for Stratus. Said, okay, you pause it. It's fine. You're going to lose the stock regardless. It's fine. We'll take it.
I'm already in your head.
That's right.
Yeah, you see Otogi is playing definitely slower. He definitely kind of recalibrated in that after that game 3. He was like, okay, I gotta not get super impatient, go out super far for kills, which we got killed on that first stock. Playing slower, and it's working out so far.
Stratus needs to gain back the momentum he really captured in game 3, but he's lost it here in the start of game 4.
That most definitely needs to find that spark again. Has limit, needs to use it correctly. Parries a little early. He's going to be forced to use it to make it back to stage. Not even going to get a kill off of it. Might not even be worth anything. He has not been able to make it back to ledge yet.
Just some good ledge, some good edge guarding from Otogi right now. Stratus able to make it back, and that's definitely an indictment to how good he was able to get around that. Otogi was just giving him everything on that ledge, and he's able to reverse that into an F tilt. 2 stocks apiece, even though Stratus is at a high percent.
Certainly doable for Stratus here. I mean, a lot of percent. That's just rage, baby. That's just Cloud Rage. Has limit as well. Quick little cheeky combo. A lot of damage off of that neutral B as well. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. He almost got that up air on the platform.
Would have been huge.
Otogi's not going to get his own.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, sour spot. That could be good, though. That's a stock.
Yeah,
Nope, never mind.
No, you're not going to.
He's fine.
Not going to time it nearly enough, but he's going to get that kill on the back air anyway.
Yeah, and now Otogi clawing his way back.
Stratus is on his tournament stock.
It out 3-1.
Yeah, he's on his tournament stock right now.
I was going to say, Stratus, what will you do here? Was that enough in that second stock to maybe take the advantage here versus Otogi? I'm not gonna lie, I lost what I thought.
I haven't.
Yeah, me and you both.
Yeah, like the momentum of Stratus, just losing the thoughts out of your mind, and Otogi finding everything he needs right now. Big tech chase coming out of him. Greninja has that in spades.
Oh, they're trying to use the up B to push him up so we can maybe continue that super long juggling.
Maybe so.
Oh.
Yeah. Just nudged a little bit into the last hitbox of that side B.
That tongue getting caught in that cross slap. Oh my gosh, trying to catch the air dodge. Not going to get it though.
That was a good spot dodge from Otogi. That back air is going to seal it.
Otogi using his own Tomahawk grabs, as we saw from Stratus with the other Tomahawks in that game 3. Otogi using it against him. Going to take it 3-1. Stratus out at, I believe, 7.
Yes,
Otogi moves on.
Yeah, finishing out just at the beginning of top 8. Good run from Stratus. I mean, main event regular. We've seen him year after year. Third place last year.
Yes.
Had an instant classic against Vega Massage, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that was a banger in the venue.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
That was a banger event. If you were here, if you weren't, go back and watch it. The VOD's available still, I think.
Yep.
But not yet. We have a lot of Ultimate left today. that needs to be played, both here, around the world, but right now, we got a couple hours before Kagaribi starts. Sit down and listen.
True.
We got plenty of time.
For sure. Absolutely.
That's right. Not even playing second fiddle. This is the pre-show.
True.
This is it's Super Bowl Sunday. You're like sitting down, you're getting ready to watch it, but then it's like, wait a minute, we gotta watch the Ocho. As you turn on the Ocho, like what's going on over there? And it's cornhole or something crazy like tag.
I was gonna compare this to the Puppy Bowl.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Puppy Bowl.
That's also
Puppy Bowl is so peak.
Perhaps a more apt comparison. Both football games, but any sporting event, it's like this is like watching a college baseball game or like a D2 college basketball game with your boys because you don't care about the analysts.
Nope.
You don't have a dog in the fight. You don't care what they're saying about like the Eagles. I know you do. Bad example, but most recent Super Bowl.
Yeah, this is like, nobody really cares about Lenore Ryan, but when you look at Lenore Ryan, they're pretty explosive.
Yeah, I'll say Super Bowl Sunday, if there's like a Bama versus like some like rando D1 like mid-major basketball school, I want to watch that over like the analyst game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless it's like my team.
Yeah.
The Jalen Milroe-led Seahawks.
Yes, sir!
But for now, I'll watch basketball during the game. And I'm going to be watching this as well, which is kind of the basketball of today.
And tomorrow, if you guys don't know, tomorrow, Comeback Story.
Yeah, that's
Dark
right.
Ages.
Pre-show to day 2 of Kagaribi. So if you're a real Smash Ultimate sicko and you just want to have turns going on like 24/7, you can do this into Kagaribi, into the Comeback Story, Dark Ages. Very easy name, rolls off the tongue so well.
Yeah.
Into Kagaribi Day 2. So a lot of Ultimate happening.
Enough about a shilling.
Yes.
Let's get into this match. Clank versus Mystic. And both of these players have been on stream.
Yes. Banger alert coming up for sure. Seth's one of those characters that can actually kind of wall out Luigi well, too.
Yeah,
that sword's going to do a lot. I've watched enough Camerific versus Mirage to know how this can go. This can turn really ugly for Clank really quick. But I've also seen sets where Cam took it over Mirage. So it's going to be an adjustment for sure as opposed to that last set. But I think Clank could potentially hold on. We're going to see how it starts here. Going to Pokemon Stadium 2 as always.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like, again, as you mentioned, oh my gosh, getting the grab immediately, but, it is really, really tough for Luigi to get in and execute his game plan when just a massive, massive wall of hitboxes right in front of him. But, as Clank, as we've shown, playing really smart, knowing the Luigi game plan, let's see how they can navigate this matchup.
I'm sure some UNA esports fans, longtime UNA esports fan, appreciate that deep cut there. From Clank. But the deep cut you were talking about earlier, talking about Riley or Plaid Chad, that was a banger throwback for all the UNA esports fans at home.
Yeah. Old heads unite.
Yeah.
We still talk about you, Riley.
We still do.
Oh my goodness. But right now, we gotta talk about Clank right now, making me eat my words preset, finding an opening and making the most of it, taking that stock Clank. Getting so much mileage out of Luigi.
Yeah, I just now noticed, having the lead right now, but even though Mystic is getting a lot of damage, Clank is able to execute when given the opportunities because, she had that up B, just right in front of Seth, able to execute. Can she execute here with the combo? Up there. Oh, no, just barely not able to hit it.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage coming back in droves for Mystic. Make your back. Yes, you can.
That was
Luigi.
a good recovery.
Yeah, that was great. Misfire would have killed you there, too.
Yeah.
The side neutral would have died. So you got lucky, but also just very good thinking there. But good punish from Mystic, evening out the set, or the game, excuse me.
Yeah, definitely predicting that Clank there was going to land in front when she does the up B. He adjusts, goes for the up B there, angles it up rather, and then able to get the kill.
Yeah, and able to get so much damage out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Those Skittles cover so much. It's going to be hard here. You have to find a way back. Still got to take the damage as well. My goodness.
Oh, no, not getting that jump. I guess maybe he thought he had a jump. Fortunate.
So, as someone who is newer to the Alabama Smash scene in terms of watching it all, is there a lot of Luigis in Alabama? Or
oh my God!
There used to be more, but we have our fair share for sure. Right now, the best Luigi is probably Assassin.
Okay.
technically Coleman, but I think he claims Hunt still because that's the weekly he goes to the most is back throw.
Yeah.
He's really good. Camerific, I think, is all but retired at this point. So shout out to him.
Whoa!
I didn't even see it.
That was, oh my gosh, that was just a Skittle coming in, being pelted from the stands, knocking Clank into the blast zone.
I'm so like disengaged with like the side B because I see Mirage do it all the time. So when you die to it, it's just like, okay, whatever, makes sense. But I legitimately didn't even know he had it on him. I don't know. I was watching. Did y'all see it?
I might have seen it.
Hey, are we getting chump checked right now?
Maybe.
I was like, I think I saw it because I was thinking like just another main event throwback, like the one iconic clip of Mirage in that grand finals. Dude. Everybody's popping off.
Yeah, the moment the rest of the high scores found out about Mirage, that one was so funny,
nasty.
Dude. Yeah, Mirage La Mexico main event. I think that was it spring 2023.
Yeah.
2 years ago. My goodness. Yeah, I was still a student here. That was so crazy.
And we've come a long way with the production of that one.
Certainly have. All for the best as well. We have a big old stage, a big projector. It looks really nice, and it'd be nice for Clank to even the step count out. Trying to come a long way from the beginning of it. We were talking about earlier, rocking that 4 glory tag, smash 4 throwback potentially. But
it's all about the throwbacks today, right?
It is.
Yeah, for sure.
It's throwback Saturday.
Yeah.
It's like if Mike Tyson was talking about it.
Yeah.
Only he can host Throwback Saturday, and only Mystic can make Luigi die that early. My goodness.
Yeah, Clank
soon.
Clank hitting the CPU melee Luigi recovery there, only using side B.
Another throwback once again. Yeah, no, you're right. The CPU and melee just loves.
Yeah, they love not recovering. It's awesome.
Oh, that's potentially a stock. Never mind, it's Luigi. You're free.
Oh, no.
Oh, too confident.
Man. Yeah.
But is this what Clank needs to finally get back into this set? Because so far it's been all Mystic.
Yeah, so far has been all Mystic, but SD can definitely put you in the right direction if you capitalize on it. It's just a matter of how you respond to the situation. Able to find it back, but gonna get hit by the neutral B. That's a good clip. Oh, you're gonna get set up that blast zone once again. Not responding well to the SD is Clank.
Yeah, Mystic covering all options there on the ledge. It just seems really impossible for Clank to even get back. I think this is a very poor matchup, but if you can do something with that combo, maybe. But
it's hard. You don't want to overcommit down that way either.
Oh,
and we are going to see it. We didn't see a lot of aggression coming out of Mystic that first set we saw him on stream, but now just full throttle, side B, or up B, excuse me, down to the bottom left. Gonna take out that last stock on Clank, sending her to match point.
Yeah,
tournament game.
And yeah, it's like I just don't think we saw it just because I don't think Mystic felt comfortable at any point in the last sets that we've seen. But at that point, 2 stocks, very high percent, you got nothing to lose.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Yeah, I mean, it's just kill confirm at that point, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just you have to go for it. I mean, I see Tweet go for it all the time. Mirage hits me with it a lot.
Yeah.
Very good coverage. But game 3, this is where things turn around. I mean, we could have seen a pivotal game 3 in the last set. Maybe Clank looking to get one here. It starts with a grab, but it ends with a great DI out.
Oh, wait a minute. Good recovery there from Clank, saving that combo right there, turning it into a kill, getting a really big lead. That's going to be huge for this game 3.
That's right. The illusion of choice. You thought you were safe, but you were just going to die a different way. And Clank taking early stock. That could be huge for this game, depending on how Mystic handles it from here. Maybe too low. Yeah, wow. And Mystic cleans it up. Great positioning off stage, making it impossible for Clank to make it back.
And honestly, a great response there from that first stock. Seeming to be all in Mystic's favor, or all in Clank's favor, and Mystic said, no, I'm still up 2-0, and this is about to be a quick 3-0.
Yeah, most definitely. Mystic looking poised. Clank not out of it yet. Has a potential. The Luigi factor is always there. We must always observe it, especially with this big of a percent lead. I mean, Clank has a lead in this game, getting a little too overcommittal with that forward smash. Not going to get anywhere with it. Oh, hold shield. You're able to that time. You're safe.
There's dash attack. It's going to kill.
Yes, it will. And now last stock here, Clank. This is your game to lose. You have to hold on here to force a game 4.
Yeah, this is so huge for Clank getting that kill early and managing to hold tempo right now. Clank pretty much just has to stay on stage, stay grounded as much as possible.
That's right, yeah, because Mystic's going to eat her alive once she's in the air like that. And it's going to be very difficult. And now it's off stage, and Mystic's got so much on that side of the stage. Oh my goodness, down smash.
Uh-oh,
You're
there's
dead.
the grapes.
You are most certainly dead there. Player, Alabama, high school, I am begging you. You have to learn how to deal with Sephiroth side B. I have seen so many games and so many sets lost today from Mystic and Mirage. We have to come together and figure this out.
You mentioned
they can't keep getting away with this.
You mentioned it, the R button. It's the R button.
It's the R button. That's all it is.
And
Wait, go for it. Oh, I thought she was going to go for down air.
It's not like they don't have VODs of it either. We've had there's consistently main event and very locals all around the state.
Yeah, I know. I mean, regionals too. Like, I mean, you can watch Tweet Sephiroth. It's been years. It's been years at this point. Oh my goodness. Yeah, playing low, not going to die for it quite yet.
Oh my gosh.
Great timing on that roll on the stage.
Yeah, absolutely.
And use of the ledge hang as well. Enough invincibility to make it back. Once again, your game to lose is looking a lot more.
Oh, wait a minute!
But running off for that down air is going to take it.
Wow, yeah, Clank taking every opportunity presented to her right there. Just whenever she was given an opportunity to come back into the game, get a big kill off stage, she took it. That's how she won that game 3.
That's exactly right, and that is very, very big for the rest of the set. I mean, she was on death's door that whole time there. I mean, nearly lost it, but the runoff down there, able to hold on, take that game, and now an even more important game 4.
Yes.
Are we going to get it to game 5, or is this just going to be another lame 3-1 sweep? I don't know.
It's entirely possible. I mean, hey, we've seen some crazy stuff here today.
Yeah, if Clank keeps playing the way that she did in that game 3, very much we could see a game 5.
Yeah, I mean,
this is definitely winnable.
We've seen crazy stuff all tournament. We saw that reverse 3-0 for Thompson and Rivals yesterday as well. And Mystics has been getting so much to get back to the match. So much momentum off like the vertical combos into the Skittles.
Yeah, absolutely. Uh-oh, it's going to send you out.
No, it's not. I lied.
This fire? Nope. Oh, that was a nice recovery.
Whoa.
Oh, wait. And then the get up attack into the dash attack.
That's how it starts. That's a big tech chase. Going to drop it there after 28%. Cool.
Clank has to stay on stage and off of in the air because Mystic is eating you alive right now.
Yeah, you must stay grounded. You have that's like a plane with a bad jet engine. Or like anything Boeing's been making recently. You have to stay on the ground.
Misfire.
And Mystic looking
like what a confirm
jetliner. And Clank. Once again on tournament stock, Mystic has went past full throttle. The car has no brakes. We are running down the freeway right now. Nothing but open road ahead of him. Looking to close out this set the only way he can know how.
Clank just it doesn't look like they're playing inspired right now. I think they look panicked. It's not looking great for them right now.
Oh.
Yep, just like that, running right in. Oh, man. You see, they're having a good time on the stage, though.
Definitely,
it's all fun and games.
They knew.
Mystic winning that set, going on to, I think, is that loser semis?
That's to losers quarters. So
losers quarters.
Yeah, so Clank joining, remind me. Stratus, getting 7th today, and we'll move on to play against Unimorph Bomber, a.k.a. Hazenberg, for 5th. So it'll be another Samus Sephiroth set coming up here in just a moment. We also have Bukuifius versus Otogi, another low-key banger.
Yeah, low-key, definitely banger.
Potentially a fun set there. They're having a good time. They're chatting about it. Dude, Clank knows. You know, that was so winnable, and just running right into it. No shield, no down B, no side B,
no shield, no down B,
fireball, no nothing, just right into it.
No, you gotta have like the Luigi posture where you're like standing upright. Like,
oh yeah, that's right. My goodness. Yeah.
Thank you for the demonstration, gentlemen.
Physical comedy, man. That's all I'm here for. That's the best thing about this. My goodness. Shouts out to the production, by the way. This is really sick. This is really good. This banner back here, shout outs to the Student Recreation.
Student Recreation Center. You almost had it.
For some reason, I was thinking SRM.
Oh,
and I was going to say Student Recreation Center, but I was like, that's not what the M stands for. But I had it, I just didn't have it.
Yeah. SRM is Sport and Recreation Management. That's my major and part of the program.
Yeah, right. Okay, we got you.
Sponsors the University of North Alabama Esports program.
Yeah, shouts out. Anyone that supports this team, I mean, hey, More power to you, man.
Yeah.
Put on a lot of really sick events doing that.
Thank you.
And hopefully more to come in the future here. We still have to get through this one today, though. Getting into our first losers quarterfinal set. This is a top 4 qualifier, and it's either going to be Mystic, who we just saw. Oh, or is Mystic going to go back to back?
I think so. That's what it's looking like on the graphic right there. We got Unimorph Bomber right there with Mystic. But you got to keep in mind.
If he's cool with it, I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
I don't have back-to-backs, but if he wants to, that's his prerogative.
EUI warmed up Hazenberg for this, so this is definitely going to be a bigger challenge for Mystic. It's going to be interesting to see, though, what is going to be the comparison between Mystic and Mirage. I'm very curious to see how, like, in Haze is going to play it any differently, like what differences are going to be in their game plan.
Definitely, yeah. Could be a good moment of, like, the top player Cabal, coming together to gatekeep all of the up-and-comers. The rising stars, if you will, but that top player Cabal just going to come together and really make it hard.
Absolutely.
Not trying to rain on your parade, but we were all wrong about what's going on.
We're going to winners finals.
We're going to
winners finals now.
So the winner's going to have a lot of downtime.
That's right. So winners have a lot of downtime, and somebody in losers is going to have to go through a gauntlet.
Yes.
Of no breaks as well.
Yeah.
But we are going to start with this winners final set. Vega versus Mirage. Winners finals and grand finals rematch of the main event from fall of 2024, the most recent one, about 6 months ago now.
Yep.
Mirage won both games, or both sets 3-0.
But you have to keep in mind, though, Vega has done a lot in those 6 months.
Yeah.
Winning MCS is getting wins over big players like Moppet. And it's just like...
Beating Moppet and Jesse. So many good players. A lot of really talented players. Birmingham's finest looking to come back in here, ready to show what he's got, try and take home a main event championship. Mirage trying to keep his streak alive, looking for the 3-peat.
Yeah, UI definitely trying to fend off Shoals from the invaders down south in Birmingham.
Going to have to fight his way through, though. I mean, Vega is going to change up his game plan here just a little bit. I mean, you can't play as aggressive as you do normally against Sephiroth because of how much space that sword can cover. So we're going to see him shift a little bit closer to the on-end side of the spectrum we were talking about earlier for C players.
For sure, yeah. And I mean, I'm honestly not really sure about how well Vega plays when he has to get into that campy side. I mean, it's Steve, so you know they're gonna play well, but it's like on that spectrum, does he play better as an Aquila or does he play better as an Onin?
Yeah, and he'll have time to figure that out. With it being a best of 5, also has time to figure out you can't stand even that far away from Mirage. He has to back up even further. That sword really is like that. One of the characters that does really good against Steve, I mean, that sword it makes it a lot harder for him to camp. So he's either going to have to turn the camping up even higher, or he's going to have to go full aggro. And I think right now he's in the middle trying to decide what's going to work out better for him. Right now, still surviving too. My goodness, Steve is low-key heavy. So scary.
Oh yeah, Steve is I think he's a mid-weight, but I think he's very close to Mario.
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
slightly heavier.
Makes sense. I mean, he has deep pockets. He's carrying a lot of
stuff.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah. Both players taking a lot of damage. Neither one has landed a killing blow quite yet. Side B forward tilt, excuse me, finally going to do it, giving Vega time to build that diamond pickaxe, and he's going to take a stock right back, dead even. We're playing Smash 4 almost.
Immediately, being able to get as most as he can on that diamond, he's going to immediately get the kill, and he's going to immediately rack up some damage on the next stock. He really wanted the back air there. Not going to get it, though.
A little late on the draw for that up tilt as well. He could be doing a lot of more damage to Mirage, maybe even taking a stock, but now it's back to neutral. Finding a little bit more here. Skittles on deck.
You see, he tried the spot dodge the Skittles, too. You can really mess with the timing on that with the Skittles. Almost getting a pretty cheeky kill there was Eli, but Vega able to stay alive.
Yeah, hanging down that left blast zone. He knows he needs to be really careful to make it back to stage. Stretching Elytra to his limit. I know that he had to lab that out because, I mean, I saw him die pretty early last time these two played. So he has to know the absolute limits from what he can make it back from, including that back air.
Yeah, it's again you mentioned that. That's definitely a thing that he practiced before. It's really interesting. And that back throw?
Yeah, no, that was good. That was the option slip from from Mirage. I mean, Vega played that perfectly. He was just, I mean, you know, stuff between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah.
In this case, the rock was like a big nuclear bomb going off, and the hard place was a very sword longer than a man.
Yeah. But right now, Eli playing safe right now. Honestly, not even playing that safe. He's getting up in his face, knowing he doesn't have that many useful materials. He's hanging on to one iron. He's already burned it.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh my God, Eli!
Charging it a little bit too long. That would have been the stock. Doesn't matter anyway. He's going to hold on, and he's going to take the game with a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, and like that game was really close until the end, where Eli just kind of just like took the wheel. It was just like, yeah, I'm in control now. I'm gonna get into your brain. He's gonna like down smash on his shield, and then he's gonna go off stage and just back air. Just ridiculous.
I think Mirage is playing with some different kind of swagger today. I've seen main events in the past, but like this is just some different kind of aura.
Yeah, maybe so. I mean, he's playing different right now, for sure.
Yeah.
He's definitely making some changes. Is he on the phone? Still? The game's starting. Mirage, hang up. Is the boss call getting made? He's still playing. There he goes.
Okay.
Dude, he just put it down. My goodness. That's
Aura.
Aura.
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
My
I'll
goodness.
call you back. Yeah, I'm busy.
Yeah, I'm 1.0. I'm 1.0. All right, bye. Oh my gosh.
I'll call you back after
Vega,
this
are you
video.
going to let him do that to you?
Yeah, I'll come into work. I'll just be a little late. Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah, hold on. I'm making some different bread right now.
If you don't call me, I get there quicker.
That's right.
True.
Oh my goodness. That was a funny interaction with the block too, man. Hurt box are so silly in this game. The collision boxes or whatever.
Yeah, like Steve's blocks. It's not like the hurt box doesn't match the square. It's a circle inside the square. Yeah.
Stupid.
I know it is stupid.
This is a bad game. This, from an objective standpoint, this is just a stupid game.
But boy, is it fun to watch.
It really is fun to watch, man.
It's fun. Yeah, it's fun
yeah.
to watch when there's like movement, like Eli was doing right there, Mirage, with like those wavelands and stuff. Oh, and now he's just standing in there hitting a pose in the minecart. What was he doing?
He's aura farming.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. He's aura farming. Yeah, but this game definitely is like fun to watch. Like, there's like a lot of unique stuff. Oh my gosh, did he just walk up slowly and up tilt?
The anti-air of all anti-airs. My goodness.
The
Mirage.
anti-air where you have to have needle-like precision in order to hit it, and he hits it.
Yeah, no, legitimately, he went for it all.
Oh, he tried to alley-oop the TNT. Not gonna get it though.
Yeah, looking for trying to give him a taste of his own medicine, you know. Taking a lot of damage here by way of Mirage. Mirage has been playing really good. Vega looking for an anti-air of his own, but Mirage with that extra jump making it a little bit harder.
Oh, he was really, really trying to bait him in that shield, but not gonna get
Little brother, baby! Let's go!
Right. Dropping the anvil on him like Tom and Jerry.
My goodness, you love to see it.
Charging that thing up on ledge. He's playing that so slowly.
Yeah, take your time, make it back.
Yeah, you know that he labbed that stuff on ledge where he's like, he has to take his time, but not there though, just kind of forced into going to ledge right there. He had no iron. That was good awareness by Mirage. Uh-oh, everything is awesome.
Everything is cool
when you're part of the team.
Oh, gonna get back to the ledge. And Vega needs to catch up here. I mean, he's done a lot of damage already. He just needs to hold on to this percentage. Honestly, if you can kill him off the top, get a star KO, get some more time to mine. Because right now, he's looking like James Bond, you know, no time to mine. But there we go, gonna kill him off the top, not a star KO, but he's gonna get some materials anyways, a little bit of iron, a little bit of stone. That's gonna be big.
Yeah, that is gonna be really, really huge for him. You see him now, he's farming, just how he's aura farming. He's material farming. Maybe his two players doing different types of farming. Uh-oh. Okay, good SDI. That was really good SDI.
Immaculate SDI from Mirage, too. My goodness.
He was doing that tech that Gamer was begging about, you know, like that walking DI or whatever it was.
Whatever, yeah. Something.
I really like the patience that Vega's playing here, and like I think the mindset between game 1 and game 2 is really changed.
No, absolutely has. And he's kept it really close here.
Oh,
going for it early. Gonna take the skills there, just get some damage. You know, an eye for an eye, as they say. And he has a really solid lead. I've seen Mirage steal stocks away, but Vega looking really poised. You know, he's making Mirage work for every interaction. Anything that doesn't kill is wasted against Steve.
Mirage has wing right now, too. He can definitely steal something, as you said, just like that. Oh, my. He was at 64. Wow. 64%, ladies and gentlemen. No Nintendo. just 64.
You saw that player reaction.
Dude, yeah, no, dude. Vega went like 2 time zones back in his chair. He could not believe. Yeah, he died.
Yo, Sephiroth has diamond? What?
that is kind of ridiculous. I talked about earlier trying to give him a taste of his own medicine, and he did, just in a very different way that game. And Mirage stealing game 2, looking to keep his game streak alive in the grand finals. Vega looking to get at the very least on the board at most in the grand finals winner side. Has a mountain to climb. What was Mirage
What is he doing? He's cooking a little too hard, man. Get that 18-year-old out of the kitchen. I'm not sure. I don't know what happened. Something happened with the mics.
Yeah, I think he turned me down. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Wonderful. Okay, we're back.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wait, he's in the minecart. He's hitting the pose like a JoJo stand.
Holding shield, that's good. Had enough time to that time. Taking a very minor punish, staying away.
Oh, and that up air right there, just saying no to that wall that he was building right there. Really nice awareness.
Yeah, he's doing what he can to stay away from him here. The walls are going away very fast. I mean, just by way of Sephiroth, he can deal with them from far away, making Vega really work to build that wall, but hasn't been able to get enough mileage out of it yet. Hasn't taken a stock yet. He's struggling to find an opening here. Mirage changing it up a little bit. That up smash is finally going to do it.
Yeah, it's like, you know, Sephiroth is super light. You know, Steve has crazy kill power, but also, you know, Sephiroth has crazy kill power too. Oh my goodness, are we going to see some cheese here? That was really well done by Mirage to hug inside of the stage to not get gimped by the block or hit by the anvil. But still, he's going to be eating a bunch of damage right now. Vega off to a big lead.
Very big lead for Vega too. My goodness, he's coming out swinging here. Mirage trying to find a stock, make it look like the last 2 games. Finally finding it with that back, you're gonna send him straight over the wall.
And then breaking the crafting table right there with those nairs. Oh wait, yeah, going through there with that up air. Okay.
What's that Cartoon Network show? Show us the hole in the wall.
Oh.
You know there we go. There we go. Somebody knew.
Hey, finally a lead for Vega.
Yeah, Vega holding on to a lead too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait.
All right, yeah, almost getting stabbed into the wall.
Mirage turning up.
Oh, there's the anvil right there. Didn't really have much of a choice, though.
Yeah, that counter would have been huge if he was able to connect it. Hasn't been able to find it yet, though.
Oh,
Counter.
wait a minute. He is lucky that anvil didn't hit. If that anvil hit the counter, he was dead.
Yeah, he sure was, but he's holding on for dear life right now. Oh,
That
great
was
stall,
good
yeah.
time. Good timing.
Mirage has to work to get the kill in the neutral B. It's not free by any means at all.
It might be free with someone like Luigi, but it's definitely not the case with Steve.
Certainly not. Oh, looking for the game sealing back air. Mirage fighting back. Trying to steal a game away just like he did that last game.
He's playing so carefully right now, trying not to make any decisions. You know, Sephiroth definitely lacking in frame data, so you see him not committing to anything super hard unless he is confident he cannot get punished for it. Oh my god, that run-up grab. This game is so stupid.
It's crazy. Oh, not going to kill him. He's going to wipe out that
Whoa!
block. And Vega is going to wipe out Mirage's game streak for the first time in 2 years. Mirage has dropped a game at the main event.
Ah, Eli's washed. Man.
I was going to say, like, you could feel it right there. Even though Vega had such a big lead, you could feel the tension in the room saying, Mirage may as well come back and play lost.
Yeah, exactly. It really did feel like that for a moment. Might have been Shoal's bias, might have genuinely been something in the air. However you look at it, though, Vega finds himself on the board, looking good in that game, too, as well. Having a lot of momentum. Let's see how Mirage can answer.
Well, now, is this going to be the third set in a row that we get a lazy reverse sweep in game 3? Game 3 going to the opponent, and then we get a game 4 easy 3-1.
Could see another 3-1 on deck. Vega fighting for a little game 5 action. We've been short on game 5 action this block. I feel like we haven't gotten enough of that.
We haven't gotten a single one. I don't think.
Get a little greedy into that armor though.
They're saving it.
Yeah, sure. Now, yeah, we're about to have cinema for Grands. Oh my gosh, Eli going deep for that, but not able to get anything off of that. But Now Vega the one in charge on the ledge.
Oh my goodness. Holding down center stage. Building that wall. Stay far away from him.
Eli's definitely like really sticking to his game plan, but there's some things here where I just don't know if he knows exactly how to counterplay it. Like he doesn't really have that much Steve experience, right?
Surely not. I mean, I don't even know if there's that many other good Steves in the state. I mean, we have like Vega.
Yeah, Vega, of course.
You know, that's about it. We don't have one in Shoals. You know what I mean? And that's where Mirage plays most of the time. So all of his Steve practice is coming in real time, effectively.
Yeah.
And it's showing here Vega adapting really well to the Sephiroth.
Yeah, absolutely. And just Vega has just been able to get so many gimme sets off of like top players. Eli is not safe here. That gap between that 1 and 2 seed is not as big as it once was.
Certainly not. No, looking like a true 1 versus the 2 right now. Still holding on as well. Mirage has yet to take a stock. Vega has been running away with it this set.
Yeah, he's been playing so good. Oh, that would have been a kill if it weren't for the wall.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there's the up throw. Oh, not gonna get that jump cancel. Anything off the jump cancel. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Just standing there menacingly.
Yeah. Oh. Timing check. Finds it. Swoops
Oh,
all
wow.
the way down there. Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought
he
it was
really
dead.
labbed that. Oh, predicting that roll off the ledge just like that.
Yeah, Mirage finally taking a stock here. Needs to adjust a few things, though. Not what you want to see, getting stabbed in the back by his good friend Vega Visage. And that's a full stock lead, game 4
Vega,
for Vega.
Vega saying that was for Aerith. Let's see how you like it.
Thompson faithful are really glad to see Vega putting up a fight here in game 3 and game 4, and hopefully let's do a game 5.
You saw Vega right there hopping back into the minecart, you know, just getting in a little showy, you know.
I didn't know you could do
I think I knew that you could do that, but like I almost never see it.
Yeah.
Here's the Skittle.
Air
Good
dodge.
air dodge.
We're learning. We're
That
learning about Skittles.
Low key might have been mid-set coaching. My fault, Eli.
You're seeing in real time.
Yeah, it's fine. He would have done it anyways. I trusted him. Oh my gosh. Mirage trying to go out there, trying to find this stock. He knows how hard it is to do it against Steve. Both these characters, struggle against each other in certain ways. It's low key. I think it's Steve favored, but Sephiroth does pretty well. And now we're seeing that Steve win side of it right now, as opposed to last year when these two played.
I think at this point in Ultimate's meta, we're kind of seeing like the point where it's like, I don't know, with like Meta Knight or Bayo, where it's like, you know, they don't lose that bad, so that means that, you know, they're really good against Steve.
Yeah, right. The best characters against them. Oh my goodness, Mirage all of a sudden has turned the momentum around here, has him stuck on that ledge. Vega's gonna have to fight to force a game 5. Mirage
oh wait!
is chasing
oh
him
my
on the
God!
platform.
He is in his head.
Good F tilt. Mirage holding down center.
I am waiting for some big move from Eli right now.
It's gonna be like a fair or something. Oh my goodness. Playing keep away with that F tilt.
Gosh, he's playing so safe.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there it is!
Yeah.
Good job at calling out that minecart right there. Mirage holding down the Souls Fort, making it to Grand 3-1.
That's right. Losing a game, not losing his head, though. Holding on, forcing that game 4 victory. And now he's going to be sitting pretty in grand finals for just a little bit of time. We have a little bit of losing to get through. We got Vega Visage waiting for whoever dares to challenge him for the run back against Mirage. Potential run from somebody on the loser side. We have a pretty deep losers run.
We have a deep losers bracket. You've got, of course, Vega. You've got Haze. You've got Atoki. You've got Mystic. You've got Bequeathius. Yes.
We have a very well-rounded top 6 right now.
Yes. Absolutely.
And all of those matches are going to be huge bangers. But don't go anywhere. We're going to get to those bangers right after this.
We are.
Okay, sounds great. You here?
Yes, there we go.
Ooh. Just spending a lot of your time here.
I will attack you with this guy.
Ooh, wait, what's that stuff?
Check it out.
Yeah, actually, that sounds great. Oh, you get to paint, dude. That seems pretty cool. What do you guys sell here?
Oh yeah, well we do all kinds of tabletop games and trading card games, board games. We really specialize in all the games that you love the most.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. I'm going to have a look around.
Okay, perfect.
Man, I really like the stuff y'all have here. It's really nice, actually. I think it was you were in the middle of your turn.
Yes. Let's see. So I was going to play this guy.
Oh.
By banishing these two.
I see.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? 25. Okay. Well, good game.
Thank you.
I got you.
We've seen him in this spot before, and it's no different this time. Jazzo throwing on the rerun. Everybody loves Raymond, Season 4, Episode 5. I love that one.
What is he cooking?
That's taunt.
Oh, he's amping himself up.
I think I saw a taunt, but well, that
tried to hype himself up, but he got put in a compilation. You hate to see it.
You good, man?
Yeah, man, I'm good. It's just a dope shirt.
Ninja. Isabel.
Welcome back, everybody, to the main event spring 2025. I think we're about to get right into our first losers quarterfinal set here. We have Buquefius and Otogi. Hot set alert. We got a Greninja and we got a Isabel. Let's talk about it.
All right, so these two are some Huntsville players. They go to Bachelor all the time, and they're both talented. Buquefius, especially, has been on the come up. He's been going crazy recently.
Ended up getting third at that other high school tournament as well. He has made a lot of improvements in the last 12 months. He has been playing very, very solid. A little bit of chatter right now. Could be a button check as well. Give each other the thumbs up. We might be getting right into it here.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind. Oh, man. I love being wrong.
No contest.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Ethan, I'm glad that you like being wrong because Ethan's very used to it. So it's good that we have two wrong dudes here.
See, me personally, Ethan, I wouldn't take that. And you know what? If you need me to, I can get out of the way and let you guys resolve this issue.
Well, here's the thing.
What's up?
Henry likes to believe I'm wrong because he's perfect. That's simply how it is.
See, are you going to let him say that to you?
I'm just going to say...
I'm going to give you space. Hold on a minute.
I don't want to go to counseling. Stop.
My goodness.
Dude, I just had that one quip. I don't have a comeback. You gotta give me time. I'm a writer. You gotta let me think about it first.
I don't think.
I know. Anyway, I'm just playing with you, Ethan.
Losers quarterfinals.
Yeah! Yeah!
Let's go. We got some gaming going on here. Otogi out to a blazing start already. 48% on Buquefius, continuing this string as well. All kinds of damage hit Buquefius.
So once Buquefius gets away from Otogi, that is when he is in his element.
Oh, wait, right there. Trying to go for a little bit of cheese there, but that was a good trade there. And then that up smash right there, dropping the shield. Otogi calling it out immediately.
I think he just, Buquefius got too comfortable there.
Yeah.
And he let it go down too low, so ended up poking at the very end. So that was really good from Otogi. Letting Buquefius know, hey, you got to roll out or something, dog. This is going to kill you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to let your friend touch the hot stove, though. You know, you got to let him learn a time or two. And,
learning through living.
Yeah, and Buquefius leaving his hand on the hot stove the way Otogi has just been racking up damage on him right now.
Let's see. He's got something set up there. I wonder if he will get to the side of the stage that he wants to.
You see, he is really going for that hydro pump on the ledge, trying to get some type of edge guard because he knows that if he gets Isabel up, it's pretty much a free kill.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's real. Isabel, it's difficult for her to get down when you're being juggled, and you're playing against one of the best jugglers in the game. You know, a lot of horizontal kill potential, but a lot of vertical combo potential.
Absolutely, yeah. That up air, super, super strong, super friendly to that type of stuff. But then that up throw doesn't even need to get juggled. Send it straight to heaven right there.
Yeah, right up there, yeah, absolutely.
Didn't even have to use the gyro either, just gone.
That's not good. I had to think for a second. I saw a footstool, and I had to wait a minute, bated breath to see what the option was.
Oh, it's not Smash 4. Right.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I was tripping. That's my fault.
A lot of Smash 4 callbacks today, but this is Isabel. Isabel wasn't in that game.
I've been feeling nostalgic for it, man. I can't even lie about it.
Yeah, I mean, the whole internet, I feel like, has also been nostalgic for it, too. Like, you've got that one Twitter user, he posting, like, updates and stuff, like Samus or Luigi getting killed at 0 by Samus dash attack. Up B, the Shine Spark.
Yeah, Shine Spark, classic, yeah. My goodness. Stuck on the ledge, of the platform, rather, has to find his way out. Racking up some damage of his own, you know, looking to get a stock here. That'd be huge. Trying to call out the DI in. No pun from Otogi. As a matter of fact, this advantage phase is going to continue for Buquefius.
Yeah, absolutely.
Been playing like a man possessed recently.
They're getting like a whole lot of damage. Buquefius taking advantage, you know, with like the slingshot and whatever, you know, just to get that damage in whenever he's able to get in. Keeping him on the ledge now too, and there it is. Laying that bait right on the ledge. Otogi, the innocent frog, unfortunately took it.
And now they're even.
On the platform here. Yeah, dead even as well. Buquefius playing really good right now, trying to even things back up. That early stock from Otogi. Tries to find a way back to the ledge. Not going to die. It's good.
Yeah, that forward air there definitely would have killed. There's a lot of kill options for Otogi right now. Can Buquipius keep the train going and eke out a game here? Ooh, the Lloyd Rocket on the ground providing another lease on life.
Ooh,
Oh no,
yes.
not the upwards throw.
Maybe he's just looking for positioning, but I really feel like that would have been huge. That fair not going to kill quite
Yeah.
yet. But it has Otogi in prime position right now.
Oh, good job of just sneaking past the little bobber right there.
Well, gets past Lloyd Rocket as well.
Oh, really trying to get him to drop shield there.
My goodness. Otogi's kind of flipped it around a little bit. He's the one putting the pressure on. A little off on the forward tilt. Had the right idea, just the red spacing. Oh my god,
my gosh.
wanted it all.
Isabel can afford to
big
just throw
hits.
out those smash attacks too with the low amount of lag on him.
My lord, it is a just scramble situation after scramble situation. It really just, it feels like next hit is going to win. Next meaningful hit is going to win, but Otogi has to make it back to center. Finds his way there.
Oh my gosh, that nair out of disadvantage. Thought it was the end and dropped shield. Oh no, Buquipius in the corner just dropping his last line of defense. Otogi taking game one.
Fellas, that was game one.
Yeah,
that was game.
That was already a roller coaster.
Spaghetti all over the floor, all from the jump. We have 2 to 4 more games of this, just pure, just like scrappiness from both sides of the ball. It's gonna be really exciting to see the rest of.
These Huntsvillians know how to scrap.
No, most definitely. They know, all they know is scrapping, jump reads, and cheese.
True.
All Huntsvillians do, yes, scrapping, jump read, cheese, and lie.
True. Oh my goodness.
Okay, here we go. There's the train going, trying to get that drag down. Not gonna quite get it, but still continues it. Gonna break out though is Buquipius.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
he's gonna keep going. Okay.
Up to the sky, trying to find a third. Not gonna get there quite yet. Holding it down. Only 5% between these two. They're so close together. It really has just been like the mission statement of this set. They're both playing like so, you know, in sync with each other. It feels like.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it might just be like, you know, the Huntsville, you know, mind reading there, like a telepathic connection. But that upwards throw into the blast zone goes Otogi.
All right, let's see what else Buquipius has got. Right now, he is, Otogi is kind of pulling him, but looks like he got out. No, now he's back in the train.
Oh,
And
wow, that
is a
was
stop.
nice. Okay.
That was clean. Oh my goodness. Great cleanup job from Otogi here. Looking to add on to it here, but Buquipius learning his lesson, knows what he can shield on that platform, knows what he can't, but Otogi said, hey, it doesn't matter, man. I'm going to find these up airs eventually. It's only a matter of if, not when, and how many.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, trying to go for the drag down there. Not going to get it, though. Good turnaround on the back air. There's another one. Pocketing the water.
That's
trying to
crazy.
protect her recovery. What a play there from Buquipius.
Wow, that's so smart. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that's really smart. Oh my god, it made making it back to the ledge so much easier too. And
Yeah.
as alive because
Oh,
of it.
the American air dodge.
You hate to
That's
see it.
that was like processed cheese right there.
Yeah, that's
So
like,
American.
That's craft singles. That's
Yeah.
It's the best for a grilled cheese, and that's about it.
Yeah.
My goodness.
That's cheese product right there.
Yeah, cheese product. That's really what Huntsville knows, bro. They don't know cheese. They know cheese product.
Yeah.
It's mostly cheese, and it's like.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, wait a second. We're talking
Otogi.
about Otogi looking to show him like, hey, that was cute. You had a cute little show in game one, but I'm here. I'm the big dog of this city, you know, as far as the high schoolers go. So we're gonna.
Otogi proving that
gonna-
he's Sargento people right now.
You gotta elaborate on this one, brother.
Okay,
I'm so
like
sorry.
you know, like the commercial with Sargento, like we're Sargento people, like
Oh.
we're real cheese people.
Yeah, real cheese people. Okay.
Yeah,
I
they're real
see.
cheese people.
Right.
They're Sargento.
I haven't thought about Sargento in a while. That's my fault. I've been on that cheese product recently.
Okay. You know, in this economy, I can't blame you.
Yeah, great value shredded mozzarella. It is. I'm okay.
There it is. That down tilt forward air.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh,
not
the
gonna
DI 's
kill.
crazy.
Good DI there.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, going really deep. Still gonna make it back with one balloon.
Looking for the balloon pop there, but not gonna find it. Buquipius holding on to his dear life. A lot of percentage.
There it is.
catching that counter, like the very tip of that broom.
Oh, yeah.
He got brushed by a bristle, and he came like the whole militia.
Oh, okay.
I think Bequeathius's goal might be to hold center stage from here on out.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more patient, I think. You're just going to want to play station control. You're going to want to stop Otogi from playing his game. It doesn't matter if you're playing your game. You just want to stop Otogi from playing his nickel and dime if you have to. You know, get in where you can. You just don't. You can't force against Greninja because he's more mobile than you. It's going to be. That's going to be the name of the set here for sure. But Otogi, you know, he knows that, so he's going to expect an adjustment. So he's going to be, you know, changing up accordingly as well.
Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. Going into this game 3, Otogi been dominant so far. Going on to FD, I feel like this would benefit Isabelle more. This gives her more room. This gets rid of platforms that Otogi can take advantage of. It gives more space for Bequeathius to work with stuff like his Void Rocket.
Yeah.
Oh, and then going
yeah,
under
and
the
she can go
stage,
under
doing
the
that
stage.
sharking. All right.
Yeah, taking his sweet time making it back to the stage.
I will say, I do see Otogi go FD a lot.
Greninja loves FD, man. Yeah. Greninja really does like this stage. I mean, I think Isabelle gets a lot out of it as well, but yeah, it takes the platforms away from Greninja, but I mean, Otogi is like, okay, it's just more, you know, that's more shuriken I can throw out, you know what I mean? This darker, you might
Yeah.
not see the Shadow Sneak coming for you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he has gotten so clean with those down tilt fairs, man. It's kind of crazy.
That's right, those shadows to sneak in doesn't even matter. That down tilt fair is lethal.
Yeah, he doesn't need that shadow. He just goes right into your face, gonna sweep you off the ground, and then just cut you right open. Gonna dissect you like a frog. Except he's the one doing the dissecting.
Yeah, it's like Revenge of the Nerds, but it's like the frogs getting revenge on the nerds.
That sounds like a South Park plot.
What, the frogs are dissecting the nerds or whatever?
Yeah.
Maybe so. Hey, Trey, take notes.
Yeah, Matt and Trey, come
Take
on.
notes, guys, come on. I know you're tuned in. Nothing better to do than to watch your main event.
True.
That was a good F tilt to destroy the gyro. That was really smart.
Drummond is activating that Wood Rocket right there with that shield.
Bequeathius is really trying his hardest to keep center stage, but Otogi just keeps like slithering his way in.
It's as if he's like a frog or something.
The counter coming out once again. He's got so much mileage out of it. Otogi, no reaction. He's locked in right now. He's dialed in, locked in, whatever you want to say about it. He's wired in. He's there.
Yeah, he is plugged in,
Yeah.
I might add.
Plugged in. He knows what's going on around him at all times. He is prepared for what is been thrown out at him. Trying to find a little bit of string right here. Trying to come back. He's definitely not out of it yet. This isn't said and done. It's just a little bit harder now.
Yeah.
I just realized something. You know, we've been talking about Smash 4? Smash 4 FD theme playing.
Oh, true.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, not going to die there.
The
Greninja
game's
got a good
still-
recovery.
The game's still nostalgic too. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Parry's the first hit of the Void Rocket just to jump away from. You're a psychopath, Otogi. I don't know why you're doing that.
Yeah, he's like detonating a landmine by like just stepping on it and then jumping back. Oh, and then the party popper there. No party to speak of though. No reason to celebrate if you're Bequeathius. You gotta make this comeback.
Oh, okay.
They gonna take that stock though.
Hey, it was just a bad day for the party. He tried to host on a Tuesday night, but it's Saturday now. He knows it's the day to party. The second time's the charm, and he is going to take that stock off of Otogi. Trying to hold on to this last stock. This is tournament life. One good hit from Otogi is going to take this. He just needs to hold on, try and force this game 4 into what potentially may be another 3-1 if he can hold on, which he's going to be able to.
Good reaction there. Good DI. Oh, and getting him the bait, dropping down the shield with the tomahawk. Sabai actually messaged me after this while we were at break and said it's tomahawk.
It is tomahawk.
Not tomahawk. I'm going to say tomahawk, though. I want to make him mad. So that was a 3-0. What are y'all doing? No. Hey. What? Oh, we can't bully children now? We can't bully children now, huh?
No.
Oh, it's because of woke. Oh, my God.
That's what the other kids here are for. They'll bully each other. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I have to be the adult. I forgot we're at main event.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, Otogi taking it 3-0 over Bequeathius. Very noble run. Very well played, but of course Otogi just having that difference. Losing late in pools. Unabomber
Unimorph Bomber, excuse me, and Mystic, Hazenberg.
Mystic, yeah. So we're going to get another Samus Sephiroth stage here. We saw that earlier with Mirage and Hazenberg. So Hazenberg, he has a bit of a download now, potentially. And this is where we find out if he has a Sephiroth problem or if Mirage is just like that.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely don't want to sleep on Hazenberg, though.
Certainly not.
Yeah, Hayes was holding his own against Mirage.
He's good enough to get there, certainly, but he's going to have to make a few adjustments as well against Sephiroth. I mean, we saw him play pretty good, but Mystic's not a slouch either. He's made it to the exact same point as Hazenberg has, so he's going to need to work for it.
Absolutely. But I think this is going to be a fun set, though. Like, again, we saw that Sephiroth and Samus, and we mentioned this when we thought this set was going to go up. He's warmed up. Mystic is, or excuse me, Hayes is warmed up for Sephiroth now. So it's going to be, whoa, what? What? Okay.
It has to be.
Button testing with heavies? What are you doing?
Maybe,
what buttons are you testing?
Maybe it's gentlemen. Maybe they're just getting a little silly on them.
Maybe.
I'm going to just act like this is game 1 and just a very unexpected result game 1. So
whoa!
So we have Hazenberg, Bowser, honestly, reach-wise, Ridley not too different. I mean, obviously a lot of difference from Sephiroth, but you know, he has range, he has a projectile. So I mean, the game plans aren't too different. At up smash, he's gonna be very powerful as well. Gonna take the first stock off Hazenberg. But at forward smash, more powerful. He had to Mystic lean all the way back. He had to rethink his life choices on that.
He faced recoil.
All I'm gonna say though is that you shouldn't be ashamed by getting hit by that F smash. Shout out Jinxler, just throwing that out randomly.
It's scary. It's a chump check, and it works sometimes. Sometimes you're checking a chump.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, usually you are the chump being checked, though, and I'm definitely not projecting on that one.
This is a very interesting pick. I just don't know what to make of this right now. I've never seen. Well, I'm not as familiar with Mystic as I probably should be. But Hazenberg, I'm very familiar. I've never seen the Bowser come out.
I've never seen the Bowser come out either, but he's still fighting off Ridley, though, so still got a little bit of Metroid in his blood right now.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Okay. I just don't really know what to say.
I don't know what to say either. what much more is there to say? You know, like
quite a few things.
Yeah, quite a few things.
A few, not many I can say on probably on this stream.
Yeah, this is a little confusing, but Hazenberg, you know, looking for those offstage gimps here. You know, it's a lot easier to get with Samus than Bowser. You know, you have to commit a lot harder with Bowser, and if you miss it, you basically die.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see if we can find it here. Mystic's finding a lot of combo breakers. You know, a lot of he's nickel and diming here every time.
Ooh, that was a nice dash grab.
That is gonna kill. So now it's dead even here in game 1.
Yeah, that was a really nice dash grab there from Hazenberg. You gotta wonder, what are you gonna see from Hazenberg with the Bowser? Because a lot about heavies is commitment, but Bowser has some options that aren't really super committal. Of course, he's got that forward air that he just used. Oh, but he's gonna go for that F smash though.
Very committal.
Yeah,
that's one of the more committal.
Yeah, Ridley's got that nair though, which is that's pretty non-committal as well. So you gotta wonder how safe are these two players? How are they gonna play? Oh my gosh, really just opting up there. I thought we were gonna see a down smash from Ridley.
Jump back.
Good job. Yeah, he keeps going to on ledge. He keeps doing what I like doing, the neutral get up into the shield, and Hayes having none of it right now. But oh man, calling out a hard landing right there. Calling out the grab on the shield. Not gonna get it just yet. Super heavy.
Yeah,
that should be it. Gonna get that back air. Not sure if that was an actual part of the set, but it looks like it is Mystic taking the game 1 with the heavy battle. The two hardcore Nintendo villains.
A little bit of a fist pump there at the end, too. He knew the scramble there, so that is cluing me in. That was, in fact, a real deal game 1. Bard. And we're going to go back as well.
I wonder if this is just a gentleman. Like, are they just like buds,
maybe,
They like gentlemen to this?
Maybe this is just Hazenberg's counterpick. Maybe he has a Ridley problem. Or maybe it's like a double blind. I am so curious to know if anyone in the crowd that can hear us
knows these players. If you want to come fill us in, please
Oh
feel
my
free.
gosh!
As Mystic
No, he's
carries him
alive.
all the way to the right side of the blast zone. Not going to make it back in time to get the kill, though.
I
It's going to be the Hazelbrook show.
I would be shocked though if they knew what a double blind was. I'm gonna be totally honest.
Yeah, that's true. It's not the most common thing in the world.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know what a double blind was until like shockingly like not a while ago.
I was a rule set freak when I first got into Smash, so I was always reading about like things like double blind. I was like, how can we able to do this stuff?
Yeah. What Dave made this stupid rule?
Yeah, right. Who's Dave? Why is the rule Dave?
But yeah, getting that first stock is Mystic going in. But let's see if the Unimorph Bomber has something to say. What explosions can he bring onto Ridley right now in the Space Pirates?
Find something for sure that's upbeat. It does a lot of damage if it works, but it is in fact still very committal. And we're gonna see it in droves right there. No R button. That might just be a Thompson High School issue.
Yeah.
Tom Mass doing it too, or rather not doing it.
Vega, you gotta help them. You know, that was a crazy call though, getting that up smash on the ledge.
You guys have talked about how committal everything is, but what I've noticed that these guys are being very aggressive in spite of that.
Yeah, no, it hasn't stopped them.
Yeah, no, it has not stopped them at all. These guys are scrappy.
Yeah, most definitely. In each other's faces. Maybe this is just like the gentleman's and all gentlemen. Gentlemen, like, no camping heavies.
Yeah,
This
that's
one,
raw.
yeah, this one a fun set. Potentially raw. I am so interested to find out the reason right here, as I'm sure Hazenberg is interested to try and make this comeback. Great DI.
Do it! Oh,
Great
man,
catch
I
down
wanted
low.
that so bad. Oh, there he goes with the Ridley side right there.
Once again, the illusion of choice. He always gets his man eventually. My goodness. And Mystic taking it 2-0 so far over Hazenberg. Hazen is going to have to dig deep, trying to figure this out. Is he going to stick with the Bowser? I really don't know what is going on up on the stage. Maybe
The fact that they've made it to this point, going these characters, they might change, they might not. I don't know.
It looks like they're changing stage at the very least.
Yeah, maybe now they're like, okay, let's go mains. We're locking in.
Never mind.
Okay.
At the battlefield, okay. So that kind of clues me in. We're not going to go to Samus. Oh, never mind.
Wait, oh, here it is.
Here it is.
Hayes just needed to put himself in a corner. That's all it is. He needed to be like, okay.
Oh, dude.
He plays from behind. He's a comeback kid.
Dude, I think Hayes might be flip front. Look at the set count, and what would it have to be for Hazenberg to win? I think he's trying.
Wait!
I think he's trying to farm for the 3-2 Hazenberg, and because of that, I want Mystic to destroy him this game. I don't want to give it to him like that. If
Dude,
he's
I want the
sandbagging
fan
that
service.
hard-
I want the fan service. Give it to me, Hayes. Come on.
Oh my god.
Oh my. That's so awesome.
If
Hold
that's
on.
what he's doing, that is psychopathic.
That is genuinely amazing. Welcome to UNA, Hayes.
You're gonna fit right in.
You'll fit right in.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah. Todd's leaving. Great replacement. Let's go.
Welcome back, Todd. Back.
Yeah, died 2025.
Resident Born 2025. Oh my goodness. Taking a lot of damage here, though. This could just be an issue with the character holding
Good
on.
job at holding shield there. There's really nothing that you can do there. He chose the best option.
Yeah, legitimately. You're just gonna be stuck there until you take the hit. Up smash not strong enough to break shield, though. Very few moves truly are shield breakers in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Sephiroth definitely, not in short supply of them. He's got definitely a few shield break setups. That's definitely not one of them.
Certainly not. Hazenberg trying to fight his way back right now. A lot of damage output early here. Trying to hold on. Has the Skittle. He needs to watch out for that. It's going to send him to the right.
He was really trying to threaten him with the shield poke there with the Skittle as he was putting up the shield. He was like, oh, I got to poke him right here. But that was a good job by Hayes by just rolling around, making sure he wasn't hit by any of those options.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Just back to stage. Oh my god, the pressure is so strong from Mystic, but not going to find a stock quite yet. And now we're seeing the Mystic we saw in that first set we watched earlier today. We're going to see a more patient play coming out of the Sephiroth here.
Yeah, absolutely. And you said the pressure coming on from Mystic, but Samus with one of the best out-of-shield options in the whole game. But Mystic says, doesn't matter. Still going to take that stock right there. He has the lead. Are we going to get a 3-2? We going to press that button?
It's too early to tell right now. We are dead even just over 2 minutes into this game. Hazenberg trying to fight back a little bit right now. You know, he had a pretty big deficit earlier that first stock, and Mystic is definitely adding to it right now.
Definitely.
Back.
Yeah, Mystic does not want to use this.
Certainly not. Making his way back to the ledge.
Oh, wait!
Down.
The forbidden
Oh,
Samus
my
drag
goodness.
down? Oh, he should have just gone for dare, I think.
He really should have just run off down there. Would have accomplished the same thing, even better, honestly. And now Hazenberg has put himself in a hole needlessly.
Oh my gosh, you could argue he did that way earlier than that.
Yeah, no, I mean, for sure, that has been the mission statement of the set so far. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh, trying to fight his way out right now. He's stuck in the corner literally right now, too. Find his way
Oh
there.
my gosh.
Yeah, see, and that's the R button coming into play. It's so good.
There it is.
Yep.
We're back to even once again in this game.
Yeah, it is dead even right now. One stock. Hayes, do you have it in you? Can you win a 1v1 with one stocks?
Land. Yep, there we go. Oh, that was actually really smart to be immediately as the Skittles finished. That was really good. Didn't quite hit him, but that was a very smart option from Hayes. I like where your head's at.
Catching that jump right there.
Okay.
Out of that parry. He's putting on the pressure. Down air? No.
Oh, I think he was going for it. He hesitated just a little bit, though. That was definitely prime position for it. He had Mystic condition for him to run off immediately. A lot of damage already,
There
but
it is
that's
again.
Wake coming online.
He's really making him get to ledge right there with those charge shots after he hits a fair.
Oh, God. Hayes is so slippery. He is really making Mystic work for every interaction.
These forward airs from Hayes.
Oh, and there it
there's
is,
the
the ledge
charge
trapping.
shot. Yep.
There it is. 2-1 Hazenberg, 2 more to go.
Oh, I
no
feel
way.
it coming. I don't like this.
No way.
God, Hazenberg holding on that game as well. It looked bad for a minute, but he definitely dug himself out of the tiny hole he was in. But now, you know, it's a tunnel system, so now he's got a much larger main hole.
Oh,
the
yeah.
whole highway, you know, if you will, trying to find his way out of there.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to be imagining if you're Hayes right now, if you lose this, how embarrassing would that be?
Maybe not.
I mean, it's main event. Surely it can't be that embarrassing.
Hazenberg,
but still.
Hazenberg going for the clip farm is just a theory. If that is the case, then my God, that's embarrassing.
Yeah.
There could be a real reason
If, but
for him
that it's conditional. If it is true, if the theory is true.
He dug down into the cave, found that gemstone, and now he's just having to climb back out and survive.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
He found what he needed. He just needs to make it out the rest of the way. But same can be said for Mystic. I mean, he's already come this far. These two are evenly matched on their mains as well. You know, we saw a pretty big disparity in the secondaries, but my Lord, Hazenberg chases him down, showing, hey, that was a fun little start from the beginning here. But
Dude.
hey, the mains are out, and I'm here.
The offense going on from Hayes right now is kind of crazy. You saw that kill last
did.
game, and now he is keeping up that tempo, even going into this next stock. I haven't really seen this from Hayes.
Yeah, no, me either. Usually he's so, like, you know, he's pretty passive. I mean, he gets
Yeah.
aggressive when he needs to, but yeah, he foot on the gas pedal the whole time there right now, just holding on. But Mystic finds his way out now. He's starting to rack up his own bit of damage here on Hayes.
Nice, good job at using the charge shot, the threat, making him jump, catching it with a fair. Got him on ledge. What can he get? Gonna get a back throw there, back onto the ledge. There it is, rolls past. That was a good job, the up B there immediately on reaction, knowing that he was in lag.
Yeah, that one, we talk about you know, Bowser and Ridley being committal, but you know that could be one of the most committal things in the game.
Absolutely.
And now Mythic has to commit himself to some changes here because he's down 3 stocks to 1 this game.
Absolutely. Also, something I've noticed here, Hayes is like not playing, like he's playing really safe on the ledge. He's not running up doing up tilt. He's not using as many bombs as you would think, and I think that's just because Seth, like he has that up B, he has the Octaslash on the ledge, which that can be pretty threatening.
And he's not even going off stage if he can help it. He's just controlling that center stage the best he can.
Yeah, you said that. Didn't you say that? Controlling center stage? Yeah.
Ledge, he's gonna hang on here. Hazenberg holding on to this first stock like it's his last. My goodness. has not died yet, not even close. That down throw not going to get him there either.
Knowing he's on borrowed time.
Yeah, it's really a matter of if not when if he doesn't get this stock. But he's as aggressive as he's playing, he might just 3-stock him here.
Yeah, he is playing really strong. His ledge trapping, I know he said that he was ledge trapping from a distance. That's not to say that he's not ledge trapping. That was a good parry from Mystic, though.
Oh, almost had
Oh
it.
my
Yeah,
gosh.
Oh!
Pizza rolls were done.
Oh, did you see him pop off?
Yeah,
he 3-stocked him and popped off. He is feeling himself
he is
game 4.
He is in it.
Yeah,
he
absolutely.
is dialed in, man. That is, he's like a wavebird controller. He has lined up the 2 frequencies right there.
Most definitely, yeah, and he's definitely jumbled Mystic's frequencies a little bit. Mystic taking a little bit of time, breathing, thinking about this counter pick, and thinking about this last game, thinking about what he's going to do, getting right into it, not changing the characters.
No hesitation.
Gone are the days of Ridley. He is sticking to his gun, sticking with the Sephiroth. We just need to see what changes he makes in this last game. Gonna take him to Battlefield. I don't know how I feel about this. Samus really gets a lot on Battlefield, I feel like.
Yeah, and then again, I feel like this might not be the case for Mystic, but something that I struggle with against Samus is that I struggle landing, which is why I like to go Battlefield. But Mystic hasn't really had trouble with that. A lot of his problems have been at the ledge.
Yeah,
so you have to wonder, like, what's the thought process behind that?
Entirely possible. I guess we'll see how it goes. See if he takes advantage of those platforms at all, We'll see who takes advantage of them first, and we'll see who won the counter pick war.
Absolutely.
I guess we'll see who won the set as well. It was
Yeah,
decided by this
perhaps.
game, but oh my goodness. Right now, Hay is keeping up the pace just like he was the last game. I mean, hasn't killed him yet, but he's definitely getting close at 109 already. He has wing. He just needs to get up there and use it. Rolls in. He's going to nair him.
He is playing
charge off
super.
from the distance.
Yeah, he's playing super offensive right now. It's kind of crazy. I have never seen him play like this, but he is getting in Mystic's face, and he is making him scared.
Hold shield for it. He's going to dash it in and get the grab.
Good,
Up throw
get the
is going to
grab.
kill, and now Hazenberg is 2 stocks away from those forbidden words.
It's a 3-2 stock.
We're up.
Rate right now.
We're definitely on 3-2 Hazenberg watch right now. Mystic trying to change the outcome here, using that wing to get that 3rd jump. He's going to hang on the ledge, going to jump right into that fair from Samus, though. Hazenberg is just in his head. He hasn't been able to find anything to get in against him. That big. Not quite enough. Dash attack is big, though. Jumping fair. That's going to even the stock count up. You took a lot of damage already. You just need to lock in a little bit more if you want to close this set out here to avoid the reverse 3-0. But Hazenberg has been looking locked. Slowing down the pace here just a little bit. Going to get some damage on him. Wait for him to mess up. That way he can do Samus stuff.
Yeah, he's been playing so hard right now, but Mystic is really climbing his way back. He's got him juggled.
Yeah.
It's that Battlefield coming in.
Yeah, there's where we see the counter pick there.
What a jump. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Being like,
Remembering that wing.
He jolted the steering wheel ahead of in front of oncoming traffic, jolted it back into his lane. Crazy.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. To show him that he could do it. Love of the
He's
game.
got him back on ledge. That is exactly where he wants him. But
Wait.
now he's on the platforms, and he is taking advantage of that.
Dude, Mystic is moving right now. I know we're talking about Hayes is moving. Look at Mystic right now. He is looking really, really good right now. He is in his zone now.
A little late on that second down there. Not going to get a kill or any more damage here. That's where that ledge trap stops. Has to make it back to stage. Hazenberg has all the control right now. He's going to let him get back to center. Oh, and back is big. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Mystic might have found his mojo again.
Wait.
Oh, no! Mystic, what are you doing?
We're
It is
dead
his last
even.
stock, game
The
5.
mojo is gone.
He found his mojo and he dropped it again. He had to go all the way down there to get it back. We're going to see if it comes in clutch as last stock. But Hazenberg already moving on him. Forced to air dodge the ledge.
Using those
Nice
platforms
weight
that
dash.
were counterpicked against him to his advantage now.
Oh, yeah. That was what I was afraid of for that counter pick as well. Samus stuff. Oh. Trying to jump away from the grab. Skittles are going to be huge. That's going to put you in a situation. That's bad. Oh.
Wait. Okay, doing it as the grab, getting as most damage as you can.
Oh, my God.
A lot of damage right now for Mystic.
Scramble situation right now. Hazenberg trying to pressure that shield jab. Great call out on the jump with that fair. force Mystic into an uncommon spawn to ledge. Now up smash.
Up smash.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
my God!
It doesn't work.
Multi-hit moment.
That's right. Smash ultimate multi-hits, baby. They don't work, and that's going to give Mystic another release on life.
That was certainly death, too.
If he finds his landing.
What a parry!
Oh, my God. Parry of the gods. Has to find his way back down the stage here.
He was going to back air when he did that side beat.
Oh, my gosh. Good nair from
Nair.
center. Charges the neutral B up. Hanging out. Oh, he thought he had it. Goes to jump call out. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, this is so close right now.
Yeah.
Hayes is in the driver's seat though,
Mystic
but he
trying
is
to-
hanging on
yeah.
by a thread.
Got him at ledge. That's where he likes to have him.
That's right.
Oh my God,
Oh,
good
no, he's back on
outranging.
center stage.
Holding on a charge shot. I know he wants it. Let's it go a little early.
my
Mystic
God.
wasn't landed quite yet, and I was going to afford the opportunity to land. Back here.
Wait, whoa! Oh, what a comeback! Preventing the reverse 3-0.
You got Mystic. You got fist bumping, bro. Took his time. Had to really breathe. You know, he took his time getting back to Hazenberg there.
He had to get back to reality.
And he avoids the clip farm. No 3-2 Hazenberg today. Just Mystic in top 4.
3-2 Mystic.
Yeah, I got a question mark on it. 3-2 Mystic. like we just didn't.
No, you gotta have faith for Mystic there. That performance warrants the exclamation point, no question mark. He played really good, especially in that game 5.
Especially after game 4, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Hazenberg put on a clinic at the end of that game.
And it looked like early in that game 5 he was gonna continue that clinic. But shout outs to Mystic, man, for holding his own, not letting it get to him, especially after that ST in game 5. You can imagine that the wind is just out of his sails, but he just keeps going. Just impressive performance overall. Incredible.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely right. Overcommittal on that fair as well from Hazenberg. He almost got 3-0.
Yeah.
He was able to hold on and take this game here. What did he do here? He okay, we're skipping to game 5. Never mind. No time for stakes. We're just gonna relive the hype moments here.
Yeah, everybody only wants the hype moments in Aura.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, no momentum building, just hype moments in Aura. That was a big Aura deficit for Mystic right there, but didn't matter. He held on, and we finally had a game 5 last stock that delivered in every aspect here. I mean, look at the percentage rise. It's already red here, but it goes up so much higher.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, both these players were playing so good in the clutch. It's just Mystic was able to take advantage of that increased range there at just the right moment.
It was a war of attrition, and Hazenberg overcommitted with that forward air, and Mystic was ready for it and able to fight back with that back air to kill. And he's going to move on to losers semifinals, and I believe we're going to get into that here in just a moment because it's going to be Mystic. Attach his breath. That's fair. Yeah, it is going to be Mystics versus Otogi, though. That's going to be another fun set.
That's going to be a really fun set.
Yeah, and another test of his patience.
Yeah, absolutely. With Greninja being an overwhelming character, you got to see what range Mystic can keep him at with that sword. But are we going to break?
I don't think so. I think we're just going to take our time, let him catch his breath for a moment.
All right. But this has been a great main event so far. There have been a lot of fun sets, a lot of great moments between the competitors, too. That's the one thing I really love about main event. It's just that everybody's here just to have a good time. It's just, it's so fun. Because this is the chance for a lot of high school kids to come here and show their skills to the greater, Smash scene. And that's always really awesome to see that they're embracing it and that they're having fun. That's the best thing, I think.
Absolutely. Legitimately, yeah. Everyone here has been having a great time so far, hopefully, I mean, we saw a little bit of shenanigans beginning of that last set,
Yeah.
We saw the Little Mac 1 stock, Little Mac Ditto, before the Otogi Bukuithia set.
Absolutely.
These guys, they're here to have fun, They're just here to catch a vibe, have a good time. And some of them might be trying to catch a win as well, like both of these players here. They've made it all the way to top 4. Why not go the extra distance? Why not win the tournament?
Yeah, Mystic very much outplacing his seed right now. Guaranteed 4th as a 10th seed. Wouldn't even make it to top 8. Barely making top cut. So very much shout outs to Mystic for a great performance so far. Let's see if he can keep the train rolling.
Entirely possible. I mean, right now, he is the only thing standing in the way of a chalk top 3 because we have, the 1, 2, and 3 here. And now we are 10th seed. Making a deep run, looking to go further. Cinderella run, but I've seen Cinderella runs end to very established and good players here, and it could be an Otogi moment pending how we go here. Is that Brad walking in? Oh, that's Vega. Sorry, I got confused for like 2 seconds.
Nah, no worries, man. But
Mr. Advertisement, I thought came in, but. different person.
Now, no worries, but we are here in the loser semifinals. At most, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 sets. Let's see who wants it most between these last 4 competitors. Let's go. Otogi so far putting up a huge amount of percent right now. Just bringing the offense.
Oh, yeah. Keeping him at ledge there. He's familiar with that, with what happened with Hazenberg. Maybe he can find his way around it just like he did in that last set.
Absolutely. Mist already got wing as well.
Oh, my goodness. Trying to pivot grab.
Ooh, that's down there into the forward air. Okay, Otogi. I didn't know you were clean like that.
Yeah, sneaky 0 to death as well. Has yet to be touched right now. And you know, playing into what I was saying earlier here, Otogi is one of those players who is just kind of like that. You know, it's going to be very difficult for him.
Yeah. Y'all were mentioning it earlier. He is super slippery.
Most definitely, yeah. He's going to make it really hard. He's going to make Mystic work for it, you know. Like, hey, good job taking out Hazenberg, but hey, I'm another beast. I'm a different beast, you know what I mean? You're going to have to change up your style here, especially with the character selection. Like you have Greninja, very different from Samus, so it's going to take a bit of an adjustment here from Mystic to adapt to that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, yeah, very different playstyle. Samus very passive, even if he saw flashes of offense, but Otogi going full offense as demonstrated by that up air right there.
And he's still at 28%, a 3-stock lead and at 28%.
Yeah, he's lapped him in percentage twice right now on the same stock. This is looking very good for Otogi. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Continuing this run as well,
Oh,
trying to cheese
man.
them with the water jets. Oh my goodness, Otogi, chill out. It's game 1. You still have a bracket ahead of you.
Yeah.
Please.
Otogi, calm down.
Oh my
39%, not even 40. Wow.
Yeah, and putting a new label on dominant performance. I don't even know if I've seen Mirage put that much of a beat down on somebody at a main event. Otogi laying down the law and taking game 1.
That wasn't even the clinic. That was the whole emergency room right there. He needed emergency services stat.
Yeah, absolutely. My goodness. No doc in a box needed. Straight to the ER. Straight to everywhere, bro. Any hospital. Take him everywhere.
Uh-oh. Disconnect your pro controllers.
Yeah, that's right. Anyone in the venue with a wireless pro controller or any wireless controller that has played on the mainstream today, please disconnect that.
Go, Mon. I didn't think you were here.
Right. Yeah. God. Always somebody, bro.
Always somebody, bro.
Go on.
Go on.
Reset Trey on Twitter. Oh my goodness! Sorry, I had a coughing fit come over me. Glad it went away. Right in time for game 2 to start here. Mystic's taking him to town. I like this for Sephiroth. Potential for some silly kills. I mean, Otogi kind of gets that benefit as well, but I feel like, you know, at a certain point, both characters benefit a lot from stages, and both of them kind of have a similar game plan here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like this is also a very easy stage.
Dude, calm down.
For the Otogi Gambit to take place on.
Otogi, we're going to have a conversation after this set, okay? My lord, you need to chill out, man. He made it here. Please, let him cook a little bit, bro.
Brother, like, get some Adderall.
Yeah, let Mystic hang for a second.
Yeah.
You know, I was talking to Otogi earlier. The reason he thinks he can play so good at Smash is because he was good at Yu-Gi-Oh! And he said that if you have to be smart to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, then he's at least got to be good at Smash. That's what he told me.
You know what? Oh, you know what? You know what? Heath restocked him at 39% in the last game. I have to believe. I'm forced to believe him right now. Until proven otherwise, I have to believe him. And Mythic starting to poke some holes in that narrative. One back air is going to do it. Mystic taking a stock after 4 unanswered from Otogi.
Yeah, Mystic just asking Jamie to pull up those records, asking for the Snopes back check. Oh, barely able to drift in and get that ledge.
Just enough aerial momentum there to make it back. Has to find it back on the ledge. He definitely is in kill percent for Sephiroth. He just needs to get some damage here while he's able to. Maybe even steal a stock away, but it's going to be easier said than done, especially with directional influence like that. My goodness. Straight to the blast zone. My God.
Oh my, this is just such a great offensive performance from Otogi right now. Oh, barely able to drift in. Not great aerial momentum from Sephiroth, but just enough to be able to just cling onto those ledges by like a finger.
Yeah, legitimately just enough. Otogi not getting enough of not getting a good enough time of the water to push him far away. But he's getting a lot of mileage right now. He's getting a lot of damage.
Jab
Jab block's gonna be
block.
a lot of damage. Yeah. My goodness, Otogi's come out for blood. Restock not needed if you can get a 2.
See? Okay.
Oh, a little
Oh, their back
hesitation.
throw. That should do it. No, it's
No,
not. I
no,
forgot.
no.
For some reason, I thought it was stronger.
There. Oh no.
No.
Honestly,
not Otogi tech.
I thought Otogi could have overcommitted to a little back air there with the stock lead. I think he was in a position where he would have hit too.
Still maintaining the respect for the opponent, though.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, hey, sometimes you have to. I mean, Mystics definitely turn things around this game too.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw in that last set, too. He things can turn on a dime, but you know what else can turn on a dime? Greninja hitting that pirouette on that up air, taking that game, too.
Legitimately, my goodness, just finding it out of nowhere, jumping all so high in the air. I mean, he is a frog, I guess, so it makes sense. But
Yeah.
Lord, all the way to the top, the last summon almost. And Otogi 2-0 lead right now, and now Mythic's going to counterpick down to FD. So going through the gauntlet of stages.
Yeah,
trying
for sure.
to find a weakness for Otogi, but
we're
as
going
we
back.
discussed earlier, Otogi likes FD, and I think Mystic remembered that as well, and he's gonna go back to town.
Okay, all right.
Thinks it's doable on town. I agree. I think town's a good stage.
Yeah, I feel like both of these players could benefit from this stage. You know, you give Sephiroth a little more stage, a little more, just a little more ground, breathing room. Meanwhile, for Otogi, you've got room to get down tilt fair. That's going to kill earlier. I could see this being beneficial for both players.
Certainly. Thought it was a counterpick for a second. I didn't know what Otogi was up right there.
Yeah. I feel like if Otogi had a counter pick too, it would not be Lucas.
Surely, right? That could no way.
No way. Like he would counter pick to somebody like. I feel like if he had a counter pick, it'd be like Roy. I don't know.
Roy?
Definitely.
I don't know. I feel like it's
definitely
someone
some rushdown. I feel like.
Yeah, definitely a rush.
I feel like I've seen him play Sheik and like back throw friendlies or something.
I mean, that makes sense. Ninja.
Definitely. Well, Ninja, but he's making his presence known today. I mean, he's played after losing to Clank earlier. He has just been on a tear, looking to continue it right now.
Yeah, this
with a clinic being placed on Mystic trying to fight back, keeping it dead even here. Otogi not allowed a 0 to death this game.
Yeah, Otogi, the Ninja here, looking to have a massive lead right now.
Trying to add to it for sure. Has him off stage, gonna try and push him away, but not gonna get the right call out on that jump. Gonna chase him to the sky, maybe find a stock, not quite yet.
Quite. Oh
Goes
my God,
for
he
the
went
triple.
deep for that. That was honestly a pretty good play from Mystic. If that had hit, that would like a lot of damage right there. Yep, that's just gonna happen.
Yep. Early landing counter, man. It giveth and it taketh away. In that moment, it certainly tooketh away. Now Mystic 2 stocks away from going out of the tournament.
Yeah, landing counter, like it really is just like a drug. You hit it once and you're like, oh my God, I found the answer to everything, and then you keep going for it, and then you lose.
Legitimately. Oh, is he stretchered? No, he jumps out just in time. He just like a micrometer away from getting stretchered away to that blast zone. But Otogi continuing this aggression, this second stock.
These are also pretty good recovery angles from Mystic as well, avoiding the water jets that could so easily screw him up.
Yeah, absolutely. Chasing the sky. Hashtag kill. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of a fake kill move. Has a lot of high initial knockback, but that knockback growth just isn't what you want to see.
Certainly not. Otogi finds his way back to the blast zone.
Good wait there.
Yeah, I think he was too far away for it to be a super dangerous presence as well. It didn't get as far as you would like it to be. Oh, that was the slowest nuke up B I've ever seen.
Yeah, I like looked away for a little bit and I saw it was still going. I was like, okay.
Should not be like that, but Shadow Sneak, not even trying to hide it, just right in his face, and he's able to convert it as well. And Mystic on his last stock.
Yeah, Otogi really does go in for that offensive Shadow Sneak, just trying to get that as like a tool, maybe cheese an opponent every now and then. But he's not going for it right now, though. Again, still having that respect.
Otogi trying to find this landing as well, trying to continue this pressure. Go out with a bang. Not a whisper. He wants to just win this. He wants to send a message to Big, like, hey, I'm coming for you.
Absolutely.
Like this is you in 2 minutes.
Yeah, you're going to be playing super passively, unless I have something to say about it. Down tilt, up smash, Otogi ending the Cinderella, sending her back home in that carriage. Mystic going out at 4th, though. A fantastic run.
Amazing.
Yes, the glass slipper has been shattered on the ground. It's been swept up, thrown in the dumpster, taken to the dump.
Oh, yeah.
Togi continuing his loser's run, and now has 2 more ahead of him to potentially win this tournament. But what a 2 it is. We have Vega Visage and 2 Mirage sets that he has to win. Same goes for Vega if he wins out too. Mirage only 3 games, a simple 9 stocks away. It gets complicated if either of those 2 players take a set from losers. But we have to find out who it is first, and we have 2 great candidates here, Otogi and Vega, you know. 3 sub-regions, the 3 strongest sub-regions, I think, in the state, you know.
Yeah.
Here we have represented. We have Huntsville, Birmingham, and Shoals are represented right now. This is,
Tuscaloosa heads, you're not welcome here.
That's L-Town?
Yeah.
Right.
Only time I'll be dissing Alabama and T-Town. Sorry.
Huevos is waiting patiently for us. He wants to
Let's go, Serge. Hey, let's give a round of applause for Serge for being such a great TO today.
Yeah. Announce those picks. Announce those picks. Do 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 do.
The Packers picked a wide receiver.
He didn't like that one.
Why wouldn't he? He's a Packers fan.
He didn't like that.
Thank you, Serge.
Thank you. I didn't hear him. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I
was
didn't know what he
like,
said.
thank you, Serge.
Thank
Very
you,
cool.
Serge. Appreciate that. What's the crowd looking like? I can't see.
Very waiting intently on the start of this losers finals. They are locked in, maybe locked in than any of the players here. They are really keeping their eyes peeled for this.
They're locked into something over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but
I don't know. I guess we're taking a break for a minute. You know, that's the thing about the gauntlet through losers. You want to take a moment to take a breath, even after a set like that. Rest your breath. Yeah, it makes sense. I guess it makes sense.
yeah, absolutely. So if we're going to break, we'll catch you right after this.
I don't think we're going to break quite yet.
Okay, sounds great. You here on that?
Yes, every day.
Ooh. Spending a lot of your time here.
I will attack you with this guy.
Ooh, wait, what's that stuff?
Check it out.
Yeah, actually, that sounds great. Oh, you get to pink, dude. That seems pretty cool. What do you guys sell here?
Oh yeah, well we do all kinds of tabletop games and trading card games, board games. We really specialize in all the games that you love the most.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. I'm gonna have a look around.
Okay, perfect.
We would just have it on there. Everything's okay. It's just.
Man, I really like the stuff y'all have here. It's really nice, actually. I think it was, you were in the middle of your turn?
Yes. Let's see. So I was going to play this guy.
Oh.
By banishing these 2.
I see.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? 25. Okay. Well, good game.
Thank you.
We've seen him in this spot before, and it's no different this time. Jazzo throwing on the rerun. Everybody loves Raymond, season 4, episode 5. I love that one.
What is he cooking?
That's hot.
Oh, he's aiming himself up.
I think I saw a taunt, but well.
Tried to hype himself up, but he got put in a compilation. You hate to see it.
You good, man?
Yeah, man, I'm good. It's just a dope shirt.
sneaking up on us. I did tell him we were ready, and then didn't get ready. That's my fault. But
you're good, man.
Yeah, I fooled production into fooling us, so you know that's it happens. A bit of a gamer moment, but that's okay. Yeah, so we have our top 3 figured out. We just have 3 players, 2 to 3 more sets left. How are we feeling about this matchup in particular of Otogi and Vega? I don't know if these two have had a lot of crossplay.
I don't know either. This seems like, you know, Vega is definitely, I think, going to tap into being more passive because Otogi is really good at when he gets in, he capitalizes.
Absolutely.
So we're definitely going to be seeing, like, an unstoppable object meets an immovable force, I think.
Definitely. I feel like we're going to see a lot of Vega just running around to the other side of the stage, and Otogi just chasing after him.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you're pulling up Smashes out.
Yeah, I'm
right
pulling
now,
up Smashes
too.
out just to see if these two. I don't know if these two have played.
I feel like they
I know
played-
Otogi's shown up to a Magic City Smash.
I know
and
he's
that
shown up
Vega,
to some BM stuff.
Yeah, I know Vega has pulled up to a Back Forever 2 in his day.
I feel like they've played once. That's what I feel like. I just feel like they've had to have played at some point. If this is a first time matchup though,
okay,
that's gonna be entertaining.
So yeah, these two played in top 32 of Magic City Smash 107 back on March 26th. So it's been about a month and a half since they played last time. And Otogi took it game 5. So the only time they've played, Otogi won. So Vega, I mean, he's probably studied the matchup a little bit more. He knows how to handle Greninja. I mean, these two are as good as you can ask to be in this venue. So it's going to be a lot of work on both sides here.
If Vega's clear preparation going into this match or going into Eli was anything to indicate, he's definitely put in work in this Greninja matchup as well. I'm very curious to see how this shakes out and how each player has adapted to each other's character. Because I know Otogi doesn't give that much exposure from Steve either. You know, we talked about it earlier. There isn't many high-level Steve players in Alabama apart from Vega. So,
and the one that did play in Earth
doesn't really play him. Yeah, I saw him play Crom at back throw on Thursday. That was pretty cool.
He did bring the Crom back. I like the Crom. Yeah. Murph is just he's so good with so many characters, and you never know which one he's gonna pull out against you. You know
for sure. Yeah.
The Crom was the longest tenured, I feel like, but has a lot of mileage with Roy, a lot of mileage with Wolf. He had Terry going for a little while as well.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those jack of all trades players. But if you want to talk about jack of all trades, these players I think can exemplify that really well. They can go on the offense, they can go on the defense.
Oh yeah.
They got all facets of the game pretty securely down, especially for their level.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very exciting set. I am super down to get into it. Otogi, he's chilling. He's looking at his phone. Otogi, how do you feel about this set?
Yes.
Enough. No.
No.
He's on his way.
Pre-game interview. Let's go.
Pre-game interview. I'll give him the mic.
Hey gamers, so if you look at Twitter, you'll see I just posted on Twitter. It's calling Vega a Dodger, saying he's.
Oh.
He's just, a little timid. It's okay.
You gonna take that? Dude, those things at the old Smash tournaments where they get two players to talk smack with each other before they played the set. We need that with Otogi and Vega right now.
Wait, that'd be higher.
it's like Chudad and Leffen, you know? Oh my gosh. Having that at a high school event is so funny. Oh my gosh. Anyway, it is going to be really exciting to see how this shakes out between these two. Calling him a Dodger? The nerve. The nerve.
I think we got to call Vega over here.
I know.
Just let him know.
We need to let him
before he plays.
He needs to have a response.
Yeah.
This is like a court of law.
He's got to
absolutely. I mean, listen, I'm no stranger to being inflammatory on the microphone.
Oh yeah.
If anyone here watched last weekend at Bourbon State Gaming, age 10 years, I said some very unsavory things about another region after 2 King K role players took out some of their best champions.
You did do that.
As well as my roommate beating their #1 player.
Wait, who did?
Jesse beat Soul.
That's right. That's right.
But I mean, listen. I'll never get my comeuppance for
that. Yeah.
I'm a commentator, bro. I'm safe for the most part. It depends on how Vega feels about that comment, though. He is still MIA. I don't know where he is right now.
Disappeared.
No leads whatsoever.
Start the DQ timer. DQ timer.
DQ timer in losers finals would
10,
be insane.
9, 8. But you know, it's. I was gonna say something. I low-key forgot. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. Commentators are kind of like the stand-up comedians of the Smash scene, where you can just be a total jerk, but you low-key get immunity for it.
In some scenes, you do. I think it depends on how much of a viber you are. Some people are really good at being a good viber. Hey, Vega, before we get to the stage, come over to commentary really quick. We got to give a pre-match interview. We gave Otogi this favor as well, so we need to fill you in on something, some intel that might be interesting to you. So before the set, while you were over there doing whatever you needed to take care of, Otogi said that you were on Twitter.com, X the Everything app, that you were a Dodger. So what do you think?
Yo, look at that camera. Look at the camera right there. Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, Dodger, I want you to explain this real quick because I've been
Wait. Everyone scoot over. Everyone get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Because I must have minimum quadrupled your attendance going to shows in Huntsville than you have to be in Birmingham. We played one time. That was the one time you came to Birmingham. I did lose because
That's true.
Ooh. I mean, how many times have you been to Birmingham? Like, I haven't seen you around.
Like 6. I've been to like 2 brawls. I've been to 2 MCSs. I went to Thompson, if that counts.
No, I don't.
It's whatever. You went to back row once. Like, be real.
I mean, I've been to Shoals, though. I've been to Shoals, comeback story.
Right, but like, if I go to a Shoals local, I have 2 real players to play against. If I go to Birmingham, I have an entire PR. Like, I'm using my trips effectively.
Please, hurry up. Please.
Okay,
you guys are both pretty.
I'll shit talk more after I win the set 3-0.
Alright, good luck.
Some words
being exchanged.
Some fighting words, might I add. Saying that he was lucky.
Oh, maybe so. I mean, it was game 5. Game 5 can mean a lot of things. We had last game. Could have been last hit. Could have been a wash. We don't know. We won't know until we see the result of this set. Another best of 5. A lot of stakes on the line here. This isn't just a weekly. This is a D-tier event.
Yeah, we have a trophy out there. This is for the trophy. Think of the trophy.
That's right.
Main event 2025 in the Spring Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Champion. That is what they are fighting for, folks.
Absolutely. A lot on the line, to be sure. But we're going to get into it here in just a moment. You know, we've lollygagged for long enough. We've done everything but talk about the match. And they've done everything but have a match for us to talk about.
Yeah. Absolutely. But I think they are ready. They're getting into it. Here we go. Enderman versus Greninja. Vega Visage versus Otogi. Let's go.
Yeah, starting out on small battlefield, I actually like this a pretty good bit. I think it's closer quarters. It's going to make this a lot harder for Vega to camp, but I think he likes that aggressive playstyle, so I think he's kind of leaning into the playstyle that he likes a little bit more. Also, they die earlier. Both players are going to die a little bit sooner than the other.
And already, Vega's opposing my idea that he would just go across to the other side of the stage and try to camp out. He has been starting out aggressive.
Yeah, like what I said, also, an unstoppable object meets an immovable force. 2 unstoppable objects. There's going to be like some type of sparks flying after that crash from these immovable objects.
Certainly something for sure. Oh my goodness.
Getting diamond. Ooh, yeah, definitely. Trying to build the wall there to get that diamond.
Yep.
Not going to get it, though. Otogi doing a really diligent job of breaking through with that dash attack.
There's the diamond tools.
Coming in right on time as well. Oh my goodness. Back here to send it all the way to the right side. Not going to die quite yet. Great DI from Otogi.
Oh my gosh, yeah, just going for one of those little shenanigan things. It does work, though. It is no shenanigan, but Otogi being good and not getting hit by it, staying just far away.
Absolutely. Trying to chase him down a little bit more. Finds him on the platform. Rides his way down the stage on that minecart. Good air dodge. Not going to fall victim to the down tilt fair yet.
There's the dash attacks in a little closer to the blast zone than we want for comfort. Still going to live, though. Oh, sending to the other side of the stage, maybe forcing a bit of a passive situation here.
Yeah.
Otogi, that's really interesting from Otogi.
He's really trying to play it safe now, as opposed to his typical and really aggressive play style.
Yeah, and you see just right from that grab, Steve really needed a kill throw, guys, promise.
You know, listen, he needs it. He needs it.
Oh my gosh, calling out that
Wow.
air dodge! Good lord!
My goodness, yeah, out of nowhere.
Oh my gosh. Just he'll just pull something out like that. The thing that makes Otogi really cool is that he's not constantly fishing for the flashy thing, but he will go for the flashy thing when it is the right thing to do, and that's how you get a moment like that. But everything is awesome here at Main Event Spring 2025.
He tried to get that block off, but Otogi was able to get up just in time. Now he's got to avoid that diamond onslaught.
The block making Otogi jump right there. That was a good play by Vega.
Air dodging in, not going to get punished for it this time. He's holding at 61. That's definitely far away from death percent as Steve, but Otogi trying to get in and get a little bit more damage here. I mean, you know, we've seen Greninja combos really pop off at high percent, so it's just a matter of what he's able to do as far as getting in on him, which is
I wonder if Otogi's trying to force him in mind a little bit, maybe to get him to break his pickaxe. But as we saw, he recrafted his diamond pickaxe. But maybe that is a potential reason he's going to the other side of the stage. Should maybe try to.
Oh, nice catch there with the up smash. Not going to do enough to kill, but that's pretty big for him.
Yeah, doing a lot of damage here. That back air falling down for it.
That was a deep back air.
Oh, and too far away to make it back. Yeah, he nods, he knows, he understands.
Otogi Gambit.
Yeah. Well, many such cases of the Otogi Gambit coming out. But good find there, up air again. Chases him down. He's just going to find as much damage here as possible. You know, make it easier if he does happen to lose the stock, but he might not even get to that point.
Oh my gosh, he is continuing these combos right now. You see the damage here? And he's killing with the wood right there. But, you know, Steve is so good at racking up the damage, especially if you have just iron. If he can get that iron on load, it can be really, really devastating.
Otogi's really going to have to stay on top of him if he doesn't want him to get those materials.
Absolutely. He is low on materials, though. He's going to have to play this so efficiently with the wooden tools. Oh my gosh.
Had the right idea.
Barely getting out of the way.
Oh my goodness, Otogi, he has him right where he wants him here. He doesn't have to get back here. I mean, Vega could just straight up kill him and get a few more materials. He definitely is going to struggle for damage right now and to kill, and Otogi's just going to take full advantage of that right now.
Bringing pressure onto the shield right there, making him jump, getting him to a space into the open, trying to hit him with the minecart, not going to work. Resetting neutral right here.
Oh, God, going to the crafting table, kind of baiting Otogi to come in, sort of like
there it is.
Like a fake defuse and Counter-Strike.
Oh, the Otogi Gambit! That's the Otogi Gambit right there, showing you in that game one. Otogi taking it. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, I've watched Vega play a lot. Great player. I saw that force smash coming from a mile away.
Yeah.
That was good from Otogi. He knew what he wanted. He had diamond. He was ready for it, and he's gotten so much out of that counter all tournament.
Absolutely, yeah. He's really good with that counter, too. As I mentioned, the Otogi Gambit jumping up and doing that counter off of ledge, kind of what Elijahman did against Leo at the Hungry Box tournament. The Hungry Games, that's what it was.
Yes, that's right. I remember this
yeah.
now. Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Well, we are game 2, running it back to small battlefield as well. Oh, now we're seeing a whole bunch of walls here. Vega playing in creative mode right now.
Creative mode's a really good way to put it.
Yeah,
honestly.
Just when you're putting around a whole bunch of blocks, it's like your first time playing Minecraft. Throwback to when on the Xbox 360, I built a massive stone block in Tatooine.
Pocket edition.
Oh, no, you're right.
Pocket edition light.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Anyone remember nether reactors?
Yep.
Oh,
sure
yeah.
Do. Phones couldn't handle the nether back in the day, and Otogi could not handle that big hunk of iron falling down on his head, and Vega got to take the first stock here, trying to fight back from that game 1 loss.
You see him going for that shadow sneak on the ledge, too, right there. Really, really just trying to out the stock right there. Uh-oh. He's a fast faller. He's going to get caught, and everything is awesome, but that was a good reaction and not just drop the controller from Otogi.
Legitimately, yeah. Oh,
Good
my
catching
goodness,
with the air dodge. He has been doing that so often. And yeah, I just now noticed that Greninja doesn't have an easy way to break the crafting table.
It really doesn't, yeah. They're just going to leave it in that central location all the time, kind of force, Vega's not forced to rebuild it as often.
Yeah, and even though he can get it back really fast, you know, it's still pretty huge, you know?
Yeah,
like,
no.
especially when you get it on center stage.
Definitely, that's a great placement for it. And now Otogi's not even worried about it though. He's just worried about this ledge trap. Didn't go for the candy. Smart move.
Yeah, good. Oh wait, and there it is. There's the hydro pump. Not gonna get anything off the ledge though. Vega playing so patiently around just behind those walls. Again, you know, he kind of has that meter in terms of the aggression. He's dialing it back. He's playing a lot more passive right now, which is kind of what we expected going into this game. That game one was more aggressive. Goes to Otogi. He changes up his strategy, makes it a little more passive, and we're going a little more closer in this game, I think. Oh, whoa, catching the tech right there? Oh, man, that would have been so cool if he hit something there.
Trying to jump back, trying to force Vega to approach it there, but Vega not falling for the bait at all. He's going to play patient. He's going to kind of take his time, get back over there and mine. Get some more materials. Trying to build things back up. He's got stone right now. That's damage, but that's not much else.
They're going to pop him up. Not going to go for anything off stage. He's going to play it safe. You know, Steve is really good flanking. There it is. There's the flanking. Making him approach.
Yeah, we're definitely sliding closer and closer to the on-inside of the spectrum.
For sure.
Yeah, the planking is in full effect. Oh, almost falling into the down smash. That was a good challenge with that fair to avoid it.
Water beating out the fire right there.
Yeah. Pokemon was right.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Oh my gosh, catching that roll out with the grab. He needed a tether grab, guys.
Sure did. Tether grab.
Oh, that was a nice deep back throw there from Otogi. Low on mats, but he still got the diamond.
Ooh, he didn't craft it though. Otogi pushed him out the way, and now he's just keeping him away from that craft. He does not want to get those diamonds.
He's putting on a lot of pressure, and that's that pressure that he had to put on with the threat of that diamond, able to get that up smash out of shield. Even just the threat of diamonds is enough to make players make a big mistake.
Legitimately, and that's the reason why right there, because he got hit once and he's at 51%.
Yeah.
We got hit once and it led to 51%.
Yeah, so no,
it's so much damage.
Yeah, no wonder you'd want to have like so much, put so much pressure on the opponent to make sure that they don't get diamond when you got 50 off of one hit. Just
exactly.
like that.
Yeah, you need all the pressure and all the percentage in the world.
Oh my gosh. Not getting a tech there, but it's not going to matter, knowing that he wasn't going to approach there. Knowing he's adjusting to his game plan right now, knowing what he's going to do, but there's just not much that Greninja can do in this situation. He's kind of just got to let Steve have it.
Unfortunately, yeah, a lot of the matchups are like that. You just have to let Steve have material to get diamond.
Oh, man. Whoa, that wasn't going to kill.
Yeah, perfect DI from Otogi. Another lease on life. It just matters what you do with it now.
Anything can pretty much kill here from Vega. Meanwhile, Otogi's going to have to put in some work.
Makes it back.
Oh, the block.
Yeah, just a little off. The block is going to push him away. And now, hey, we got a real match. 1-1.
Yeah, man. You know, we were talking about all the 3-0s early in bracket. This is what we came for, all of these hype endings going into this top 12. Let's see where we go into town. Giving Steve a lot more room to work with. I'm not sure how I like this pick.
Maybe he wants to work with the small side blast zones.
That's possible.
Yeah, like with the down tilt bears, stash bags, yeah.
I noticed on small battlefield he was struggling a little bit with that.
It all depends on what he's going to be able to do with the counter pick. You know, who benefits from it more? You know, this could be a flop or it could be a bop. We'll find out.
Yeah, absolutely.
As far as this game goes, but right now, Otogi is taking the driver's seat away, but Vega is just fighting for it tooth and nail. Feels like when one person hits someone, the other person hits them right back. It's just like they're just going hand to hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they are scrapping right now. Oh yeah, there's the up tilt back air. That's that guarantee confirmed right there. Oh my gosh, and the pressure plate and the TNT on the ledge, not gonna kill though. That was good DI.
Catch him, not gonna find it quite yet. Hanging hanging out on the ground. He's trying to find that opening, but Vega's going to find it first. Good side B. Vega not worried about getting the kill right now. He's going to get some materials. He knows that it's not going to be that much harder to kill him as Steve. So just get the materials while you can. He is just full of wood right now.
Oh my gosh.
I almost wonder if that's what the counter pick's for. Because it's just, you get so much wood on town.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so,
there's going to get new supply of iron, though.
that's right. Just a little bit of iron here. He has room for like, what, one anvil, one minecart, and there it goes. Now it's all wood. But he's back to it right now. Going to keep mining just wood and iron, and that's a lot more materials here. That's four of each.
Yeah.
Or either, I should say.
Dash attack into the back air. The tried and true for Greninja. There's Nair. Gonna lead into the up air. Gonna try to get a block here. Oh man, but good job by Vega by not getting right in front of that F smash.
Yeah, and that's why they call it the Otogi Gambit. Sometimes it doesn't work out for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've seen him go for that time and time and time again. This bracket, though, he's just really excited to get these really early or just cheesy kills. Not even necessarily early, but definitely excited to take things as quickly as he can and as aggressively as he can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right now, the opposite of that, though, is waiting Steve out, kind of letting him have what he wants behind the wall. Water Stricken going to beat out Minecart before you know.
Yeah. Water beats out Industrial Revolution. All right.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we got Hydro Dams now.
Yeah, true.
We figured it out.
Yeah, hydraulics. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly right. We've worked in tandem. He has Diamond on lock now. He's getting down to that crafting table to get there. Sitting there with the wood sword. Might as well for it. Not going to get there. That forward air is going to come and just chop his head clean off.
Togi really has to work through these kills, man. It's just kind of crazy. Really going to go for these up air strings. Not going to go for a follow-up, though. Just opting to play it safe.
I'll play it safe. I think he was trying to pressure him to see what kind of look he could get, see if he could cheese a kill, and just didn't like the look, so he let him have it.
Thought he'd go low there, trying to get that side B, but not going to work out, though.
Hanging out just far enough where that sword isn't going to hit. It's so scary. The way he steps forward when he swings it, he really gets like a lot of range. It's deceptively long.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, almost getting that trading F smashes. Vega putting up his block just in time. We are down to last stock in this game 3.
The Otogi Gambit falling short once again.
Yeah.
And Vega's been ready for it. You've given him an inch. Will he take a mile, or is Otogi going to hold on to this lead and take the 2-1 lead in the set going into game 4?
Yeah, and it's going to be so huge if we can get this 2-1 set right here. Get the 2-1 set.
Around him, he knows that minecart can lead to a lot. So that up tilt, but if he loses the tool, he's not going to get anything out of it.
Oh, there's the Nair into the fair.
Vega in prime position right now.
Oh, good catch with the back air.
Oh, almost out of mats too. Loses the iron. He has a little bit left. He's just going to be throwing out that sword, trying to get some damage here. A little back air here, forward smash there.
Yeah, Vega is in a rough spot right now. You're just going to see him panicking, but he's not going to get that DI. Otogi is going to take that game 3. One more game right there after putting Vega into a really rough spot and capitalizing on it.
And the counter pick ended up working out in his favor there. I mean, not getting enough good, sturdy materials to build that wall. Just wood, and the wood is going to go down a lot easier than stone or iron, so that's going to help him out a ton. And now we just have to see where Vegas has to take him for game 4.
Nintendo dogs.
Looks like we got living room going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I used to play Smash in the living room a lot too, but I don't know about this one.
Yeah.
Hollow Bastion, another usual suspect, maybe Pokemon Stadium 2 as well. He's kind of thinking about both. Both kind of bring similar materials. I feel like maybe a little bit more iron on Stadium. Definitely a lot more stone on Hollow Bastion, but he's getting that top platform. I think this is the move. Yeah, it takes it's a lot more space that Otogi's going to have to cover for tech chases on that longer platform. So he's making him work for a little bit more. So I think this is the right pick for Vega.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right on the money with that analysis. But here we are. One more game for Otogi until he goes into Grands, or is Vega Visage going to get a reverse 2-0 here, and maybe he can eke it out in a game 5, drawing something. Not sure we can say that. Yeah, we'll say it's creative. How about that?
Certainly. Everyone can be creative. What did Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared say? Trying to hold down that ledge. Otogi is going to lose that battle, though. Getting stuck in the minecart. Back to neutral. Vega still hasn't gotten a whole lot of like use out of these materials to build like an effective enough wall to keep Otogi out.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing really careful on this ledge right now, not really committing to an option, thinking that he was going to get the roll. Down tilt, up smash.
Classic. Oh my goodness, yeah. There's a lot of dead air here. Just let this set breathe. I mean, it's so patient. Just you know, given time for them just to get their materials here. There's not a lot to analyze. Just you know, we're gonna let the Steve do their thing for a minute, and then they're gonna find their opening like that. That back air is gonna take the first stock. Otogi 2 stocks away from going to grand finals.
That was a really nice call there by Otogi. I think if Vega had DI'd out, he would have gotten hit by it, but good job by Otogi being familiar with the DI there, knowing that he can get that back air off of the down throw, and good job getting the execution as well.
Yeah, definitely. And Otogi not taking a lot of damage on that stock either, and his continuing this aggression. We've seen this all bracket from him. He's just like, he's out of the car, he's just left the brick on the gas pedal. It is just like stuck at 120 as fast as it can go, going down the freeway. Eventually it'll crash, but for now, he's holding on, just wreaking damage anywhere he can.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of crazy just how much pressure he's putting on, especially following that loser's brackets upset that he was in. Is he going to make his way all the way to grand finals from losers in pools, or are we going to get a repeat of the Mirage Vega Visage grand finals?
I know Vega wants that run back. He was looking really good in winners finals, but I know Otogi wants a shot at the champ too. He's gonna have to get there though, and that back air still not gonna kill.
Wow, what the eye!
Insane from Otogi.
Whoa, landing on the blocks.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, he low profiled the forward smash. Gosh, Vega just cannot find a kill on this frog.
Oh my gosh, there's a down throw. There he is, the DI out.
Finally finds the back air, and that one will absolutely kill. Otogi taking a breath. He knows this can still turn on its head whenever, especially with all of the iron that Vega has. That forward air is going to poke through shield and help him out a lot, though. 1 stock away from grand finals.
He's got Diamond on lockdown, though. Let's see if he can still get this last stock that he needs to make it to grands, even with this supercharged Minecrafter.
Otogi is just so good at not only using his own kit, but using his opponents against him.
Yeah, we saw that with the blocks right there, him landing on the blocks. Absolutely. And now he is really running away with this right now, racking up the damage, not giving Vega Visage any chance to breathe. Is that it? That is it! Otogi taking the upset into grand finals over Vega Visage.
And what a loser's run it's been so far.
Yes!
Going down to, oh God.
Pools. Going down to,
pools, yes.
Oh gosh.
The Luigi, yes. What was
Clank
it?
Clank.
Clank. Thank you so much. All respect to Clank. You also had an amazing run this tournament.
Absolutely.
Right now, let's go back and let's talk about
who did he have to beat to get to this point, Cody?
So Otogi, after losing to Clank in not even a qualifying match to make it out of his pool, earlier than that, so Otogi went down to losers early, had to beat Jedi Plays, Tronex, another recognizable name for main event, and then Hurglet, Stratus, Buquifius, Mystic, and now Vega, just to get to grand finals. A super long run, arduous run. And now the real test of stamina is here, because now he is going to have to play against the best player in the venue, Mirage.
Yeah, you can only dethrone the king when you challenge him directly, and he is here in the venue right now. Can Mirage defend his throne?
Just a matter of what happens here. Looking at some of these replays, see what happened at the end of that game. Pop off. You're not from there.
Man, but this is going to be such a fun set. Genuinely.
Yeah, I'm so excited for what we're about to get into here. There's the recovery we saw earlier, making it to the blocks here. Vega just expecting him to be a little bit taller on that stage, but not going to kill there.
Yeah, it's just like I both of these players.
Oh, he caught a spot dodge. Is what it was. Didn't shield poke. He was able to catch the in that spot dodge, and chasing him into the sky with those up airs to take that set. And Mirage out of nowhere has spawned onto stage.
Oh my gosh!
And he has a steel chair in his left hand as well. And we're getting right into grand finals of the main event. Mirage from winner side and Otogi from the loser side. Pokemon Stadium 2. Let's go.
I want you to know something. These two players have never played. This is a first time occurrence, and this is going to be a fun matchup. Both these players, they love playing flashy. They play for the crowd, and this is going to be an exciting set, Cody.
Yes, it sure is. Oh my goodness. We're going to get right into it as well. Otogi turning on the Jets early. A lot of damage on Mirage. Mirage answering back every opening he can. Otogi going to stand back a little bit, kind of let the shurikens do the talking, find these openings when he can, that down tilt, the forward air. That's the classic.
Yeah, when Otogi, he's going to get in, he's going to get so much damage even off of just one opening because as we said before, Mirage just does not have many good close quarters options other than that Nair, which is deceptively slow. So he's just going to take a lot of damage. So it's up to Eli to make sure that he can cover his tracks and make sure he doesn't get many openings for Otogi.
With something else whenever I was talking to Otogi, he didn't know there was a trophy here. I pointed that out to him. And he's like, "Oh, a trophy! I gotta win now." Look where he is.
That's
Dude,
right.
Yeah, he didn't know about that trophy until he lost to until he lost in pools, and then he was like, "Oh, wait a minute! Oh, there's a trophy? Okay."
Yeah, absolutely. Trophy, the all-important card here. And Otogi, he's got it on the mind here. Obviously, he's locked in right now. Hasn't made it back to stage, but he is going toe-to-toe with Mirage, making him work for it. Gonna get punished for that charge forward touch as well. Mirage going for a big call-out early. He's playing with house money right now. He can afford to get away with that for right now, but not gonna pay off just yet.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd imagine this is just not a great matchup for Sephiroth, and I've talked to Mirage about this. He really, really likes the Sephiroth right now. I'm not sure we're going to see much, if any, of the Joker, but if it comes to that, we might see it, but he's going to have to be put in a really, really deep hole if he's going to feel the need to pull out a secondary.
Yeah, legitimately. And Mirage working for it right now. I feel like every year the competition's just gotten that much better to keep up with Mirage, and right now we're seeing the fruits of that labor from everybody else. It's Otogi making it all the way here after an insane losers run to one of these days. I'm gonna remember that tag.
Yeah, Clank.
Clank.
Yeah.
That really is the name of the game of that character too. That down B.
Yeah.
All over the place. And Stocks all over the place, falling left and right. Mirage finding one off of Otogi, sitting at 113 himself, trying to hold on for as long as he can. Tech on the platform. Otogi not ready for it. Finding the grab. Going for the up air, not going to kill quite yet.
That was a good air dodge there by Mirage, making sure that he is not caught by that up air, taking the safe option in terms of the disadvantage.
And right now, Mirage piling the damage on Otogi, to let the Skittle hit. Kind of had to in that situation, but unfortunate there. He's just racking up some damage. Mirage still has yet to lose the stock, and he's not going to. All the way up there to hit that up air. Mirage, 2 games away from the 3-peat.
Oh my goodness. And you saw that game was even until the very end when Mirage was playing on borrowed time. And he was playing on borrowed time.
Player 3, disconnect your Pro Controller.
Trey is here. Trey is back.
Trey.
Oh my. Put your hands up. Oh my gosh. But he's playing on borrowed time on that high percent. And Eli was able to make it.
And he made the most of his lease as well. You know, he's on time with every payment, so he got everything done. He got a security deposit back on that lease. He got everything back for it. And now he's back into it. Game 2, back to PS2. Otogi likes what he was seeing there. I liked what I was seeing out of him as well. I mean, sometimes Mirage just does that. It's just a matter of how Otogi reacts in this next game.
Yeah, for sure. But right now, Otogi trying to really look for an opening here on the ledge. But again, as we've seen, not many characters want to engage with Sephiroth on the ledge. And Greninja definitely among them, and Otogi is well aware of that.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Otogi's doing a really good job catching Mirage's landings. He's been struggling to land for like the whole set. He's been getting a lot of mileage off of just catching Mirage. Mirage, when he lands, goes crazy. But Otogi's bread and butter is when he's been, landing in front of him.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
But right now, we actually see Otogi with a percent lead. Maybe maintain it. Let's see if he can potentially get a stock because of it. Mirage is at very high percent, and
back
no
air.
stock yet.
I think that's it.
Oh,
yeah.
Yep.
Definitely, yeah, and taking it early as well, sitting at 51. Got three Skittles on him already. He's going to have to take some hits here, but he's going to put him away, not going to put him in a position where Mirage is able to capitalize on it that much.
He is at a relatively high percent, though, and Sephiroth is a character that can kill pretty early, just like that from the up smash, but that's not going to be enough.
My goodness, I really thought that was it, too.
I
He
thought so,
jumped right
too.
into it,
Yeah.
My God.
Ooh, being really, playing really cautiously with those shadow flares. He's got the Skittles on him, but he's still bringing pressure despite that.
Finds an opening here. Like we said, Mirage is struggling to find those. That landing counter, we've seen that earlier in this tournament.
Yeah, getting caught by the water right there, but still going to hit him a bunch with the Octa Slash. Not going to kill, though. He's at a really high percent right now. Back throw, not going to kill. Up air. Kill either. There it is. There's the trade. Definitely a worthy trade for Mirage. He is down a lot, though, but as we've seen from Eli, especially in that set against Vega, he can make those comebacks.
Yeah, most definitely. He's already got a lot of damage on him already. Chases him.
Oh
Oh my God! What? Right on cue. My goodness, where did that come from? Mirage has stolen this game back.
I call that a commentator's blessing right there.
Most definitely. Just in sequence with as you were saying it too. Now Otogi has an opportunity to even this back up, but Mirage already laying a little bit of extra credit on the table. Oh my gosh, gotta hang out that ledge.
He's hanging out at that ledge. He sees. Okay. I saw what Otogi was trying to do there. He was trying to get the hydro pump there, but he couldn't hit that any of the times. I thought Eli would try to capitalize off that, but it looks like he was not able to.
Skittles interrupting a drag down there, but something else I'm also noticing right now is that, Otogi is really looking to land in front of Eli, so whenever Eli can, he just uses the side B. He just uses the side B to cover all of that space in front of him. It's not giving Otogi any space to work with in order to get a landing. He has to time it almost perfectly.
No, legitimately, yeah, it's definitely difficult for him to get down there, but he's been making it work the best he can, able to make it back to that ledge.
But now we see him fairly even-ish. Mirage, 15% higher, but now he's got it back even.
With that tomahawk grab, oh!
What did he do?
He just exploded,
Yeah.
kaboom!
Unfortunate, yeah, he just died in the worst possible way there too, and it looked really solid for Otogi, but that stock was just such a turning point for Mirage, and now one game away from winning his third main event.
Oh my gosh.
A triple crown, if you will.
Mirage, he's just one of those guys, when he gets one good play, he gets such a huge, steamroll buff where he'll just keep going and going. He rides momentum like nobody else.
Oh, legitimately, yeah, no, it's unreal. He is really good at that, but he's gonna see if Otogi can kind of break that momentum up a little bit. He was seeing really strong starts all two of these games so far, and now we're gonna see if he can make it happen again. Mirage is gonna be the one starting out strong here. Hasn't been touched quite yet.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, for some reason, I really thought he was gonna up air to the
I
glass
thought so
for no
too.
reason.
I thought so too. I thought that multiple times throughout this set, if I'm being totally honest.
Yeah, God, just really showing who you are and getting a confirm off the Skittle into the grab, and Mirage is playing out of his mind right now.
Eli is hungry right now. He wants that trophy. He wants that.
He is a neater right now.
He said it's not symmetrical on my shelf. I need a third one for it to look right.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why all of the good media franchises of the world are in trilogies. That's not entirely true, but you can.
enough of them are. That's right,
yeah.
3 is a magic number, and Mirage looking to make a little magic happen of his own. Win this against a player as good as Otogi, who has almost gotten Mirage at the end of his ropes as many times as he has already. But almost is almost, and doing is doing it. Otogi has to start doing it right now, and his up air is how it starts.
He is on such a high percent right now, so whatever percent here is going to be greatly appreciated. He's going to get winged though. Oh my gosh, you see he's still continuing to land in front of him. Ooh. Eli punishing that so well with that needle straight into the ground.
Yeah, just Otogi dug his hole a little bit too deep there, pressuring that shield. Mirage ready for it with that down smash, and that's going to be for the first stock of this game. At 99% though, I mean, Otogi definitely in a good enough position to where he can keep this as even as he can. To get forward air, try and make a few things happen.
See if he can even this out. Can he take the stock? Or will he take a bunch of damage?
Ooh, yeah, you see him right there trying to go for that landing there into the side B, not going for like a fair or anything like that, just knowing how powerful those Skittles are when a character just gets as much of a flow state as Greninja.
Right, and he's going to land and be able to shield it by way of killing Mirage. So now it's pretty much even here, only 29% on Otogi. That's not a whole lot, especially when you're playing against Otogi, who makes damage up so quickly. But he's going to get hit with a Skittle again. And that Mirage, again, has just gotten so much mileage off of it.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's definitely his favorite candy, I can tell you that much. It's treating him real sweet.
Legitimately, yeah. Otogi, though, not to be dismayed, he's brought it right back to dead even, a 10th of a percent for a second there. As even as it can get in this game, pretty much. Finds his way back to the ledge, gonna hang on.
Good dash attack there.
That was a really good dash attack. He timed that really well. That was so solid.
Air dodge to get out of the way. Eli Mirage really knows how important air dodge is in a character like Greninja, especially at higher percents where he's just fishing for confirms.
Back air, that's going to be big for Otogi. Not going to kill quite yet. Forto's going to send him far away. That's Mirage. Mud trap situation. Is it Mirage in the driver's seat, trying to hold on to this stock. Otogi, nice. Perfectly timed to ledge get up. Not going to die to the big fireball quite yet.
Everybody who I've seen has done, like, not everybody, but most people I've seen when they're trying to get the Giga Flare just neutral get up shield. Oh my goodness, and then Eli's going to take that, but I wonder at what one point are we going to maybe see a shield break? We're going to see some shield pressure.
Entirely possible, but who knows if we can get to that point. I mean, Mirage could just win this outright. He's one stock away from winning. Otogi still has to get this second stock off of Mirage. He's at 157, 162. He should be able to get it here. We can find a good enough opening, but Mirage is going to make him work for it.
Good trade there with the back air as well.
Oh my goodness, chasing him down.
The blade dashes. He is really mixing up his movement. Landing back air, landing there, not going to get the back air though. Up smash just gets that shield up in time.
Lands, doesn't know, he's back on the ledge. Holding on to this stock, Otogi has just not been able to kill him this game.
Dude, Mirage is playing like Otogi is at kill percent right now. It's crazy.
I know, it really is. And why do I feel like he is? You know what I mean? Like he's holding on to that, not able to pressure him on the shield with the Skittles, but I mean, he's done a lot of damage here already. Finds his way, finally getting Hydro Kill. Never mind, again, enough air drift.
Man, it is crazy just how much air drift Sephiroth's been able to get following this.
Yeah, finally gets it, but 67% is difficult. The last stock here, is Otogi going to keep this going, or are we going to give yet another trophy to Mirage?
Let's see what's going to happen here. Nair not going to get the back air. Got him on the ledge, though. Oh, my gosh. Oh, really going for that up B right there. Dash attack. Going to get the up tilt. He's going to get him in the blender. So tense here. Going to get that bounce off the shield with the back air. Giga Flare.
Good weight on the ledge. Not going to kill him quite yet. Otogi holding on, kind of taking a page out of Mirage, but playing super patient now. Different from what we've seen the rest of the tournament.
Both playing so patient as well. There's the grape.
Oh, that's a horrible position for Otogi. Has to make it back. Oh.
Down tilt. Not going to get the up air. Oh my gosh, going to trade the grab.
Oh my gosh. Otogi's making Mirage work for it right now, too. He's playing excellent right now in this last game.
He really is. This is crazy. Wing is online.
That's going to make it a lot harder for him here as well. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Otogi.
Going all the way out there. Turning the aggression on when he needs to, and then easing up. Just keeping Mirage guessing as far as how he's going to get there. Oh, off stage. This is dangerous.
Oh, that's it! Welcome to UNA! Mirage is going to three-peat Mirage main event, winning Spring 2025.
Yeah, and what else could you ask for, man, Mirage? I mean, it's a storyline we all expected going into this. I mean, Mirage has been the player to take down the last couple years. It makes sense that he's in this position right now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, again, over the last 3 that he entered, he's lost 1 game. He dropped again to Vega today, and that is it. He is that dominant, and he will continue to be that dominant. So he is more than deserving of that trophy. Good stuff to Otogi for making it this far, though.
Yeah.
I mean, what was that, 8-set losers run? My goodness.
Holy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as good as you are, an 8-set run is crazy. Just super test of his stamina, and then he held his own against Mirage. He wasn't
100%.
playing
That last
at all.
game. That last game.
Yeah.
So
That
stressful.
second game too. I mean,
Yeah.
Otogi held his own really well. Just Mirage was just a little bit too much to handle. But I mean, you can see the respect between the two. They're kind of talking about the situations. You know, they're sharing notes. I mean, they know what was going on. Yeah,
absolutely.
They're figuring it out.
Yeah, definitely, as I've said before, environment, a very friendly environment. They're here to have fun. I mean, they obviously want to win, but they are here to have fun. First and foremost, it's always awesome to see, especially in the scene like ours.
Most definitely. And I think we have a few trophies to give out. We have the all-tournament team trophy, so I think that will be going to Otogi and Mirage.
As it
so
should.
Otogi still gets a trophy.
As
yeah,
it should.
Most deserving player who gets one. I mean, 8-set losers run. You know, let's talk about that.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Mirage walking over. He knows what time it is. He wants the interview. I'm gonna let him handle. I'm gonna let you guys handle it.
Okay.
Been fun. Been real.
All right, thank you.
Of course.
If you're, I don't know if you're coming back to the mic. So
Probably
you're
not.
not.
Nah.
Yeah, thank y'all. Thank you, Cody.
Thank
you
you,
did an
Cody.
awesome job
Appreciate
commentating. Always a pleasure having you on the mic. It's by Casts, by the way. Make sure y'all go follow him and y'all go hire him for your tournament. But now we're talking about the winner of this tournament, Mirage. The 3-peat is complete. How you feeling?
Good. Very good.
Wait, what?
Oh, put him in the middle? Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, we're going to try this again, make sure we get a good cut. The 3-peat is complete. How you feeling?
Really good.
I'm glad.
I'm just glad that everything went well, and it was definitely a lot more challenging today than it has been before. Togi was really good. Vega has gotten way better since the last time I played him. Overall, it was just a lot more challenging.
Yeah, definitely an increase in the talent. Just so many people have improved since the last main event. This is your last main event, though. You're going out on a 3-peat. How are you feeling about that?
Let's see if anybody else does it.
Yeah, is there anyone else you think could do it?
I don't know. More talent could pop up in the next few years. You never know.
Yeah, it's definitely a name of game.
But it feels good knowing that I was able to do that. Definitely, I'm looking forward more to what comes in the future. Now that I'm going to be able to compete more often, and that's something that I've wanted to do for years. But of course, I've had my own limitations. So just open.
Yeah, for sure. Just one more quick question. I know you are coming to UNA this fall. How does that make you feel? Like how you feel about that? Making this big next step into your not just your Smash career, but just your life. How does that make you feel?
College is huge. I'm looking forward to studying psychology. It's something that I'm passionate about. I think it'll be a great step forward. It'll be pretty close to my family. Of course, I was raised on the state line for Tennessee, so I won't be far from it. I'm not too nervous. I feel like everything's going to go well. I'll be competing more. I'll be focusing on my classes. I'll be making time for others and doing my best that I can. I'm looking forward to every opportunity that is held by the future right now.
Yeah, that's awesome words, man. That is winner mentality right there, and he has the results to prove it. Excuse me. Mirage winning main event spring 2025 for Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. 2-time D-tier winner. How about that? Really proud of you, man. You're awesome, man. As we bring in a new era, a renaissance for Shoals, as you're coming in and out with the old, in with the new. Not sure what we're doing next after this. I'll go ahead and see what is up on the docket. Yeah. Okay. So I think we got the interview. We got closing thoughts, and then we're gonna wrap it here. Anything else you want to say before we tap out?
Huge thank you to staff, commentators, tournament organizers, everybody involved in this project. I'm glad everything ran as smoothly as it did. I'm glad that everybody was able to have a good time, and I'm glad that main event remained memorable as it always has been.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, real quick, we also do want to give a thanks to everybody who has helped out with this event. Serge, Huevos, and Sarah Chunky Cheese for being fantastic TOs. We got Brandy for doing such a good job for helping organizing this event. Everyone else on UNAG, everyone on the council, that's including Colton, our current president. You've got Odin, who's our current vice president. Everybody who has really helped out. They've just done such a great job. I want to thank all of our sponsors as well. CIS for the win. All of our others. Yeah, you got the jersey on. CIS for the win. Big Star. All of our other sponsors. Thank y'all so much. And thank you to UNA Esports. Thank you for the University of North Alabama for letting us have this team, for letting us have this event. Thank you for the GUC for letting us host this event. Are we about to wrap up here? Don't forget about tomorrow. Yes, absolutely. We got a plug for Shoal Smash. Tomorrow, the comeback story, Dark Ages, streaming on Shoal Smash series. What time does it start? Starts at 5? Wait, what? Renaissance, yes, that's right. Yeah, so Dark Ages is going to be starting tomorrow. That's our Shoals regional, or excuse me, monthly comeback story. But now we've also got Renaissance, our big event on July 12th. It's going to be a really fun show. You're showing up, hopefully.
I will be.
Yeah, you'll be there. I think we'll all be there. Hopefully a lot of participants here are going to be going to not only just Comeback Story tomorrow, but also Renaissance on July. I think that's all I have to say. Anything else from y'all? Hi, Mom. I'm Deester.
I'm TFK.
I'm Mirage.
Your winner of main event Spring 2025 for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Thank y'all so much for watching.
I don't want to give it to him like that.
Oh, wait. The forbidden Samus drag down? Oh, he should have just gone for Dare, I think.
He really should have just run off down there and would have accomplished the same. Center. Oh, and back is big.
Wait.
He might have found his mojo again.
Wait,
oh,
no!
What are you doing?
We're
dead.
dead.
Back here. That one will absolutely kill Otogi taking a breath. He knows this can still turn on its head whenever, especially with all of the irons that Vega has. That forward air is going to poke through shield at one. You still have a bracket ahead of you.
Yeah.
Please.
Otogi, calm down.
Oh, my.
39%, not even 40. Wow.
Kind of baiting Otogi to come in. Sort of like
There it
like a
is.
fake defuse Counter-Strike.
Oh, the Otogi Gambit! That's the Otogi.
Fake defuse Counter-Strike.
Oh, the Otogi Gambit! That's the Otogi Gambit right there. Showing you in that game one. Otogi taking it. Wow.
Yep.
Checking up the damage. Not giving Vega Visage any chance to breathe. Is that it? That is it. Otogi taking.
Mirage still has yet to lose the stock, and he's not going to. All the way up there to hit that up air. Mirage, 2 games away from the 3-peat. Definitely. He's already got a lot of damage on him, already. Chasing him all the way down. Right on cue. My goodness, where did that come from? Mirage at stage. Dangerous.